Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the main event, start of the main event of the Clash of Immortals tournament here. I'm Yodesla, joined by Soup. How you doing today, Soup?
Hey, Yo Desla. I'm doing great. We're at the main event. This is what we've been waiting for, and I'm really excited to see what these players come up with.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy strategies thus far, and I'm excited to see what else they have in their, up their sleeves here for the upcoming matches.
Yeah, and we've seen some crazy strategies, but I think with the top 16 now, we're going to see some real form of meta develop, and we're going to see which gods are the strongest at the moment, which civs are the strongest, and we're going to see some really brutal meta sort of counter strategies and strategies develop, and that's going to be exciting to see.
I think one of my favorite things about the tournament so far has been the drafts, the vast variety of like what the bands have been, what the first picks have been. The fact that it's not always the same bands or the same first two picks is very interesting.
Yeah. There's no clear identity of which are the stronger gods or civs at the moment. So yeah, it's all up in the air. And like I said, with the top 16 here, this is about the time when we'll begin to see a real picture of what the top players prioritize, anyways.
Exactly.
So we're going to start off the day with Recon versus Nullis. And they've already picked their gods. So from Recon, we see, let me just, Recon has banned Recon has banned Frey and Loki, actually banning two Norse from Nullis. I know that Nullis love to play Norse, and Nullis on the other hand has banned Kronos and Isis.
Yeah, so I guess he feels either that Recon is really good with those, or he just doesn't want to play against them in the first place.
Yeah, I think definitely Isis. Recon's super comfortable with Isis, and I think Kronos in general just a very solid pick. And yeah, over on Nullis' side, we do see his first pick is Thor, and it's also the god that he's picked here for Step against Loki for Recon. It's a very interesting matchup, actually. Step wide open, really good for raids, and I think that favors the Thor player having access to Freya. On the other hand, Loki, obviously just really solid god, and can sit on that second gold mine and prevent Thor from leaving his base, but should be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I mean, always love watching Loki play in general, but little Norse Wars is always fun as well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and on Step in particular, with the immense opportunity for raids, this should not be a boring Norse war at all. There's going to be tons of action, tons of raids, and eventually they're going to have to clash over a second gold mine. So that's what I expect to see here.
So this is only a best of 3 then.
Yeah, it is a best of 5.
But there's only
the UI has to be updated.
gods available.
It is a best of 5. There's something wrong with the overlay.
Yeah, I thought it was best of 5, but I only saw 4 available gods. So I was a little confused on that.
Have it fixed. Not quite yet, but after this game, hopefully.
Because I was gonna say I only see one of the new DLC gods have been available here.
Often Magic
chosen.
Best of 3.
Oh, it is best of 3 then.
All right, best of 3. Game's about to start soon, I guess. Also, hello Magic and hello Koth.
What's going on, Magic?
Yo, Tesla, take it off.
Oh, I'll take it off here. And the north in the blue, we have Recon going to be playing as Loki.
And in the color red, we got Nullis playing as Thor. And I do realize this is my mistake, Recon. Last time we did the other way around.
I know, I was confused.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Usually I do the second one.
See, the armor is not from Nullis.
Very fast armor, yep.
Yep, it is standard. The spy used Gatherer here. So wanting to see where Nullis is getting his food from, I suppose.
Didn't you say you usually put yours either, I think it was on food or gold, right? Where did you put yours?
Yeah, I usually advocate that you put the spy either on the Pharaoh, if you're versus Egyptian, obviously. Otherwise, I do love it on the gold miners.
Yeah.
But yeah, Recon going for the Gatherer. I guess
because he went for the armory early, do you think we're going to see a slower start from the Thor?
Yes, yeah, for sure. Thor has been nerfed for many patches since he was like the dominant S plus tier god, and that has
Hmm.
really slowed down his armory start to the point where his AK gauge is going to be quite delayed and it's going to take quite a while before he really begins to get his production up and running. So yeah, the Thor player gets a delayed start, and there's a lot more tempo on the side of Recon to
Hmm.
do things early on.
To be fair, though, even with all the nerfs, it's still a very strong start, though, right?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Like Thor's economy once he gets rolling, once he gets all his armory upgrades in the after the AK gauge, his economy is just as good as it always was. The nerfs have just hit him to the point where he's not quite as fast to get going, to get rolling as he was before.
Hmm. So, as a Thor, if you play Thor, how often do you think Thors usually just make dwarves? They don't even make gatherers, really. That's
Yeah,
what you see most of the time now, anyway, right?
yeah, exactly. And it is what you see Nullis doing here. He's got two gatherers, and from here on out, he just auto queues dwarves basically. The reason for this is because when you do this armory start, you it's just so much easier to do the early macro when we can just auto
Mhm.
queue dwarves. You have the ox cart there, got the dwarves there, and it's just so nice.
Yeah. Now, between these 2 gods here, who has to take the fight to the other because they're more afraid of the late game?
So I think the onus is on Recon because, like we talked about, the Thor economy is so good. It's so brutal. You kind of have to make something happen if you're against
Mhm,
Thor. That said, though, Loki, even though he doesn't have any economical bonuses, he's got that multiplier bonus on all his counter units. Plus, he
mhm.
can spawn myth units. So even if the Loki player is behind in economy, even military, he will still be able to win fights when he's undermanned. So
Gotcha.
don't don't be deceived. Loki, even though he's behind in villagers and military, he can still win that fight over the second gold mine, like I said before the game.
Mhm. Well, let's just hypothetically say they both get to 100, 100 Vil count. They're both on the same villager count later in the game here,
Yeah.
Mythic Age and all that. Who has the advantage in the late Mythic?
Who has the advantage then? Probably Thor, especially if Thor goes through Forseti, like we do see Nullis doing here. The dream. What is it? What do you call it in Yu-Gi-Oh? I
What?
can't remember. But like the dream, you go through Forseti and then Bragi and Tyr, and you just get the most amazing berserks and Hostiles in the
The
game.
Shadow Realm? What are you talking about?
There's like what's it called in Yu-Gi-Oh when you get all the five
5
things?
pieces of
All
Exodia?
yes, what is it? Oh, Exodia, that thing. That's what I was talking about.
I
Yeah.
actually have that.
Oh, really? In real life?
Yeah, I have the OG cards.
Oh man, it's so cool. Yeah, well,
I'm a nerd. It is what it is.
With Thor, you can get Exodia when you get all the Berserk upgrades in the game.
Weevil through all those pieces in the ocean.
Those are the
Anyway,
Sphinx coming in for Recon, plus 15%
that's a
HP on
tremendous
units.
amount of goats, dude.
Wow, yeah, I mean, this map has so many goats. 18 here. I don't know how many nulls has it gotten. Probably not as many because he's built a lot with his Berserk. He's got 4. Wow.
At what
That
point do you get the that upgrade that you get for was it the goats and herdables? Like,
husbandry.
yeah. At what point would you get that? Like, I know you don't get it right away, but like, you see this many goats that you have, like, do you just get it anyway immediately?
To be honest, if I saw the 4 goats in
He's
Nulls'
got more
base,
coming.
yeah, yeah, like yeah, I would get it now. Especially when you
That's
have
crazy.
he's got spy in Nullis' base. He knows that Nullis only has 4. So Recon can actually play a slow game here because Nullis will be forced to either move outside of his base for hunt or he has to start farming. And that's just disastrous in a Norse war. You don't want to
Yeah,
do that.
Recon can literally just sit at home. He has food forever.
Yep. Yep. He doesn't see the amount of goats on Nullis' side as Vodka just showcased here. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, still, Recon, he's chilling. He's big chilling. He's down 3 villagers, and there will come more upgrades in for the Thor player too. But
Mm-hmm.
still, yeah, Recon just chilling. And I think a large part of that is because you see Husbandry being researched now, and with the 25 goats, why not? Why not just chill?
Yeah. Also notice Recon has gone for Cav while Nillis gone for 2 barracks. He didn't really he's not going for Cav at all.
Yeah, and it's interesting because I said before the game that this map favors raiding playstyle. This is a nice catch.
Mm-hmm.
This Berserk is going to go down, especially with the raiding cavalry chasing. But yeah, I said this map favors a raiding playstyle, but yeah, with Nullis going for SETI, double barracks. We're not going to see much raiding coming out from him.
No, he's just gonna be playing defense. He plans on staying for a long time, and I don't think Recon minds that too much with his goat count, with his nice map presence right now. I think he's okay with the game going long, even with what you said with the from now until like the early Mythic. Even though technically Nullis as Thor has a better eco, I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares at all. He comes in for another raid right here, as well.
It's a good raid. He's not going to get any villager kill here for sure, but he forces
But it's
the
got
idle
time.
Yep. And in a Norse mirror, it's kind of a mirror matchup. Obviously not because it's Thor versus Loki, but idle time like this, it really adds up when the two players are playing the same civilization here.
And the other thing as well, I mean, it's not just the matchup, right? At this level of any RTS, eco idle time is huge. It's just like getting a kill like in a lower level, right? It just keeping your opponent off an eco for a little while is huge. It can't be understated how good that is due to your opponent.
Yeah. And what did Recon do? He sent 4 horses, and
you
can almost start to count the seconds. 12 villagers walking from their resource back to the hometown center, and then back. You can count maybe 15, 20
If you
seconds.
do that multiple times, it really adds up.
Yeah. And we see
a nice army right here.
That's a big army. I was just about to say, really impressive from Recon here.
And look, we talked about this last time. If both players hold on to their healing spring the whole game, I'm going to be super mad.
I don't think
I can't tell you how upset that makes me.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure at some point we're going to see a big fight occurring outside of the base, because look at Nullis' base, for example, on his side. Where does he go for gold?
Up.
And he's even actually under a lot of pressure here. May have to spend healing spring at home here.
Well, you did say, where's he going to go for gold? I don't know if you noticed, he actually just activated his Dwarven Mine.
Yeah, that's 1,000 gold he's got to his name now, and then after that he has to go outside. This is a nice fight from Nullis. 2 hearses, really.
I'm surprised that he is running and letting somebody die. I think that was kind of an even fight for a little while, but
the issue is there's defender's advantage for Nullis, and Recon just says, I don't want to fight here, because Nullis has got all his production right next to it.
He's not going to be able to get those raids in that you talked about now.
Yeah, the walls are up, and even Berserk's chasing these guys around. There's going to be 1 or 2 dead cavalry after this.
He has some herdmen. I'm surprised he's not chasing with some of those.
Yeah, maybe it's just Berserk that was available. 2
These Berserks are nasty.
3 cavalry going down, maybe even 4 here. Dude,
wow.
I'm counting something like...
What's the speed on those?
They're like...
On the Berserks.
Berserks 5.3 versus 5.5, I believe.
Man.
Yeah, they are quick. Wait, 6 for raiding cavalry. Yeah, so in theory, you shouldn't get caught, but obviously you're bound to.
If you get hit by a melee unit, it slows you down, so it gives them enough time to catch them.
Yeah, it slows down to 5.5, and then you surround them, you can block the pathing and everything. Exactly. Anyways, we're seeing now both players hunting outside of their base. So
many goats.
This is about the time when we see Recon probably moving outside to his secondary gold mine as well. Nullis moving to his second gold mine. Where's the Recon healing spring?
His base.
Wasn't the... Yeah, this healing spring probably a bit better located for Recon than for Nullis. But, yeah, we're seeing Nullis. He's hunting now. So, dude, we talked about the goat discrepancy between these two players, but so long as both players are hunting, as we're seeing here, this is not going to come into play anytime soon.
So when he goes up to Bragi, what do you think his comp's going to continue to be? Is he going to go into throwing axemen himself? Is he going to continue with more berserks? I love the berserk spam, I'm not going to lie, but what do you think?
I mean, it's good, but remember, throwing axemen are incredibly good versus...
They're so good.
Yeah, and...
They're so good versus everything, man.
I think it's honestly, when you go up through Bragi here and you see Recon deciding to stay in Classical Age, it's just going to be a spam war. You need as many units out as possible. And I think raiding cavalry, throwing axemen are the units of choice for the most part. Big raid here for Recon. Nullis hates to leave.
Yeah, he's going throwing axemen.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's getting that
armor upgrade as well.
Exactly, the Dwarven breastplate, which gives plus 15% hack armor for the Berserks and the Herdmen.
Good upgrade.
Yeah, in the Norse mirror in particular, because there's only hack damage from the Norse army. Except for the trolls.
I'm going to try to catch that cab, but he's not.
Big moment coming in here. Bragi is in for Nullis.
Oh, he didn't micro those troll hits. He let him attack the heroes instead of the throwing axemen, which could have made a huge difference, by the way.
This is a big fight. Flaming weapons used and Recon just taking the fight. The Berserks are going to town. The throwing axemen are doing a lot of work as well. Finally, a Valkyrie spawn in for Recon here.
Oh boy, here we go. Nice hit from the battle boar.
Really nice hit. displacing all the throwing X-Men, and in the process, Nullis takes control of this area of the map
Fighting
by
in
the
the
looks
healing
of it.
spring's really good.
Such a clutch fight here. Nullis.
Now, I'm going to be
desperate.
honest, as nasty as this fight was for a flaming weapons fight, you should be further ahead.
Yeah. This is Flaming Weapons fight, and it's like equal, and maybe even less than equal for Nullis now.
Yeah, he got pushed away.
Yep. So we want to look
Very
at
nicely done.
We want to look at Nullis' gold income now, because he got 93 favor in bank and access to building those battle boards, but so far not a single battle board queued up. So a bit of a blunder maybe from Nullis, not having even more than the 17 dwarves on gold. See how
I'm
big
not
that
seeing
battle
any
board is.
Hesea out of Recon, so I guess a battle board spam wouldn't be bad. I can see one coming in now. He's got a relic in his hands, but
Yeah, and the thing about these Hersers is they can be targeted down by the throwing X-Men. And if you invest too heavily into Hersers at this stage, you're never going to hit Heroic Age yourself if your name is Recon. But this is so big from Recon. He's got that Hall of Thanes easily catching up to the troll here.
he needs his own healing spring. He hasn't used it yet.
Oh, really? He'll be raging at the end of this game, maybe.
Imagine if he used it. What if he used it in that first fight with the flaming weapons too? Had to put it behind his army.
Yeah,
that'd be crazy.
I think he was hesitant to do it because that's basically on Recon's side of the map, right?
I mean, but how do you feel now that you didn't win that fight?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I think he definitely should use it here. He's got a bunch of low HP units which could easily be built back up. Bragi is in for Recon now, so
I feel like his flaming weapons is going to be a lot better.
Yeah, I think so too. Looking at the villagers, it's 51 in favor for 51 for Nullis, 47 for Recon. Actually, a nice advantage for Nullis because that TC from Recon is going to be idle for almost another minute. So there will be a good villager advantage for Nullis here.
Here comes a battle boar.
21 dwarves on gold at the moment.
Never used the healing spring.
Oh, yeah, he
could have healed up all those units.
I wish he would have used it here. So many
That's
trolls,
man. He's getting the upgrade too.
And they're good. They're good against everything.
Oh yeah, against this, it's gonna be a disgusting slaughter.
Oh my god! But
Nullis is so good against this.
Nullis should see this, and he should.
If he micros them too to throw the boulders at the throwing axeman, it'll be so strong.
Yeah.
Look at him running.
Nullis gotta be scared now. He really needs Goldie. He doesn't have his. Okay, he's got one Herser here, but other than that, he doesn't have anything to counter the trolls.
This flaming weapons is gonna hit hard. He's putting houses in between him. Oh man.
Heavy infantry, heavy cavalry coming in for Recon, and nothing yet for Nullis, right? No, he doesn't have anything heavy.
Ooh, juicy vills.
Yeah, it's a really good raid from Recon with the spy, obviously, on one of the gatherers.
He's really far up there with those, isn't he?
Yep. Actually, the spy and the gatherer are really coming in clutch. Big raid here. It's going to be a big deciding fight, I think. Though Nullis
does. He uses throws on that.
This is huge from Nullis. He's forcing the defensive flaming weapons, and now he's just.
That's crazy. Now he's just gonna run and waste it.
A bit of double value here for Recon because he's getting the really good raid off simultaneously. But that's big for Nullis. He'll be happy with it.
Oh yeah, this is about as good as it could have gotten during a flaming weapons for him at this point.
Yeah. Oh my god, still getting some nice raids off with those berserks. And maybe target down the
another dwarven mine.
Yeah, so that's a heroic age dwarven mine. That's 3,000 gold that Nullis gets access to here. So even though he's being pushed back with that flaming weapons now, it's a really good raid over here.
Really good raid over here, surprisingly.
Yeah, and Nullis he gets to mine at his own base. So Recon forced to go to these really exposed areas while Nullis sits safely at home.
I'm not gonna lie, I really like Recon's army here.
Oh my god, it's so good. Nullis, I'm so surprised he's not adding in Goldie, because Goldie fares well against both throwing X-Men as well as the Hammer Trolls. And now Recon is ready. Recon is ready for this raid. Finally, he's ready. So many production buildings going down for Nullis now, and that's an issue because he has to rebuild those, and there's not even that much space for Nullis to build all the things he wants.
And here we go.
Yeah, going for a big fight. But there's just no heroes.
Those trolls are going to kill everything.
There's no heroes for Nullis. Not a single hero.
Throwing axemen are not going to beat those trolls.
Nope, it's a troll massacre here.
And here comes the The cap from the back.
Yeah.
Oh God. That's it. That was crazy.
Recon takes it. Got the better unit composition, and I think honestly that's why he won. Nullis had a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
of really good moves, but in the end didn't have an answer to the trolls.
He definitely could have started mixing in Goaty. I don't understand why he didn't.
Yeah, I don't think I don't understand either. I'm interested in maybe asking him at some point, but I don't know.
He had some different thought process.
Units killed well in favor for Recon here. 52 throwing X-Men in for Nullis versus 36 for Recon. So Recon actually managed to. He had a big throwing X-Men arm in the end, but that was just he managed to keep his alive.
Mm-hmm.
Well played from
Yeah.
Recon. Interesting game.
Yeah, like I said, that first flaming weapons was just not it.
Yeah, what do we see here? Oh yeah, this was the first skirmish where it looked really good for Nullis, taking
It
down
did.
2 hearses, throwing X-Men, and shortly after here he took down what was an additional 4 raiding cavalry.
Yeah, I think it was 3 or 4.
What an amazing start in a Norse mirror. This is so good.
I'm just surprised how it went the way that it did.
I think here it is. Bragi hits, flaming weapons used immediately. And just, yeah, Berserk's chasing the raiding cavalry around, not quite doing enough. And then,
No.
yeah, just numbers
That
getting
20
short for Nullis.
military pop lead at the start of this just really helped out Recon.
Yeah, for sure. Valkyrie spawn really nice. Once again, not a single hero in sight here for Nullis.
No.
I think Nullis, looking back at this game, he will hate himself for not buying more trolls himself, because trolls are good at taking down myth units, or at the very least, hearses and Goaty.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and then the superb raid here with the Spied Gatherer really coming in clutch. So good job for
I
Recon
actually
on
just
doing
noticed that now that he saw that because of the spy.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and getting the Berserk conversion. Yeah, like this
And
is
also a nice little raid himself there, but he lost a lot of berserks to do it.
yeah. The Berserks, they deal a lot of damage, but they go down really quickly too.
Yeah, like little glass cannons.
Sure. And then the flaming weapons on the villagers too. It looked like a bit of a troll flaming weapon, but like I said, he did get a lot of value in the end.
Oh yeah.
And then how many is here? Like 7 trolls,
There's
a
so many
Valkyrie.
trolls, dude.
He's low. Oh my god, do you see the damage on the battle boards
Yeah,
there?
they just killed both those battle boards almost instantly.
God. The battle boards don't get shoved away from the big boulder. So they
No.
just take all the damage from all 7 trolls there. And then the raiding cavalry. The Riders of
Oh.
Rohan in the back there.
The Riders of Rohan. All right, back to lobby. What's going on, guys?
So we got Zeus versus Hades on Anatolia. I think a lot of
Ooh.
people would have seen this coming. Like in the meta for the longest time in AOM on Anatolia has been either Zeus or Hades. However, I mean, in recent times, there's been nerfs to Scylla, and there's been a reoccurrence of Norse being played a lot on Anatolia. So I'm a bit surprised that maybe Nullis don't pick Odin here. Yeah, very classic matchup here.
Yeah, we're just gonna see some nice Greek wars there. What do you think will happen if it goes to Asylum?
Elysium.
My bad.
I don't know. Let's talk about Anatolia a bit more, because you know Nullis. I don't know if you know this, but back in the Voobly days, like many years ago, Nullis. Well, many years ago, I guess a year. Nullis was known as the prime Hades player. No one has ever come close to the level that Nullis was with Hades.
Ooh.
He was so good at Hades. But the way that you play Hades on Retold is very dissimilar to how you do it in the Retold and the Voobly way is quite different. So Nullis not playing Hades nearly as much as he used to, but he's still obviously a Hades monster.
So what do you expect to happen right now with the way the meta is with the Zeus and Hades?
I think it's gonna be a bunch of hoplites on both sides, and if probably going to be Zeus putting on the aggression, because he has those faster hoplites. He's got
They do more building damage. They're better at raids in general.
Yeah, he's also got Bolt available, which is nice for the early skirmishes. So could even be a bit faster heroic from Nullis, and then he gets access to the Hypaspists, which are really good at taking down hoplites, of course. But yeah, honestly, I'm not even sure. like I said, this is the established meta on Anatolia for the longest while, but I don't even see this matchup being played all that much anymore because people tend to play a lot of Frey, Odin, Loki, Thor even on Anatolia. Yeah, these two just want to play Greeks.
It's Greeks all day. Who takes it in the ultra late game here?
I think probably. Oh, it's hard to tell. Hard to say. Ultra late game, who takes it? I don't know. They're very similar, these two. It's
Hades late game with the toxic, the bows and all. It's just nasty, man.
Yeah. So maybe if Hades goes through Ares, Apollo, what's it, Artemis, let's see,
Yeah.
Hades Exodia. I never played Yu-Gi-Oh myself. I don't know. It's weird that it's me who has to come up with the terminology.
Apparently.
Anyways, yeah.
Oh man.
So that's gonna be the second matchup here: Zeus versus Hades. I know that Recon has played Zeus on water since Retold started, so like he knows exactly what to do here. He's played this type of matchup 8,000 times.
Yeah,
he's well versed in this. For Nullis,
so nothing will be surprising to him.
No, I don't think so. Nullis, he's newer. He's had a lot of breaks and on and offs with Retold, so I think he's a bit more inexperienced. But like I said, he's the main Hades man out there, so still expect a lot of good things from him here.
I guess we'll see then. I mean, this, to be fair, this is Recon's first pick, right? I mean, he feels really strong with Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus is such a good god right now. I think Recon he sees it too, especially
Zeus
when
is
Anatolia.
Always a good god.
Yeah, and especially when there's a water map included, Zeus is just so strong there. There's been the Scylla nerf where it used to get additional heads really, really quickly, but nowadays I think it's a bit slower. But Scylla is still super, super strong in the water, of course.
Gotcha. So I guess we'll see. We'll be jumping in here in a minute. I wonder if we're gonna see any hoplites, like early to go for the docks. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I think we will see. My expectation is we do see hoplites coming in for Recon. To do the intro, actually, in the blue on the right side of the map, we got Recon playing as Zeus,
and in the bottom left, in the red, we've got Nullis gonna be playing as Hades. This is Anatolia.
You'll have to excuse me. I got ahead of myself there. But what I wanted to say was I do believe Recon will go for some, maybe just 1 or 2 barracks, military barracks, and then adding in like 5-10 hoplites before he goes heroic. I think that's a pretty standard play with Zeus on Anatolia. We see both players on the left side, so there may
they're both docking on that side. Interesting.
Could be some fights over who gets to fish where. We'll see.
Yeah, usually if you get lucky, I guess you each dock on a different side, but they're both doing on the same side, so they're immediately going to be fighting once they age up.
Yeah, and also important to notice the Scylla will spawn on the same side. So yeah, there's going to be generally when both have the same starting dock on the same side, it's telling us that there's going to be more of a water fight than there will be otherwise.
Unless you pull a pro move and put your second dock down there and then delete your first dock.
Yes, I love to do that move. And it's very standard for Greek that you build the first dock on one side and then the other on the second side. So definitely a possibility. A real gamer move.
Oh, this is a little scout battle, I guess. Cute.
I think they're fighting over that one single goat. And both realizing this is stupid. We're playing Anatolia. This doesn't matter.
He wants his goat, man.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, there's actually a difference in build order here. These gods are incredibly similar in a K gauge.
I think he is going for a second dock down there. I think I see a blue dot or something over there on the right.
Yeah, it could also just be goat or just a villager. Yeah. Well, Recon, he built a granary and Nullis didn't. So, Nullis, he saved himself 50 wood. Just luring the boars in on the town center like this. So it should give him a faster second dock in theory.
I guess we'll see. So I'm assuming either Nullis is just not going to go for a second dock for a while, or he might put it in the north, unless that's a village down there. No,
yeah,
they're gonna duo up down here, I guess.
Slightly delayed though, and I do think Recon will take his opportunity here to definitely steal 1 or 2 of the fishing spots from Nullis.
Yep.
Because at this stage, getting that early food fish income doesn't matter too much. So if you can just be a nuisance over there, I think Recon is going to take that opportunity.
I guess we're gonna see that. Let's see. So I assume, do you think he's gonna use his bolt on the first myth unit here, or will he wait till the heroic age to use it on the Sela?
Good question. Actually, a good question. I think it matters. It's a question of where is the Achilles going to go early on. If Achilles gets into a really nice skirmish early on, it's just nice to have the bolt there to get that early Achilles out of the way. But otherwise, like you said, the early Scylla, definitely a prime target too. And if it does go to a heroic age battle, it's also important to notice Zeus has better favor income than Hades. Plus, he starts with 10 more favor, or 10 favor in the beginning. So Zeus is more primed for some form of Scylla spam on the water.
I think he did steal some of those food, like you said, by the way, down there.
Oh yeah, down the bottom water. You see that vodka? What's the fish spot looking like? Yeah. Recon, my man.
Dirty.
The fish stealer. So we see Athena for both of these players pretty much simultaneously.
And both at 21 vil count.
Yeah. Actually, Recon has fewer fishing boats than Nullis does, I think. He's got 6 on top and like 3 down the bottom. Nullis already well established with 9 on the left, and then slowly getting there on the bottom to the right as well. But Recon, he's getting his shares as well. And with Recon stealing those 2 fishing spots, he will actually be able to get 20 fishing spots versus just 16 for Nullis in the end. So,
well, in the end, they're going to be fighting over it in a second. So I guess we'll see.
And the thing is, there's going to be so much fish to fight over. This could actually just be an extended classical age fight. Something we rarely see on Anatolia. But the way that this is sort of progressing with the forward docks and fighting over fishing spots like we talked about, it's going to be rough. It could be hard to get to the heroic age.
Yeah, and if you do have that extended classical age, fight on the water, what you can eventually do is get that 1 upgrade where it makes your ships better against myth units.
Yep.
In case your opponent does go heroic, and you can take down that Sela quickly.
Yes, the heroic fleet makes arrow ships better versus myth units. Very good to get. Also, Balls of Erebus queued in for Nullis. So
got a relic right there coming in.
A good one.
I don't know.
Increasing the damage that human soldiers deal to buildings. That's such a cool relic.
Ooh.
That makes Nullis hoplites like discount Zeus hoplites. 0.2.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah. All right, siege boat in for Recon over here. It's a hammer boat queued in for Nullis to counter it. Gonna have to queue 1 or 2 additional hammer boats, I think.
Let the battle begin.
Yes. And it's gonna be interesting to look at the food situation for both of these players here. Because, like I said, it's going to be getting to the heroic age first will be valuable. It's also going to be difficult because there's so much pressure put on here.
He's not microing that ship at all. That's not going to make it back.
Ooh.
No.
Nice kill from Nullis.
Very nice. Looks like Nullis is actually floating a lot of food. He might actually just be going to heroic.
Yep. And he also got the Vault of Erebus in as well. Building an armory here. Nullis definitely looking really solid. And getting to the heroic age very quickly. A bit more shaky on the side of Recon, but he's also making hoplites, so we're seeing a lot of boats from Recon.
He's building a lot more boats down here than Nullis was.
This is gonna be a cool game, and we see actually a bit of a skirmish here. Yeah, Nullis obviously loses that, and Achilles and the Minotaur is not nearly enough, and that Minotaur slowly getting away.
I mean, he's got a few ships himself, I guess.
Such a clutch situation here. Nullis kind of desperate to want to get to that heroic age here. I think after this villager that he's producing now, he should definitely look to get heroic. Recon, he's just so content staying in the classical age. See some good aggression over on the left side. Nullis not ready for this at all. Nice little move there from Recon. I think Nullis expected that army to move to the right, but he goes left instead.
I'll be honest, if this was more real life-ish, even though that hammer ship hitting somebody would kill them instantly.
Quite a contraption,
no
isn't
way.
it? Yeah. Imagine being in a poor hoplite here against a freaking hammer ship.
That's insane.
Good defense here from Nullis, getting the hammer boat out and 2 triremes as well. Aphrodite is cute. Oh my god, bit of a blunder here from Nullis. Ah, there's the Aphrodite. It's going to be huge for Nullis. He's going to have a very early heroic age. Like I said, Recon completely content in the classical age. And
well, Recon's going to bolt that thing. He saved it. He's going to bolt it so hard.
Yeah. But yeah, even then, there's still a curse coming in. Curse going to hit really hard on that hoplite army that Recon invested so much into. And also when you go up through Aphrodite...
Spamming hammer ships.
Oh yeah. When you go up through Aphrodite, you get access to the Argo, which is the hero boat. That also is...
I love that ship.
Yeah, and it's so good versus Scylla, obviously. But finally, Recon pushing in here. Killing a lot of Nullis' boats. This is the danger of going heroic age that early. You spend you spend your resources on getting age advancement, and your opponent spends resources on boats, and this is the result.
Murdered.
Yep. KDA well in favor of Recon here. Or kill death, I should say.
Yeah.
Not assist.
He's getting some damage done up top, though.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that the Nullis just says, alright, I'm going to win the left side, Recon going to take the right side.
I mean, you think so, but he's going to use his myth unit here. He's going to get bolted, and then Recon may start spamming up top. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Could also be that Recon saves bulk for Hydra.
Oh, curse was
Oh
used.
my god.
Wow.
What I told you, that curse going to get a lot of value.
That's crazy.
Where is the Scylla now? Coming there.
It's going to get bolted so hard.
There's the second one coming now, and Recon is still in the classical age. He's still not clicked the heroic age button, so I mean, you could bolt here. I'm not even sure if it's worth it because Recon's gonna lose the left side. Okay, he says it. I think Nullis will be happy for this. I don't see.
Yeah, he's gonna make another one. He expected it.
Yeah, exactly. It's already out in the water, and yeah, look at the Recon space now. There's actually a fight going on there. Big land army from Nullis.
Going straight for the gold.
There's the Mian Lion. There's a bunch of hoplites. There's 2 heroes here. Could be rather difficult for Recon to deal with.
Yeah, he needs some more units on land here.
Yep. There's no Hephaestus. Oh, there's 3 Hephaestus coming in as well.
Heroes
may have died in some of the boat wars. Resto used by Nullis here. And actually, Recon made a bit of a...
2.
There's 2, yeah. Recon made a bit of a blunder. Look at the gold mine situation. Recon took his back gold mine first. Now he's only got the one that's really forward. And Nullis kind of exploiting that. I think after
just pushed through, stopped him from gathering from it.
Yeah, he can easily do that. Dionysus is in for Recon finally, though, but it's still going to take a while. Love getting that tower destruction here.
Scylla just going to town there in the water.
Yeah. Nullis playing this very, very well. He's up 1 villager over Recon, 2 villagers over Recon. He's got the walls of Erebus. He's got the military control on this gold mine.
Yeah, here's his heroes. They're back.
Yeah. Also keep in mind, Nullis has a Persane, so his fish economy is much stronger than Recon's.
Mm-hmm. Looking really good.
Yeah, Hephaestus going to town here. Bronze forced out
immediately.
and
with
Resto.
I think the Resto was... I think he could have saved that because he wasn't fighting back anyway.
Yeah. Did you see the lion roar? I think it stopped those hoplites in the track, and that just slowed down Recon a lot here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just going to keep running away throughout the entire bronze.
Yeah, like Recon getting some damage dealt here, but like we talked about last game, when you don't get value from the flaming weapons, kind of the similar situation here with bronze, right? Not sure if this is enough for Recon. An additional lion is in as well.
Could just roar and then keep running. Yep.
Yeah, that's what he does. Beautiful. Looking like there's still a lot of water fight going on. I see 2 additional hammer ships queued up for Nullis, and Recon, Recon's actually taking control of the upper side too.
It's really good. Now, he may not be doing that well on land, but on water, he's starting to dominate.
Yeah. Yeah, so this puts a timer on Nullis. Now it's all about gold control for Nullis, because if he doesn't get that gold control down, then the food situation is just going to explode for Recon.
He could put a fortress down on his own gold.
Yeah, or Nullis could put a forward fortress
Oh, great roar there.
Yeah, Hydra's going down.
It's gonna lose the Hydra.
Two-headed Hydra. So much
Hydра's a
potential
beast.
for more. Alas. Odysseus is in,
Oh,
chunking at one of the lions here, but there's still there's 3 remaining in total. Yeah, nice
this is a
defense here from
brutal
Recon.
fight.
It's gonna be hard for Nullis actually to push in here. Heavy infantry is in for Recon. That's a huge upgrade to get here.
Nullis could start going for archers now, I think.
Yeah, that's a good call. Toxotes
Top
versus
totes.
the infantry, and then maybe even add Peltest versus the Recon Toxotes. Well, he does have a lot here in the bag, actually. He's got Peltest and Toxotes, so...
Nullis got pushed into that little corner in the upper left in the water.
Yeah, so it's full gold control now for Nullis. This gold mine will be depleted in a minute or two, and then Nullis is banking on being able to prevent Recon from leaving his base after that.
Where does he go next for gold?
Recon? He's probably gonna go on the left side, yeah. That's
Oh, he already is there.
Yeah. But currently, Nullis should easily be able to prevent that, although...
Oh, yeah, he just doesn't see it. He's gonna kill the market.
Yeah. Recon also has the option to trade, sell wood, sell food. Especially food, his food situation should be so good. So he doesn't need a gold mine that desperately, but, you know, pretty soon he would love to...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He wants to go mythic.
Oh, my God. Could do that. He's got full population.
I think he wants to. You know, he might try to end it with one big lightning storm fight.
Yeah, that's true. But there's got to be a big fight here. Nullis should know that he's not in a good spot. Wait, he's actually getting control over on the left side on some of the water, so maybe it's not as dire.
He needs a fortress or something up on that gold.
Yeah, well, you know, looking at the villager situation, 50 to 47, and if Nullis can actually gain control of that left side water, maybe things aren't even as desperate as I laid it out to be earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Also
actually very equal, looking at this stats right now.
Yeah, exactly. And heavy infantry is in for Nullis now, putting up a fight here.
Nice roars.
Yeah, getting a lot of stuns here.
Pelt is destroying the Toxotes of Recon.
Ooh, yeah, nice micro from Nullis. Here's the issue with Peltest, though. Once the Toxotes are gone, what are you doing with these 10, 12 Peltest?
They tickle.
Yeah. Such a close fight here. Such a close fight. I think an issue for Nullis is many of the Hippaspists were targeting down heroes.
Yep.
We did a good job with the Peltest.
He needs his own Toxote army now.
Yeah. We can actually push him back very well.
Yeah, he's getting pushed off. Oh, he's got one lion in there for a nice roar here in a second.
See it?
Nice.
Very nice. So good when the opponent is retreating. You get that roar off.
Lots of shades coming in to help out. Got a Minotaur too.
Oh, interesting. Probably some spare gold. Yeah, look at Nullis' economy. This has spare gold. What do you get? Minotaurs.
Oh, there's that fortress.
Recon loves doing this, protecting his gold mines with fortresses or make builds, whatever it is.
Oh,
He's so good at it. Once again, these fights are so clutch. Very, very close. This one going slightly in favor for Nullis.
Yeah, this is that army that Hades really wants to have. Just this full, you know, Toxote and Paspis and
the Peltest.
The Peltis and everything else. This is all you need, really, is Hades for the rest of the game. I'll keep upgrading those.
Yes. This is really good aggression from Nullis. Recon, I don't know if he's only on 133 pop right now. He's not going mythic. I was worried I missed that, but nope. It's just Recon. He's just not getting population.
He's got 1,000 gold on something.
Yeah,
I don't know. Gone from his bank.
A good hoplite right here from Recon. That's going to be hard to deal with for Nullis. And this fortress is very hard to take down. You got this. You got Hippaspist. You got Peltests. These are hard counter units. They're kind of worthless against the fortress.
The fortress is getting good value.
yeah. Like I said, this is what Recon does. He's so good at it. We look at the hoplite right down the bottom. Looking like it's getting a lot of damage still.
Oh
Down
yeah,
inside of Nullis' space now, over on
I
the
think it's
right
in the
side of.
picture there.
Ah, very nice.
By the way, that fighting in the top water has not stopped. They keep going back and forth.
It's Nullis
Think
getting
Noah's trying to
value
take
here,
that.
though. When your Scylla gets to hit fishing boats, that's so good because you grow heads like we saw right here. I think eventually maybe Recon gonna have to just sack this top side. See, the Hera is in for Recon
Oh, he's
now.
going for it.
2 minutes from now, there will be a hefty lightning
Yeah,
storm.
he's in survival mode for 2 minutes.
Looking good though with the fortress in such a nice spot though.
Yep.
And Nullis can still go. They're still forced the idle time in the gold miners, but I'm not sure if it's enough at this stage.
You definitely need to keep every time he goes around that fortress. Recon has to go in and poke the army to draw it away from the fortress.
Yeah.
You just have to keep doing that. So it's the best option. Like right now, you just pull back away or whatever. But I guess he wants to stay and fight it.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Nullis to fight in with the fortress hitting so many units right underneath. Nullis forced to retreat
It's
here.
actually going really well for Recon.
It is. Despite having just spent 2,400 resources on Mythic, he's able to repent this attack very well.
This lightning storm's going to be gross.
Oh, yeah. Dude, especially if Recon can put on the aggression, because that means you can use Lightning Storm on the entire army, plus villagers, plus the home base or whatever. Finally, Null is fighting back here.
Yep.
And Nullis is just not going Mythic anytime soon. Look at his economy. He's just spending everything he's got. A little raid here from Recon. Forcing a lot of idle time on the gold miners, even killing a few, I'm
About
sure.
3/4 of the way to Hera.
Yeah, Lightning Storm gonna be so big.
Oh my god.
He can hit the entirety of all of these villagers.
He's gonna hit
army.
the civ. He's gonna hit the vills, the army, the
Oh
teams.
my
He's gonna hit
God.
all of it.
Nullis does have the ability to garrison inside of the town center, obviously, but there's so many units. There's only room for 25 in that home
Yep.
team. Oh my god, more vills coming. Farms being established.
Something. A lot of stuff's gonna die.
Oh. Recon not in.
Oh.
I wish. Okay, let's
There
see.
it is. Hope he put it in front. Let's see where he put it.
Lightning Storm slow
There
in the
it is.
beginning and then slowly builds up. More and more lightning strikes coming in, and
Oh
look at
my
it.
god.
The destruction.
Oh my god. That is disgusting. Survive, Nullis, survive!
Now it's down to 114 population after that lightning storm. Now Recon is inside of the gold mines. He's close to the production. It's gonna be so hard for Nullis to get back to full population now.
Oh boy.
The Leraphon is being queued for Recon. That's such a big unit.
It is a big unit.
Not quite polyphemus big unit, but still a big unit. Very tough to deal with. Here's the big
There
boy.
he is. That's such a strong unit. It really is. That thing's so annoying to deal with.
Yep. I think
Just jumps in, kills a bunch of stuff, takes like no damage, and then leaves.
yeah, and you can use it for raiding too. You can take down villagers instantly, and then do that every
Oh, yeah.
5 seconds. You're just out of there. It's gonna be
Nullis in full survival. He might be saving up for another curse or resto.
oh yeah, 93. Maybe restoration is probably his best thing he can do here. But he needs a full population army for it to really be effective. And Medusa
He needs his
especially.
own army of just a huge army of Peltas at this point.
Yeah. It's actually Recon who's got the better Peltas numbers
I
here
see it.
once in this game. Bellerophon just jumping
Hades
around.
looking so good. I'm sorry, Zeus looking so good. Wow.
Nice game here. I thought Nullis had it for a few
I did
times this
too.
game. Yeah. But well played from both. Even though this was interesting because even though it was a mirror matchup in many ways,
Mhm.
we saw two completely different play styles and lots of different dynamics at play.
Yeah, so it looks like Recon got more food and gold. Nullis got more wood and favor, a lot more favor. Look at that.
Wow, he got so many lions throughout the game, and then obviously 100 favor stockpiled in the end there. Once again, KDA or kill death ratio in favor for Recon obviously helps with that lightning storm in the end, right?
Oh, that lightning storm was so good.
28 villagers
Oh
killed.
man.
I think a lot of those was because of the lightning storm.
With the lightning storm, I'm surprised he didn't try to keep running. He just eventually stopped, stood there, and fought back while in the lightning storm.
Yeah, I think it's just okay. I have so many units here. If I have to leave within the next 15 seconds, it's going to be impossible. That first early skirmish with the Minotaur getting chunked down.
Nice catch, yeah.
Bit of a blunder from Nullis, but it's not the worst in the world. And the nice fish. How often do you see this? Is like the first time in competitive Retold in recent memory where you have a big water fight and it's going in the favor of Recon. It was cool to see.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously this is where the situation looked a bit dire for Recon maybe. Like how would he get gold after this? But somehow he managed to get enough of an army that he could repent this attack.
Yeah. I think Nullis need to keep up that aggression and keep him off the gold longer. He had the army to do it at one point, and then he kind of just stood around the outskirts.
Yeah. But dude, Recon is such a good defensive player. He's so good at just keeping his cool and not doing anything stupid, and somehow he manages to find a gold mine. This is a nice plays from Nullis with the kind of wasted restoration and bronze combo. And the kill on the Hydra here. So like a lot of things went right for Nullis. He's got 3 lions against Greek. It's so good to have this. Big nice, but yeah. Odysseus is here. Some nice building placement from Recon, allowing him to defend this position super well.
So we're moving into Ghost Lake.
Yep. Interesting. Wait, so
Excited
is
to
it
see
best of
the,
3 or best of 5? It's best of 5, right?
No, that was yeah.
Best of
This
3.
one's
All
over.
right, best of 3.
Yeah, Recon won. That's it.
That means we must move over to Kimmo versus Mosca then. In that game.
Oh,
And I see Thor versus Zeus.
yep.
You want to guess who's playing Thor then?
I don't know.
My guess is not Kimmo.
You don't think so?
No, Kimmo doesn't play Norse at all.
Oh, change the question marks.
Oh yeah.
We've been
He's
tricked.
Interesting.
Maybe that game ended or something. I don't know.
Lots of back and forth in this game, as we saw. But I think in the end, just Recon playing the defensive game, and somehow he just comes out on top. When you're as good as Recon are, you just manage your economy super well. This fortress was so big.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of lost this fight, but what it allowed him to do was to get that fortress up. Recon was very heavy with that. And then you see Nullis desperately trying to push his position, but with the fortress there, it's just too hard. This was such a good fight for Recon. He killed so many more units than Nullis. Yeah.
I was surprised too.
Yeah, I think it's honestly just the fortress power.
The thing's so it just was able to sit there and just tag those units for so long. And then right before this, he actually lost a bunch of units to the fortress just sitting there.
Yeah, that fortress got so much value. And the big lightning
and then
storm.
There's this. Like he starts running and then he just like, nah, I'll just sit in it.
The thing is, he didn't know where lightning storm was cast, so he didn't even know where to run to. That's the crazy part about lightning storm. Oh my god.
All right, guys. I guess we'll be moving into a little bit of a break here before we move into Kimmo versus Mosca. Excited to see how that one goes.
We don't have the gods just yet, but it's going to be interesting to see. Kimmo has picked Loki. Oh my god. Never mind. Never mind what I said.
He's got Hades too, of course.
Yeah. Cronus, Zeus. Classic Kimmo picks here. So, we're getting a break now, right? All right.
All right. See you guys soon. Okay, we're back with the draft.
Kimmo versus Mosca. All right, so I was just thinking of something. I mentioned Kimmo picked Loki. You know why he picked Loki? You have a
Tell me.
guess? Because this is a best of 3, and you get to pick 4 gods. So this Loki ban is not a Loki pick. This Loki pick is not a Loki pick. This is a Loki ban for Kimmo.
Can you not? I thought you could pick your opponent, a god, even if your opponent picked it. Or can you not do that? How does that work?
No. No, you can't do that. But it's the way it works is the bans is it's not global. So Kimmo banned Thor and Gaia, but then he can still pick Gaia himself. Well, he could if Mosca didn't ban Gaia and Nuwa.
Yeah, okay, I get it now.
Yeah, no, so there's 3 maps to be played, and you pick 4 gods, and I'm pretty sure Kimmo picked Loki, just so Mosca couldn't pick him.
Just 200 IQ strats, I got it.
Yes, classic Kimmo. Yeah, and then the first map we got here is Giza, Zeus versus Uranus. Interesting matchup.
I haven't seen Uranus this tournament yet.
Really?
Not when we casted last week. I didn't see it.
You're probably right. Didn't see much Uranus. I think people generally tend to favor Cronus and Gaia more.
Yep.
I know I do, and I guess most others do too. What do we see? Cronus was already picked, and Gaia was banned from both players. So what do you do then? You pick Uranus.
Very sad. We haven't seen any of the Chinese DLC leaders played yet today.
Ah, that's true. And even here, not a single Chinese pick actually.
Well, Nua got banned.
Neva got banned. Bit disappointing. Would have luck. Hopefully we get to see some Chinese power in this tournament. We've seen Kimmo actually. He's been practicing Nuwa a lot. I guess that's why Mosca banned her out.
I bet he loves that wall.
Yes, yeah, that's just
just leave me alone for 15 minutes.
Taylor suited for Kimmo to play.
He probably helped design that part. Put his input in for that.
Kvass says Kimmo didn't pick Ra. That's true. Kimmo didn't pick Ra. How about that? I think maybe if Kimmo goes against someone who likes to play Norse, we're much more likely to see Kimmo pick Ra. But here versus Mosca, who's mostly known as a Greek player, he's actually playing Greek, Norse, Egyptian, Atlantean here. So that's a bit varied. But yeah, I think probably Ra mostly going to be seen as an anti-Norse pick is my guess.
Well, I guess Zeus is going to be just a hoplite spam for a while. And Uranus is just going to stack favor. And
how is this going to
happen in classical?
What is going to happen? It's a good question. I think, yeah, obviously from Zeus, like you said, hoplites is the big unit that you want to go for. But then it also depends in the early game. It depends so much on what the map layout is like. How worthwhile is it getting a second town center? And on Giza, you're always guaranteed to have a rhino next to a town center. So on maps where you have 2 rhinos, which you get on some spawns, I think probably a 2TC game plan will be a lot better than if it's just a 1. And
hear me out.
Yeah.
Kimmo actually picks Loki on Bamboo Grove.
Ooh. If he does that, I'm gonna have to eat my words. I don't think he will. He's got Kronos and Hades.
But that's the thing. You never see it coming.
It's true. I wonder, maybe versus Poseidon. I think that's a tremendous matchup for Loki. Loki versus Poseidon. Imagine he does that. Pulls the Loki pick out of his head.
That'd be crazy.
Actually, on Ghost Lake, I expect Mosca to pick Poseidon there. So if there is an opportunity for it, it should be on Ghost Lake.
Kimmo's going to pick Hades on Ghost Lake.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Or Kronos. I mean, it could go either way. The way Kimmo plays Kronos is very boomy. Usually he'll go 2 town center fast heroic if he can get away with it. And with Hades, he does the same. He goes 2 town center fast heroic, fast mythic even. It's Kimmo. He loves to do that.
Mosca's picture. I would like to see Freyr picked or Poseidon. I'd like to see either one of them.
Yeah, Yeah, Frey would be exciting. Poseidon, I'm almost certain we're going to see Poseidon because Mosca is first and foremost a Poseidon player.
Yeah, when I'm playing ladder, I usually play Poseidon.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like running around with my little horsies.
What's your favorite map you play as Poseidon? What do you like to see?
Anything without water on it, which is ironic.
Yeah, for the Greek water god.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, you've got the water scout. What more do you want from a god?
That's true. Yeah, you get a little water scout. Should be the god of water, not the god of scouting the water.
Yeah. Yeah, even in the campaign, Poseidon is portrayed as the water of god and everything. As a water god. Yeah. This doesn't have that identity in AOM. And I think there's a good reason for it, because water maps are, they're the anomaly. You play water 1 out of 7 games, 1 out of 8 or something like that. So if a god is, just pigeonholed to be the water god, it's going to create some weird discrepancies.
So,
question in chat: why do we have 4 gods in a best of 3? It's just the way that the draft works, so that when you get to that third and final game, you still have 2 gods to choose from. There's still some form of dynamic there. Yeah, awaiting lobby creation. I don't know what these 2 players are doing, but taking their sweet time.
They're thinking about their strategies, man.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, because the gods have already been picked. The map is there, so we're just waiting for them to get started, basically.
What they're going to decide to do here. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what Zeus is going to do, what Kimmo's going to do. And he's more of a boomy player with Zeus, right? He doesn't just play super aggro like 1TC. That's not really Kimmo's style.
No. If he can get away with playing 2TC style, he'll take that opportunity.
And even if he can't get away with it, he'll try.
Yeah, it's so crazy. And it's just, when Kimmo is on top of his game, he'll make it work.
Yeah.
He'll make it work.
It's just crazy how he does it.
With Uranus, though, like, I think with Uranus, you have a lot of different approaches you can take. Like, for example, if you go for heavy Terma spam, just getting 20 of those out, that can be really difficult for Zeus to deal with. But then the difficulty comes when Zeus uses Underworld on your home base with a bunch of hoplites. Then you sit there with 20.
Take it out.
And you have 20 Terma that doesn't deal damage to the hoplites almost.
Nope.
You're in trouble.
Kill a few hoplite and then they just go right back through the underworld.
Yeah, exactly.
See you later. Be back in a bit.
Also, actually interesting to talk about with Uranus is the Cairo Ballista has been improved significantly. So it used to be kind of poor, I would say. Most agreed it used to be a really poor unit, but especially versus Norse, we've seen that the Atlantean matchup has become a lot better, because the Cairo Ballista deals with infantry so much better than they used to.
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't know, maybe this could come into play here in the Uranus versus Zeus matchup. Like we said, we're going to see hoplites, as we're going to see Cairo Ballistas as well.
I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm expecting, regardless of how this goes, I think we're going to see... I mean, I'd like to say we're going to see Cav from Uranus and the Heroic Gauge, but hoplites from Zeus are just so good. Maybe not.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, when Zeus gets going with that hoplite Peltest army that he often
it's just
go for, it's like, there's not, you cannot theorize your way out of that. Anything you throw at it, in theory, is gonna lose. So, yeah, you're gonna have to outsmart your opponent in different ways than, building superior units, because you just can't do that versus Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus can just headbutt anything he wants.
Yeah, with the Minotaurs, for sure. Well, with Uranus, you can something that you don't see a lot of players do much anymore, but you can go for 6 oracles, Promethean spam, and then you can go Thea and get the Dryads out. You can have so many myth units, and that's really tough for Zeus to deal with.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't matter.
I wouldn't be against a myth unit spam. I love watching that.
Yeah, I would love to see that from Mosca here. Then it doesn't matter that Zeus has got the superior human army, because Uranus will have the superior myth unit arm.
Yep. You have no power here.
Exactly. No, the more I think about it, the more I actually think it's gonna be a 1 TC war here.
You
And
think so?
yeah, because if Kimmo does go for a 2 TC boom, and then Mosca actually decides to go for Prometheus, 6 Oracles, then Kimmo is kind of stuck in the classical age with 2 heroes, and he's gonna be facing, let's just say, 12 upgraded Prometheans, gonna be 10 Dryads there as well. How is he ever gonna be able to deal with that as a classical age Zeus?
4 layers of walls.
Yeah, that's true. Probably his best bet.
I guess we'll see.
Anyways, yeah. Hades and Kronos also in for Kimmo, and we got Frey, Ice, Poseidon, Mosca.
You didn't even mention Loki for him. What are you talking about? He's
No,
got Loki in there.
I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. Kimmo, he always says Norse is the best Civ, and I think he would even single out Loki and say Loki is the best god in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But he refuses to play them, so I don't know. Unless he's been scrimming in private, as we've seen a lot of other people do. I don't see it. Gotta give kudos
It'd be
to
really funny if he did.
We gotta give kudos to Kimmo. Of all the top 16 players, we see Kimmo streaming every day. He's playing the ladder. He's not hiding anything. He's just out there.
grinding.
Here's me. I like to play Kronos, Hades, Zeus. I like to play Egyptian. Come at me. Come at me. I don't care if you practice in private. I have a question in chat. Has Egyptian been buffed a bit? Yeah, Egyptian used to be really, really good up until half a month or a month ago. And now I think this patch is struggling a bit. It's reflected in the pick bans here as well. But we are about to finally start the game here on Giza.
And we'll see if it is going to indeed be a 1TC war.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a myth spam. I hope we do.
Right. Maybe not quite yet.
We'll get there.
We'll get there. I think if it's not... All right, let's go. All right, welcome to the game. We've got Mosca playing as Uranus in the left corner of the map.
And on the right-hand side, in the red, it's Kimmo playing as Zeus. This is Giza.
Nice. So yeah, we're finally getting this series started. Mosca. He's got his Uranus here, and I think it's going to be interesting to probably see what Mosca tends to go for early on. You can expect either a 355 advance or a 420 advance, and then the minor god of choice is also up for debate. So it's a bunch of different stuff that Mosca can do here, and yeah,
There's a lot of food around that second TC. He could easily take that.
What was it? A 2 rhino?
I think it was double rhino. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I said, like I mentioned, this is important when you're playing on Giza. It's always guaranteed 1 rhino, and then on a certain spawn you'll have 2 rhinos. So this kind of favors a 2 TC play over the 1 rhino spawn. So see if these players will take advantage of it immediately. Also 4 hippos in base. That's 1600 starting food, plus the berries, plus the chicken. There's so much food to play around with here.
And what point will we know if Mosca's going for 6 oracles?
I think when he clicks that advance button, it's going to be interesting to see what his villager distribution is going to look like. If he's just got a single citizen on food and the rest on wood and gold, that definitely signals a 2 town center boom. Whereas if he has a bit more of a balanced economy and he starts to add in 1 or 2 additional oracles and he goes up through Prometheus, then this definitely signals myth unit spam.
Okay.
So for Kimmo, what he has to look out for is he needs to send his Katascopus over onto Mosca's side of the map around 3-minute mark and see what does the villager distribution look like for Mosca. And the earlier Kimmo knows what Mosca is likely to go for, the easier it will be for Kimmo to react properly.
Alright, so I guess we'll see here. Both players getting more and more villagers out. Nothing crazy happening. Just getting out their goats and all that.
Yeah, there's plenty of goats in this map as well. So it's
Oh,
nice
yeah.
to be scouting for those. See 240. Kimmo is in position. He's looking. Where's the temple? Is there anything worthwhile scouting? He's going to be zoning this space for the next half minute or so just to see what Mosca is doing.
And both players can be aging up around the same time here.
Oh, Oceanus is in for Mosca, so it's definitely not going to be Mythian spawn. It's actually Athena in earlier for Kimmo.
Mm-hmm.
So the Oceanus, yeah, this the two citizens on gold and 3 on wood, 4 on food. It's just looking like a straight 1 TC play from Mosca without any myth unit spam. So very, very standard. No shenanigans coming in from Mosca. Whereas Kimmo, look at his villager distribution. 5 on wood, 7 on gold. He's really inching close to that 350 wood, 350 gold. He wants a second TC.
Really?
Yes! Kimmo going for the 2 TC boom. You saw it first here, ladies and gentlemen.
Never before seen.
It does, like Mosca, he doesn't have an oracle over on the second town center, unfortunately for him. If he did, he would be able to place a carnivore next to it as it's being built.
Immediately running up there to that TC.
Yeah.
Monkeys!
Ooh, monkey relic, such a good one. Yeah, Kimmo going for the 2 TC boom. Gonna be interesting to see Mosca now, if you look at his base.
I never saw this coming.
Oh. There's a double barracks, isn't this? Or am I looking at it wrong? No, double military barracks. That's very, very interesting for Mosca. So he's going to go full Bite of the Shark Murmillo, and he's going to try to... I don't even know what he's going to try. He's going to try to overpower Kimmo's army with infantry. And then maybe later on look to add in Termus, I guess.
And Minotaur's looking for some damage, not finding anything. Just scouting now.
There's also a hero, Murmillo, being produced by Mosca, so he's ready for
monkeys.
Anything.
Oh, there goes one. Don't worry, they come back for free.
I think Mosca's Caladria scouted the second TC there. If you look at it from Mosca's point of view. Yeah, he scouted it.
Yeah, he knows.
So he knows that second TC is going up. He knows there's 2 rhinos next to it. So he should also know there's an immense amount of pressure on him now to make something happen. He cannot just sit back and, let Kimmo 2 TC boom without being punished in one way or the other. And Kimmo's got that Kataskopos in range. He wants to know if Mosca follows up with a second TC of his own. But certainly what Mosca does here is smart. He realizes, all right, 1 TC versus 2, better take good use of the map control at least. He does that by hunting outside his base here. And interesting to look at the villages for Mosca. He's got 7 on food, 3 on gold, 3 on wood, so just big Murmillo spam.
Yeah, it's just going to be pure Murmillo for a while, and he's getting the Bite of the Shark there.
Yep, already pre-queued the medium infantry as well.
Kimmo's got some little walls up. I like it.
2 TC boom with walls. He's going to get the tower upgrade whenever he can afford it as well. There it is.
He's already going for it.
Yep. Bit of an exposed gold mine here, so really good walls here from Kimmo. It's very good for him that these are in place. Because otherwise, he could definitely be exposed here. The tower upgrade now is going to make things easier. What do you think, Yodesla? Is this going to work out for Mosca? This seems so risky to me.
I don't know. I think Kimmo is just playing a tower defense game at this point for the next few minutes.
Yes. Honestly, Kimmo, he could build a second tower below that temple just to really secure up this position.
Yep.
Such a good wall from Kimmo. It's giving him so much more breathing space having that up. Minotaur special coming in. And that hero, Murmillo, is actually quite low. He's going to lose it.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Monkey got it!
Was it the monkey?
The monkey killed it, I think.
Oh, man. It's so... You're playing Oranos with Oceanus. You cannot afford to lose those hero Murmillos. They gotta be healed back up by the flying healers.
Well, that monkey's the MVP now.
Yeah, must be. Staying alive, it's good. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
and Kimmo is just gonna keep eat going and eat going and eat going, and then eventually just steamroll if Mosca doesn't do anything.
dude, Kimmo's pulling ahead here, and yeah,
Yep.
I don't know what Mosca's plan is so far. What has he done? He's destroyed a wall and he's lost a hero Mamillo. Not in the favor of Mosca, I would say.
I remember reading this in the old Zeus book, the old Zeus walls and detox.
Yeah, could all yeah. I mean, for Kimmo, he can do literally anything he likes. If he's being allowed to play like this without any form of punishment, he can go whichever route he likes. It'll be fine.
Just gonna lose a villager.
Ah.
No, maybe not.
Already farms established for Kimmo. Knows he's got the space for it. He's 2 versus 1 town center. It's all right to quote unquote throw away a few resources on the farms. So I think probably what's happening here is Mosca is planning on some form of goal control eventually in this game.
I want Kimmo to get stone walls.
I don't see it. Because the way Mosca plays here is literally just not doing much at all. He's waiting for Kimmo to leave his nest so that he can get
His nest.
Yes. He can have a big fight over the secondary gold mine.
Oh no. We are paused.
Paused. I wonder whether Kimmo paused the game. Must have an issue of some form.
Bathroom break mid game.
Could be.
Maybe get his hot pockets. Who knows?
4 Caladrius in for Mosca
That's
here.
a lot.
Yeah, it is. There's yeah. So Mosca, like I'm saying that he's not doing much, but at the very least, he is taking advantage of the map. He's hunting Kimmo's Rhinos hub on the top side now as well, and he's establishing a nice base here with counter barracks, military barracks, 5 production buildings in total. He is preparing himself for a big fight over the second gold mine. But the issue is, can we take a look at Kimmo's initial gold mine? How much gold is left there? 1176. There's still a lot.
Oh yeah, he's got plenty of bank there.
Kimmo will still have plenty of time to amass a nice big army.
I think he's just gonna keep making talks and whatnot, and maybe a few hoplites, and then he'll go heroic, and then put to fortress down that next gold, and then just keep sitting.
Yeah, could be. It's also a bit risky to go heroic though, because he's already invested a lot into that secondary town center as well as the farms. So if he invests, an additional 1,200 resources in quote unquote nothing, then he may be overrun by military.
Kimmo doesn't get overrun by military.
No, he finds a way.
that just simply doesn't. One does not simply walk into Kimmo's nest.
He's got a nice nest here. You gotta admit. Game is on pause now.
I like this. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. Kimmo's nest.
Kimmo's nest, yeah, nice and warm.
That's the best.
Not very willing to leave that nest for not in the first 30 minutes at least.
It's just so cool that Kimmo can play his style no matter what the map is, no matter what the matchup.
Yeah.
He just does it. Doesn't care.
He does it and he gets away with it.
This map has a horrible second TC. Doesn't matter. He's gonna build it anyway.
All right.
I'm surprised he's poking out here. Maybe he wants to start, pushing out, see what his opponent has, see if he's able to actually get that next gold.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. This is risky for Kimmo. Good carnivore. Well,
bolt on that.
Resto. There's shockwave available.
Nice shockwave.
Big fight
here.
As
good as the Zeus hoplites are, I don't know how well they're going to do against this Bite of the Shark Murmelo. Dude, actually doing okay. The Toxotes are doing a great job.
Yeah, but they're also
focusing down these units.
They are being targeted down by the Termas, though. But Kimmo really pushing ahead here. This is ridiculous.
Wow, Kimmo should not have been able to win this.
It's not
this is crazy.
This is so insane. Like, why did Kimmo even fight there? He didn't have to go for the gold mine, but he takes the fight.
He wanted to fight because he could.
Yeah, and he actually takes it quite convincingly too.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think that he should. The way the game's gone, I'm surprised he was able to push out there. It doesn't make sense.
No. Well, if he did it a minute or two later, it would make sense because by that time the second TC has paid for itself. But this early, when you've already established this many farms, I think theoretically Mosca should have won that fight, but yeah, I don't know, maybe he just didn't have the numbers or something. Resto came in
I don't
clutch.
know. And by the way, that Minotaur lasted that whole fight.
Yeah, that's with the restoration, of course, and not a hero
Where is
inside.
his favor going? Because Aranos, you get a lot of favor. Where I didn't really see that many heroes. Was there a lot of heroes in that fight?
No, there couldn't have been. You're right. He's on 17 favor now. Yeah, he hasn't recast his god powers either.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got. No, I don't even know. You can get a bunch of upgrades, obviously. The speed upgrade for infantry. Oh my god, is he lose? Oh, almost. You can get a bunch of upgrades. Bite of the Shark. You can get the Empyrean speed. What's it called? The
What's
infantry
the upgrade
speed?
he's getting there? The hoplite upgrade?
That's
or
the Sarissa. Very, very good upgrade.
That's right.
Essential for Greek players to get this. when
Oh
they can.
man, he's just bulldozing. Kimmo's left the nest.
This is a bit risky though.
Actually, I like this a lot more from Mosca. I
Yeah,
like this one a lot more from Mosca, dude.
Toxotes are
Kimmo made
melting.
a mistake.
Hoplites are melting. Kimmo looked away there. He didn't mean to go there into the fray of all those units. Oh my god.
Kimmo played so well, and then he's just like, let me make it more even and throw my army away. That doesn't make any sense. What just happened?
He lost his entire army. What's
What?
going on? Hello?
What is happening? We're back.
We're back. But for how long? Because Kimmo is in dire straits here. He does not have access to any gold mine now. He's going to be pushed off of the...
I can't believe Kimmo just did this.
What happened?
He was in such a good... He was in a position that was so good, he shouldn't have been able to be in it in the first place.
Yeah.
And then he just threw that position away. I don't understand.
I don't understand either. We were... dude, I was saying he was so much in the driver's seat. He can take any approach he wants this game and he'll be fine.
Except for that.
I didn't consider that approach.
Well, let me just point something out. Because of what just happened, Kimmo is never leaving his nest until Mythic for the next 40 games he plays. I want the chat to understand what I'm saying is not a joke. He will not be leaving his nest for the next 40 games he plays.
Kimmo, he's doing a good job with those walls, but in the process, he's also revealing himself on that gold mine. But big fight coming in here. There's so many more numbers for Mosca. He's got 2,000
dude, the Murmelo spam is just tearing up. It's just carving up like butter, dude.
He's got so much more military value than Kimmo. Kimmo's got the medium Toxotes in now, but they're just melting to the Thermos.
Kimmo's probably so upset with himself for that.
He must be. Oh my god, all the units are just melting, and the poison clouds are surrounding all his units.
What is down in the south there?
It's a gold mine operation. He snuck it.
Is it a wall?
Dude, Kimmo, he snuck this gold mine operation so well. But then, like I said, it's a good... What he did, building that wall, was really good. But in the process, he also showed that he's there. So now, Mosca knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, this is not good.
Oh, yeah, Kimmo just forced him. I don't even know.
He wants to finish the wall so he can hide. He can go back and forth between the wall and the gate and all that. But he's still going to lose a lot.
Kimmo's actually mining from one of the center gold mines. And
I see it. He's just mining away.
But I don't think Mosca mines it too much because he's getting so much value right there. He won that big fight. He's won 2 really big fights in a row now, and he doesn't even need to go for gold control anymore. It's nice.
Man. Well, what upgrade is that right there for?
Oh, that's the Empyrean speed. I think it's Empyrean speed.
Yep.
That gives infantry plus 10% speed. Very, very nice for this
is just
Murmelo heavy.
Mosca's in such a great spot. But Kimmo is slightly somehow catching up militarily, just slightly, but he is.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He's not even that far behind. I mean, having access to that gold mine, which Mosca, for some reason, haven't really touched on.
Well, he saw the south one, right? So he probably, in his brain, he's like, okay, we stopped the gold, but he didn't.
Yeah, you're probably right.
This is why, guys, at a super high level like this, like these guys are, scouting is so important. He's going to check it now. Great job. And he's like, oh, yep, food.
Oh, these villagers did such a good job, but can they survive this? It's kind of important for Kimmo. There's equal villager population.
Oh, my, he's running into his other village.
And now there's no gold income from Kimmo anymore.
No.
But dude, like you said, look at the military resource value, 4,100.
He somehow has done it, and he's going to have to engage to secure his gold.
Yeah, but this many hoplites, they're going to be good.
Okay, let's be honest here. It's not the hoplites, not the tox. It's the monkeys.
It's the monkeys.
Yep, you see? You know.
You know what else? Look at Kimmo's favor. He's got 80 right now. If he can get 20 additional favor, and then take a big fight with this huge army, which he's managed to amass somehow, he will win the next fight with Resto.
Well, we're gonna see a Shockwave and a Caladria, and
Mm.
Kimmo's not gonna have any god powers. Maybe a Resto if he gets there. Maybe.
Also, Chaos incoming as well. Hyperion on the way from
Oh
Mosca.
no.
Yes, and we see armory upgrades already. Heavy
The
infantry
Resto will
queued
help
up.
against the Chaos.
Oh
right?
yeah, that's
But
true. It's actually a tremendous counter. Absolutely right.
So what Kimmo is saying is that that fight early on was just it was to make the game more even.
Yes,
He just threw his
exactly.
army away.
The
Got it.
walkover. Let's make things interesting.
Funny enough about the monkeys, I think it was during the last tournament I casted for EGC. There was a game, I forgot who the players were. Like, no joke, the clutch up was they got the monkey relic and the lion relic and like the Pegasus
Oh my
relic,
god.
and they won the game just by throwing around these little free units, and they literally were the reason that the player won. It was
I believe
incredible.
you. Let's see this big fight coming now. Chaos available.
Caladria.
Carnivore. Chaos.
Resto. There it is.
It's a
Called
huge,
that.
it's a huge resto.
Oh, no,
Shockwave too, though.
Shockwave.
And all the units are scattered now. So many Mamills.
I can't.
So many
It looks
hoplites.
kind of even, but it looks like I think Kimmo's starting to lose.
Yeah, I think so too. Also, heavy infantry is coming in for Mosca. Maybe he's gonna wait a bit with the fight, but you don't know.
No, this is not good.
Yeah.
Those Murmillo are just so strong here.
Yeah, they are.
Now, don't get me wrong. Zeus hoplites are good at like everything, right? But at the end of the day, Murmillo do beat them, pop for pop, dollar for dollar.
I'm not even sure, but maybe you're right. I don't. Maybe I haven't.
Well,
tested-
now that they're heavy, they definitely are.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, and even the Toxotes, they barely even scratched him now. So many
Any
upgrades
pros
into
in
them.
the chat? No. Let's just disregard the heavy. Don't Murmillo beat hoplites pop for pop, dollar for dollar on regular upgrade? I think they do.
Maybe.
I know they cost more, but I still think they win. Especially if Bite of the Shark is so good.
Yeah, you're right. That damage just stacks over time, and it becomes so much to deal with. Oh, Kimmo, he's gonna hate
Man,
himself
Kimmo
for this
gave
one.
it his all, and then he gave it all away.
Oh. Mosca takes it. My god. What a blunder from Kimmo.
2TC on this map is GG. No, the
Dude.
2TC is not why he lost. He was doing great with 2TC. He threw his army in the trash can. Like, he won a fight he should not have won by all rights. He won it decisively. And then he's like, okay, let me just give a donation, just take it.
For
And you
sure.
might have been right. He might have clicked and not paid attention. And once he was already in the fight, he stayed in it. I don't know. I mean, we won't know unless somebody asks him, but
No, like the 2TC play, somehow, like you said, somehow Kimmo made magic happen and it just worked. And then, yeah, he threw it in the trash can. See this. This was the first big fight, was it? Where, yeah,
I think this is the one that he should not have won, but he did.
Yeah,
I mean, look at the numbers.
it's equal. It's equal numbers. Look at the military resource value, absolutely equal. But then restoration greater than shockwave because you saw the carnivore was just bolted, and then obviously restoration is better than shockwave. Like Mosca should have had more military out here, but he didn't. And also, Kimmo's got.
By the way, that fight went the way it did, I think, because Kimmo was microing those Toxotes so well at the start, aiming down those Murmillo one at a time. It was beautifully done.
And he also.
And look at the lead right there, and look at
let's
this.
see, let's see this. Let's see
This
this.
is mind blowing. Like, you see that death ball from Mosca, and you're like, yeah, let me just run into this real quick. I couldn't even believe that he did this.
And it's so bad because the hoplites cannot reach the Termas at all. So the Termas are just hitting the Toxotes.
All the Tox are getting melted this time.
Yeah, and it's the hoplites losing to the Bite of the Shark Mamillos. It's
if I ever get to talk to Kimmo, I got to ask him what happened here. I really do. It's insane.
And now Kimmo trying his best, but look at the 2,000 resources of military ahead for Mosca.
Yeah, the heavy Murmillo, there's nothing here that's going to beat that.
No, it's too late. Kimmo, he's sending villagers to build a storehouse here. Kind of cute, but nope. Not gonna happen.
Well, I guarantee. Look, I'm making a prediction. This next game, Kimmo's not leaving his base till heroic minimum. Minimum.
Nope, not doing that again.
No, he learned his lesson. Not happening. He tried to be entertaining for everybody, and he's like, no, it's not worth it.
Back to booming. More walls, more booming.
More boom.
Take this home. Two down, 1, 2 to go for Kimmo. But yeah, that. All right, go to lobby again. Dude, yo, that just goes to show Age of Mythology. You never know when a game is won, when a game is cemented. Just keep staying in the game, and something like that may happen. And yeah,
So I'm trying to look at the map real quick. So does this mean that Mosca? How did the map draft go then?
so now the loser picks the next map. So this
And
is
he's allowed to pick between either one of those maps. It's not like he had to pick his map or he had to pick his map. Because knowing
uh
the best of 5, you can only pick between your 2 maps, right?
yeah. I guess you pick
Because I
between
would
these.
think Kimmo loves Ghost Lake, dude. I thought we were going to go to Ghost Lake. I don't know. That was weird.
Yeah. And actually, the Kronos pick. This is what you said. You would save Hades for Ghost Lake, and then
That's what
Kronos.
I was like 99% sure. Because I'm not joking. Every single time I've seen Kimmo, it's usually I think he was picked. It's always been like Hades on Ghost Lake.
Oh, okay.
He's really good at it.
I think Katascopos is really high value on Ghost Lake. You get to pick all those goals around the map, and oftentimes you get 2 gold mines in base, and you get to be Kimmo for a bit longer.
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. A late game Chronos super strong, but Flare late game is really, really good too. And I'm excited to see Flare. I'm not gonna lie. I love watching any of the new DLC gods. So
Oh yeah,
that's what it is.
yeah. I mean, you say Kronos good late game, but Frey arguably the best if he goes for the ultimate late game god. He's gonna be one of the best in the game.
You're prepared to cover your ears if something goes crazy in the Mythic Age.
If the Inferno hits just right.
Could you imagine like an implode and then just a huge explosion from the wolf? Like, oh my god. Someone's PC in the background here is going to explode.
There's so many animations to be had. The Tempest on top of it. Yeah, I can see it. And I'm hoping we'll see Rhea coming in for Kronos. We haven't seen the new updated Rhea in tournaments much, but gives you access to Fanatics in the Heroic Age, gives you even better infantry. And I think versus someone like Frey, who goes so heavy in infantry, this could definitely be a thing.
Yeah. I'll talk about something there in a second when we jump in.
All right, spawning in the top of the map, we have Mosca playing as Frey.
And in the south, in the red, we got Kimmo playing as Kronos, the king of the Titans.
Ooh, is he the king of the Titans?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe you.
I'm 99.9% sure. Someone in chat can correct me. I'm pretty sure. He's like the father of all Titans or whatever.
I thought it was Uranus, but I'm not.
No.
Okay.
No, I can't be right.
Whatever.
And Kronos is the dad of Zeus as well.
Maybe.
That's right.
Right?
Kronos castrated Uranus with a scythe. Oh, well then. Okay.
There we go. Well, we don't have the exact titles down. You wanted to say something earlier.
Yeah, so with Kimmo here, again, Kimmo defensive player, right? But I still think he's going to do the typical, putting the temple in. He's going to, put it across the map. He's going to bring in. Do you think he's going to go Promethean or is he going to go the other route?
Leto and Automata. I think he's going to go Prometheus. I know that Kimmo really likes going Prometheus because it also, not only does it give you access to the Prometheans and the kind of rush that you mentioned, you also get access to Theft of Fire, which makes your hero citizens work 30% more effectively, or 20% more effectively. Either way, it's a good economic bonus, which obviously Kimmo being Kimmo, he loves adding that to his arsenal.
So apparently I was wrong. Kronos was not the OG. Uranus was, but Kronos beat him up, and then he became king.
Just had the...
So who really was king? Is it the first one? Is it the strongest one? There's a debate.
Right. Anyways, will Kimmo be the king of the Titans this game?
In the middle of the map. Why is that pile so big? Is that 2 piles right next to each other?
No, I think it's
Why
just
is
one.
there so many?
I think they're just big. Red Crown Crane, they come in big groups, apparently. Big flocks.
Pandas!
Yeah, but those are not huntable. Those are just for
That'd be messed up if you could hunt a panda, bro. I wouldn't be
yeah,
happy
yeah.
with that.
No, they're for cuddling, nothing else.
I've seen videos of pandas. Let me tell you something. I have no idea how those things survive in the wild.
No,
I have no idea.
I think we're so far down the evolutionary line that the way that they survive is by being cute and
Dude, I
having.
watched them fall out of trees and like just they fall like 3 inches and then they just can't get up off their back. It's insane.
Yeah, there's no
I have no idea.
useless animals. Let's see, where does this temple go to actually? Up there. It's such a weird spot for Kimmo to place it.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna build that TC. He's preparing. He's gonna build a TC across the map.
No, there's absolutely no way. I mean, it's not even that bad. There's a wood line, there's hunt there, so I mean, I would just like to see it maybe a bit closer than that. Just
Is he trying to like get ready for a second TC from Mosca?
just having the temple nearby.
Could you imagine just like stacking up some myth units there and then just pile driving it to stop them? But you told me that you don't go second TC on this map. You're not supposed to.
Oh, did I say that?
You did.
I think in this matchup, I do like it. I think Kimmo
It
will
was
go
last
for it.
week. You said second TC is too hard to get on this map. It's a 1 TC map.
I don't remember the circumstances, but this time around,
I think it was 2 Chinese players. I think I could be wrong.
okay. Well, I think for Kronos here, it makes a lot of sense to do it because you see that back TC that you get access to. It's
Here they come.
yeah, here they come. But behind this, it's
Well, Mosca was never expecting them to come from that direction because neither were we. But for some reason, his Hesita went that way. I don't understand how he saw that.
No, maybe he was grabbing a relic. I don't know. But
why was he going that way with the Hesita? That's crazy. I guess the relic.
yeah, must
Is it a good relic? Which relic is that? What was so important?
Heroes
Oh,
speed
yeah,
+5.
well, that makes sense.
Nice
That's a good
stuff.
one.
Yeah, it's really nice to have to chase these Prometheans around. And this rush is being defended very well. But then look, Kimmo, he's already now starting to build his second TC down the bottom here. And time shifting a manner as well. So this TC is going to go up in no time. And yeah, this second TC doesn't provide any defense in terms of gold, doesn't provide any hunt, but it's just so defensive that Kimmo will make really nice use of it. And he's forcing some nice, like, yeah, the defense from Mosca is actually really, really good here. This Herser is getting a lot of favor in the process, and the rush has just been utterly defeated.
He's getting pushed all the way home with those 2 Prometheans. I'm surprised he didn't split the Prometheans.
Yeah, earlier he could have done that to say, all right, I get 4 bigger.
Just running them both at the same time back home seems weird.
Yeah. Oh well.
Because you could have ran one different direction, maybe go back in, take some eco.
Yes, good point. Could have split them on both sides of Mosca space. Would have been nice.
Right, both players got their second TCs.
Yeah. Well, Mosca's going to be very delayed. It's going to take a lot longer for the Norse player than the Kronos.
Does Kimmo's Oracle reach that? I don't know if it does.
No, I don't think it does. Can we see from Kimmo's point of view?
He's got 2. He's got one in the corner too, or on the side.
Yeah,
he
doesn't
see that.
He doesn't know, but I think he kind of knows already. Mosca surely is going for a 2
I think
TC
that spot
here.
for that Oracle would be right there in that little trees. You'd be hidden, and you'd be able to see that second TC. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Oh well.
Going in the upper right there.
Also, you see,
ooh, that's a good scout. If he actually can, what's the vision on those Prometheans?
they're big. He'll know it.
No, I don't think you saw him.
Really?
I don't think you saw the villagers.
Well, it doesn't matter because the Herser was chasing, and he doesn't have any military to actually.
Well, you
go
could
there.
break one off though. You could, like I said, you break one off. There's only one Hesita, right?
I mean, that's true. Either way, Kimmo doing a really good job continually using Valor on his citizens. So not only does he have the 2
Yeah, he hasn't missed a second with those.
Yeah, exactly. He's right on time every
Nice wall.
Yeah, well, really good.
I hope
Both
he
really
knows
good
that
walls.
that tree line does go all the way to the wall because that wall doesn't actually finish itself technically.
That's true. Hopefully for him, he'll finish it off.
I mean, he knows. Well, maybe, I don't know.
Is it TC up for Mosca yet? Even so, like with Norse, it's so it is up. He's got his first villager too, but you do see
he's not missing a second with those god powers, man. The second it's up, he's using them. He's ready.
Yeah, impressive. He's not fooling around this time.
No.
That's good. That's good. I'm ready for some Kimmo Kronos domination. Dude, I love Kronos so much in the current meta. I think we're going to see a lot of Kronos with the top 16 players here.
More oracles coming out.
Ooh, nice with the Prometheus. Is there more oracles?
I just saw one come out of the temple.
Okay. It's just, he's 4 now. He must have lost one somewhere.
And he was, yeah, or unless he ran that one home.
Ooh, maybe he secured.
No, there's two.
Yeah,
No,
there's
he
two.
definitely built more, dude.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he lost one and then he built two. Now Asgardian Bastion is in for
Right in
Mosca.
front of the gold.
Yeah, it's a nice look. Honestly, I would have liked to seen a bit more.
A little further forward.
Yeah, there's no reason not
for the
to.
food.
Well, that and just it's just nice to have it in front of the gold mine rather than behind it, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But this is good for
Could always
Mosca.
put some walls up too, but I mean, I don't think he's Kimmo's not coming for a while. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, you're probably right. You are probably right. What do you think Kimmo's gonna do then? Because Mosca's now slowly getting control of the middle, and Kimmo has got the good boom off, but where does he go from here?
Well, it's like we said before, right? Kronos has a really, really good late game, but so does Freyr. But Kimmo must be comfortable in the late game here for him to be going 2TC, no aggro, no nothing.
Yeah.
2 military to 25. He must be comfortable in the Kronos Freyr heroic mythic age. So he must know something we don't, or he thinks he's just gonna be able to overcome with pure skill. We'll see.
Dude, his economy is zooming. He's got
booming.
He's got 9 hero citizens now with the Theft of Fire. Plus, he got the earlier 2TC boom off than Mosca. So, despite maybe being a bit rare very soon to hit, so he's gonna have 2 behemoths as well as additional Prometheans if he wants to. He's gonna have I could imagine just maybe going for Mermillo.
Is it Cantarius?
Mermillo Arcus or Cantarius Arcus?
You could be right. I think it's Mermillo. No, I think it's Mermillo. He's getting the spear upgrade too, or offense upgrade.
Oh, okay, so he's going rare. We're actually going to see the upgrade I was talking about before we started then.
Where is he going? I thought he was leaving with those for a second. I was confused.
Nah, he's waiting to amass an army, and then he's going to really pressure that Asgardian.
Oh, no. There's a sacrifice.
Orichalcum Mail. Was there?
No. They're right there. The Huskrow's running in there for a second.
Orichalcum Mail. That's the one I was talking about. Gives 15% less vulnerability to...
He's doing a heroic age push. He just got another behemoth built. There's a third one built coming.
Oh, damn. That's rare that you see that.
I know. I don't think I've ever seen someone build one of those.
You know what's cool is these are really good against Rock Giant, because Rock Giants have low crush armor and the behemoths have really high crush damage. So, yeah, that's something to look out for here.
Yeah, huge raid from Puppy Paw. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, Puppy Paw.
And there's the Rock Giant you talked about.
Yeah, it's a big moment here. Kimmo having...
Do you think he uses Trader on one of these?
He's going to use Trader on Rock Giant if possible. Sure.
That could be huge, too.
Then he can even use it on the Draugr, the special attack, force it to use it on something else.
Deconstruct on one of the barracks.
It's a nice use, honestly. There's the Trader.
That hill fort's going down.
It's going down quickly.
Ooh, that's going to be good counter, though.
Dude, Mosca...
Kimmo went from 2 to 52 real quick in military.
Kimmo's got a bigger army than Mosca here by some margin, it looks like. But the Tempest at the same time doing a tremendous job.
I think his theater spam from Mosca cleans. If he starts building. I don't even know if he needs them. He's cleaning up anyway. Never mind.
So the hill fort... Oh, the Arcus are in, though. But also are the Huskarls. The issue for Mosca now is he's only got 3 Huskarls, and he cannot rebuild new ones because the Asgardian Bastion is down. And the Arcus, I love that addition from Kimmo here. They're doing a tremendous job. There's no Great Halls on the side of Mosca either. So there's no way of getting anti-archer units for Mosca at the moment. And these Huskarls are gone down now. There's no more Huskarls on the side of Mosca, and yeah, I think these Arcus are going to go to town, sure.
I love the Arcus. Now, they're technically not the best range, but I love their range. I think I told you.
Yeah.
I love the range on those things.
The utility that you have with them, the shoot and scoot that you can do with them, it's so good.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, the Ghouling
The pig's
Bursty.
coming.
Forcing out the Ghouling Bursty here just to get some
Wilbur
breathing
on the
space.
way.
It's very, very good for Kimmo. He'll be very happy to see the piggy out right now.
Well, I think Mosca had to do it. I mean, he was getting picked apart.
Yeah, and he's getting a Asgardian Bastion while the pig is out. So it's actually nice value for Mosca.
I think the pig loses speed too quick.
You think so?
Why is he fighting it?
It's gone quick. Maybe now he actually gets to pressure the Asgardian Bastion as it's being built. If you can do that, if you can actually pick off a few infantry units, building a Asgardian Bastion here, that's huge for Kimmo. See here. The numbers are so much in favor for Kimmo.
He's got to get that thing up right now.
Yeah. Oh, the Mamillos are getting so much value, as are the Arcus. Even though the Bastion goes up here, even though Huskarls are going to get pumped out, it's very, very tough for Mosca.
The Bastion will help, but it's not going to help 60 military pop.
Nope.
Yeah, Kimmo was out for blood this game. You could just tell.
Yeah. No more fooling around for Kimmo. Heavy Huskarls coming in. Even they are being targeted down by the Arcus mass here, and then a lot of Mamillos targeting down the Asgardian Bastion. Mosca is not sure what to do here anymore.
Kimmo's not letting up. He is still spamming. He's getting eco upgrades behind this as well.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Oh, here's another behemoth.
Hyrobells are coming in as well. Just for good measure.
I love those behemoths.
Yeah, and they're really
in the original Age of Mythology, I never saw those things used, ever.
Well, in Retold, we haven't seen them used much either, but with the recent buffs to Rhea, where Rhea became more of an infantry-focused minor goddess, she's, obviously we begin to see more behemoths now because Rhea is just picked a lot more often than she used to be.
Such a cool tank of a unit.
They have this cool thing, behemoths. A lot of people don't know this, but they take reduced damage if you hit it from up front, and then if you want to deal full damage, you gotta hit it from behind. Because if
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, if you go down vodka, that icon.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And then, obviously if you're playing, say, Atlantean versus Behemoths, if you make Arcus heroes and you hit it from, and you hit it up front, it's not gonna do much to that Behemoth at all. So you really gotta be careful. Maybe it's better to build Contarius heroes and then swap around and hit it from behind.
Caught up.
Caught up in military, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, struggling.
That's tough.
Struggling in economy though.
Might as well turn those into berserks. I guess he's got to. Well, the gate's not. Is that gate finished? Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's such a good palace here.
Does he know about the dwarves there?
I don't know. I think that he's gonna have vision as soon as the palace is built. Either way.
Could stop this from going up. Maybe. Send up berserks. Maybe not.
It's gonna be a lot more military coming in for Kimmo, surely. Wait, there's no vision.
No, they don't know each other's there.
Oh. But yeah, 100 civilian population for Kimmo now. He's got a bunch of hero citizens on top of it, so his economy is just so strong. Ballistics coming in as well for that archer army. It's going to do wonders for him.
I mean, if Mosca can catch back up in Vils, he might be okay. But and it looks like Kimmo is just boa constricting around the map here, taking the TCs, trying to stop the golds from coming up. But Mosca's still getting gold.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But I think the way Kimmo plays here is just very safe and secure, very conservative gameplay where he's just expanding his economy, expanding his population, and that's going to allow him to make one big push as soon as he hits his full population. He should get some more manners now.
How do these berserks do against Murmillo straight up?
Mamillos wins, sure, especially rare ones. Berserks aren't actually that good units, but the thing is they're just very high damage and they're trained super quick, so you can sometimes get some really sick flots in with them.
Well, they're dying so quick as they run in there.
Yeah. Ooh, the Mamillos are kind of trolling for the side of...
Oh, he's actually on top of them, though.
Yeah. Like, Kimmo is chasing these dwarfs around. It's not doing much for him.
Yeah, he sent like a good portion of units over there for some reason.
Yeah.
Ah, the Arcus, though. That little ball of Arcus. There's a ballista in there, too.
Yeah, and there's not enough Huskarls. There's not enough Huskarls for Mosca because he's only got one.
He's hitting it from both sides. Oh, no. He's just kind of running around. Interesting.
Dude, the fact that Kimmo took down 2 hill forts this game has done so much for him.
Oh, yeah.
It's allowed this Arcus ball to just work tirelessly. There is a hill fort in the back end of Mosca's base, I think, because he's producing a decent amount of Huskarls, but it's just not enough. Yeah, there is one.
He's trying.
Hill fort over on the right side.
Look at Kimmo's Q.
Oh my god.
It's like almost halfway across the screen.
This is what I was talking about. What Kimmo did was he stabilized, he gave Mosca some breathing space for a minute or two, But then for Kimmo, he, like you said, he got the 4 town centers, got all the production buildings he ever needed, and
He's
now,
just pumping away.
yeah, the economy in place with the production buildings in place, it's just there's no way Mosca can sustain this type of unit spam. Also, Kimmo looking to go Atlas here and end the game in an implode if he likes.
All that favor and nothing to do with it. I guess he's saving up for another little ice barrage there, but a little tempest.
Yeah.
But that's,
Could
that's
be.
not going to be enough.
Yeah, though, if that favor was...
No.
Kimmo takes it.
Kimmo crushes through that.
Furious performance here for Kimmo, not giving Mosca a leg to stand on at all.
That was really nicely done by Kimmo the entire game.
Look at the resource discrepancy. Well in favor of Kimmo.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
That was
much bigger
very
army,
nice.
more units killed, more villas killed, more buildings raised. Yeah, just very, very dominant. Never gave Mosca the opportunity to really get into this game.
We're jumping into Ghost Lake here in a second. I can't wait for that too.
Here's that first
Yeah,
initial
this
push.
is a massive attack.
And with the trader on the rock giant, so big swing in a small skirmish like this. If you can overtake one of your opponent's big units, it makes a massive difference.
Oh yeah,
Tempest was good though.
it definitely did a lot.
The Hersers whacking at the myth units while they're frozen here. But then, yeah, the big thing was, because the hill fort went down, no more Huskarls came out, and these archers can just go to town uninterrupted.
They got so much value.
Yep. Such a cool play from Kimmo, because usually you'll see Kronos players going for Hyperion, but had he done that, he would not be able to take down that hill fort at all.
I really enjoyed watching the play here from Kimmo for sure.
Yeah.
Would love to see Mythic Age, but can't get everything you want.
Nah. I mean, if it would go to Mythic Age, it would be Kimmo casting Implode and then Mosca pressing the resign button. But yeah, it's a to be fair, rough map for Mosca as well. Not many gold mines for him to choose from. So very streamlined way to victory for Kimmo here too.
Mm-hmm.
Big infantry army coming in here.
It's just, so many of those berserks died on their way in.
Yeah, and Kimmo
still got on top of them, but
yeah, without a gold income, without a solid gold mine that you can just continue to produce from, not gonna work. Right, Ghost Lake, Hades versus Poseidon. No Loki pick.
Who saw that coming?
It would be so good though. Poseidon versus
would love
Loki.
to see it.
That's a good matchup for Loki. Going for the Hades instead. And this is honestly, I played a lot of Hades. I think Hades is my most played god in Retold. And Poseidon is probably the most difficult matchup for me when I play Hades. Maybe Zeus. But either way, this is not a good matchup for Kimmo.
I think Kimmo's comfortable anyway. He loves Ghost Lake and he loves Hades, so we'll see.
Maybe.
But Poseidon's got a lot of room to run around, a lot of room to harass. And again, this map comes down to a lot of the times what kind of Ghost Lake it's going to be in terms of where the gold mines are.
Yeah. Yeah. So just to give you an overview of what the matchup usually goes like. Mosca playing as Poseidon going to go for usually 3-15 advance. Going to hit Kimmo with early Centaurs, early Atalanta, early Theseus, and then he's going to follow up with a bunch of Hippias. And for Hades, you do have the Sentinels, you have the nice Toxotes, and you can do your own kind of thing, but usually I struggle mighty hard with the raids and everything Poseidon throws at Hades. I find it very difficult. So I'm interested in seeing Kimmo play this.
I guess we'll see what he does. Now, the ultra late game, do you give that to Hades or Poseidon?
Once again, it's a Greek mirror. It's hard to say. Maybe
That Hades
Poseidon.
late game, though, I'm telling you. You think Poseidon? I think Hades, man, but we'll see.
Poseidon has access to Heteroi, which has 1.5 multiplier versus archers, and they're just a generally chunky unit. So
I suppose we'll see.
yeah. Either way, like these ultra late game stages, they're so rare in Retold. But I mean, it's good to have that knowledge of who's got the pressure on them to end the game, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because you never want to be caught into a late game that you can't win.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no one wants to end up like that. But even then, Kimmo kind of just wants to. Yeah, give me that late game still. I'll
He wants it regardless of the matchup.
Yeah. No, this is going to be an interesting game. Mosca, he's a Poseidon master. Kimmo, he's a defensive master. So it's like, what happens when what is the expression?
What happens when an unstoppable force meets an unmovable object?
That one. That's the one. All right, welcome to Ghost Lake. Spawning in the left side of the map, we've got Mosca playing as Poseidon.
And on the right-hand side, in the red, playing as Hades, it's Kimmo. And this is one gold mine Ghost Lake.
Yes, and it is also Kimmo going 3 villagers on gold early. So that means he's going for the Vault of Erebus. And in turn, that's going to give him a slower Classical Age advance. And that's going to be very dangerous against the early Centaur that's surely going to come in from Mosca. So this will be an exciting game to witness early on.
Oh, yeah.
Also, yeah, Ghost Lake, you want to look for goats here.
Lots of goats.
I think this map has been reworked a bit slightly in recent times where not as many goats are spawning on the ice as they're used to. So it's more important to scout.
More around the outskirts now.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I don't know how it goes exactly. I haven't actually dove that deep into the map generation. But yeah, we do see the temple early from Kimmo, so he's got the gold that he needed, and now he's gonna have 3 villagers on prayer duty on this temple. And meanwhile, he's going to get 200 wood for the Balls of Erebus technology, and this is just going to skyrocket his economy. The downside, sorry.
Okay.
No, like I said, the downside is that he's gonna have a much slower advance time than Mosca is, and he's gonna be on the defense for a long while because he invests so much into this technology.
I was gonna say there's no gold mines near any of the other TC, so getting a second TC doesn't really secure you much except for maybe some food.
Ooh, yeah, you're absolutely right. Honestly, looking at Kimmo's side, there's pretty much one gold mine to choose from, isn't there?
Yeah, that's it.
Which one do you think he'll take?
He's gonna take that one. He's gonna go to the bottom one.
Okay, there's that one too. But yeah,
I don't think he's getting that one.
The
although the one on the bottom can be walled off at least.
That's true. The forests nearby are actually kind of nice. Either way, that's for later. For now, Kimmo needs to find a way to. It's so hard. That gold mine is actually quite exposed. I was going to say he needs a way to wall it off or something, but even that sounds extremely difficult. Hermes is in for Mosca. So I don't know what the advance is going to be like. I can't quite see how many percent are we in. It's not good. I think maybe 330. We can't even see it here. Is it halfway now? So yeah, 330 is when Mosca is going to hit the Classical Age. A bit later than I would have liked. I think 315 when you're versus Hades makes so much sense because the Centaur on top of Kimmo's gold mine over on the right side is going to get a lot of value. You're going to be able to just control, even the wood line can be controlled with a single Centaur. There we see Balls of Erebus in for Kimmo. Big upgrade.
Wow, immediately putting those down. He's bunkering down.
Usually you want to save it for, hey, if I'm going for a forward townsend at one point, but no, Kimmo knows he's going to be under a lot of pressure starting from here on out.
Yep. It's all go now from Mosca.
Yep. Lure used in Classical Age just to give him that extra chicken and plus 100 additional food that can be lured over onto it.
Nice.
Yes. So let's see the Centaur now.
Those when I play, I just keep making more.
Oh, really? They only cost 20 favor now because they've been buffed. It's not a bad play. Yeah, dude, it's good.
It's just free food.
Why not? Mosca retreating from that position, allowing Kimmo to go back onto the gold mine is a bit weird, but moving back there again. Yeah, and this is so much value. Every time he does this, he's forcing these villagers to go idle, and Atalanta is in now too, can chunk down the Ajax, and that Centaur is going to go back and forth. Gonna be a
she's so
pain for
quick.
Kimmo. Kimmo is going to hit classical at a relatively decent.
He's going to do it again.
Yep. It'll be like 445.
That's probably so annoying to deal with.
Kimmo has 360 gold though. It's looking like, no, I was going to say it's looking like maybe a second TC, but he wants Achilles out first and foremost.
Oh yeah.
See the early skirmishes. That Sentinel is doing a lot, to be fair.
Yeah, he's lucky it was placed right next to the gold. That's good.
Well, you can control yourself.
Oh yeah, you can rotate it.
Yes,
that's right.
I don't know if you did that, but either way, it's really well located here.
One little arrow at a time. All right, so he's got the boy out.
I wonder if Mosca's going to add more centaurs. I think usually that's the meta play, is you want to add a lot of centaurs, but so far it's just one on favor, and we haven't even seen more. Yeah, it's just pure Hippias from Mosca, apparently. It's a good raid here, potentially.
Try to break Kimmo.
Here.
I'm surprised if Mosca doesn't go for his own second TC here, just so he can eco and out eco Kimmo that's sitting on one base, because you can control and keep Kimmo contained for a long time with just a little bit of units, because you know Kimmo's not popping out for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, what you're saying. And the way you do that optimally is you get your 2 heroes out, and you get 5 centaurs or something. And what that does is it forces Kimmo to build a bunch of human military units just to deal with the centaurs. And then, yeah, like you said, you, being the Poseidon player, you invest into booming instead. And that's going to put you in such a nice position. But we don't see it.
We'll see what he decides to do.
We do see the Spirited Charge already pre-queued. Also saw a lot of horses coming in, so the Hippias are now regenerating on their own.
He's doing a great job with that Centaur on that gold.
Yeah. They get so much value, these Centaurs. It's ridiculous.
Is he trying to sneak? He's going for a second TC.
It's really important that Mosca sees this and he acts on it. He cannot allow Kimmo to do this.
He's not paying attention.
Dude, Mosca is on one town center, full army. There's no way he should ever allow this to happen.
Oh my god. He's just sitting in front. He's not. And look at this. Kimmo's going to pull back, and Mosca's not even going to notice that second TC for a while.
You know what else? He went up through Hermes, and with Hermes, you get that winged messenger upgrade, where you get a free Pegasus out, and it only costs you 50 gold, and it respawns all the time. You should always get that when you go up through Hermes, but even the free Pegasus is out. It's not out either, so...
yeah, this is rough. Kimmo's getting exactly what he wants.
Yeah. And Kimmo's doing that with a pretty nice army to boot. He can even defend himself here.
Oh, yeah.
Mosca getting a second Centaur now. Got 5 on favor. I think he should have definitely gone for a more favor early on than this.
Yeah, TC's about to be up, or it's already up.
Yeah. So, such a crazy play from Kimmo going for the second TC. But so far, it's looking really good for Kimmo. It's looking like it's very likely to pay off for him.
Yeah, he's going to scout it now. Too little, too late.
But what it does tell Mosca now, at least, is that Kimmo invested a lot into that second TC. So if Mosca focuses all of his attention on the gold mine, there is a real potential that he can gold starve Kimmo at least.
Kimmo is just going to make a market and trade food and wood.
You can definitely expect a market to be built.
That Vault of Erebus, though, and it's going to be so nice. He's going to be able to stay here for such a while, though.
Yeah.
That was a really nice volley.
Ooh, forcing the resto. Good little skirmish here for Mosca. Didn't lose much versus the restoration. I think he'll be quite happy with that. Healy's doing a great job chasing these centaurs around, but kind of has to retreat here.
Oh, yeah.
Mosca
lose the boy.
Mosca just canceled the centaur so that he can get Spirited Charge now. Really wanting that Hippias upgrade. It's going to give him extra speed. It's going to give the centaurs more speed too, as well. And what is it? More damage as well, I think. I can't actually remember. Big fight occurring here. Achilles killed 2 centaurs by himself.
Thing was a beast.
And he's gonna easily just replenish or get that Achilles back on the field. He's still struggling for gold, Kimmo, to be fair, so
He still has a lot of gold in that gold mine, I think, though. It looked pretty
he's got
for
a
some
ton.
reason.
Dude, you're playing Hades with Vault of Erebus, 2,000
Look at
gold
that.
left.
He's not even a third of the way down on that.
It's gonna take forever before this is depleted.
Oh, lost a villager.
He can afford it. He's ahead still by 8, so perfectly fine. But dude, Mosca, he doesn't have that much of an army to speak of. Also,
Well, what does Mosca do here? What is his condition?
I think he got to continually hit that gold mine. He's got to make just ton of centaurs. He should have made centaurs from the beginning, to be honest. But at least he's on it now. He's still got 5 on favor. And really focus on getting a lot of these boys out.
Why is he running so far in? Oh my god. Lost a centaur. He didn't have to do that.
No. But he's getting a new one, so maybe it's fine. I don't care. I'll build a new one. I think it was a nice raid up on the granite, on the berries there, while the gold mine raid was occurring too. Village's discrepancy actually only 7, so he must have killed a few up here while we weren't watching.
I think so.
And on the gold mine too, maybe 1 or 2 there as well. But yeah, the issue playing as Hades versus Poseidon, you can kind of see it here. There's only 3 centaurs, but you know, ideally you have 5, 6, 7 centaurs while you're playing versus Hades. And then the hit and run with that centaur special ability is so brutal. And you see it here. Well,
we're about to see it.
About to see it, right?
Let's hit the gold.
There we go.
Push him off.
Killing a villager.
Nice villager kill.
Forcing idle time. And there's no retribution damage coming in from Kimmo. It's so hard to deal with this.
No little Ray gonna catch a villager.
Nice
job. I catch 2. Yeah.
This is with Spirited Charge, by the way, so he's able to really maneuver around very well. And he's got so many hoplites. It's funny, he's invested so much into both Lord of Horses as well as Spirited Charge, but his armor consists mostly of hoplites because he doesn't want full, what are they called, Hibius against full hoplites. It's just not optimal.
Kimmo's starting to mix in his own toxotes, which he wants to get into eventually.
Yep. Yeah, it's probably a good call from him. Not this time around, Mosca.
Nope. We might just jump on one at the TC, but no.
One of these farmers, maybe? Get him? Nice.
He's going to get one. Nice.
Maybe even
Is
2.
Kimmo just not paying attention up there?
But that's the thing. Mosca is hitting 2 places at once.
Yeah.
And this volley attack just has to be... You got to respect it. And see that dude.
And there's no passive healing for the Greeks, right? At least not for for Hades right now. So like every little bit of damage he does is great, unless obviously a resto comes in later. But that's really the only way.
Yeah. Villagers 10 ahead for Kimmo, so he's kind of doing all right. But at the same time, he's depleting this gold mine by some.
Yeah, I don't know how he gets to his next. Oh, look at that wall from Mosca. Very nice.
So beautiful. So annoying for Kimmo to deal with. Really good special attack coming in from the centaurs as well.
How does Kimmo break out of this? How does he get to his next gold?
It's a good question. He's got so much. He's actually got a lot of gold in bank, so it's not even that necessary just yet. He's got 1,000 gold. He's still got some gold left in that gold mine. Mining on.
Not a lot.
The thing is, he needs to set up a lot of farms. He's got 24 food villagers going up through Apollo now. Apollo, very interesting choice from Kimmo. That gives him the underworld passage, which he can use anywhere on the map to maybe try to help him secure a gold mine when the time comes.
I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe he just wants to throw up a fortress on something. But where does he go? Like both golds are covered.
What he can do is you can build a Pegasus, and then you can maybe fly that down to the bottom side of the map, where there is a pretty much unguarded gold mine.
They look all scouted.
Yeah, but
they're
you
all
know,
about to be scouted.
The cute play with an underworld passage is where you use it on a gold mine where Mosca is already mining
throw
from.
A fortress up.
Yeah, well then you kill villagers first time around, and then you get a fortress up, and then you mine it yourself. It's like a lot of value on top of itself, right? Nice micro here from Mosca.
Guess we'll see. Look at all those extra damage it keeps. Look at that.
It's insane.
This whole army's red. Look at that.
Kimmo, honestly, wait, he's going up through Apollo. He gets the access to Temple of Healing. If he gets that upgrade,
needs that.
He can really get a lot of value from that upgrade. I wonder if he's going to get it. It's either that or he's going to get 100 favor and then he can recast Restoration.
He's a while away. He's still 50 favor.
Centaur upgrade in as well. Dionysus is coming in for Mosca. Underworld.
There it is. Where's he going? Okay, he's going to do what you said.
Yeah, well, he doesn't kill villagers, but he does get to send a lot of villagers through here.
His army is so weak.
This one? I mean, yeah.
Look at that.
He really needs that Temple of Healing.
That's going to be a bad fight if he has to take one right now.
Yeah, sure. Ooh, and the Centaurs are here. Let's do
this.
This
make it rain again.
This volley is going to be huge.
Oh.
Ah, it's not.
Well, where's he going? He's just going to run at him.
And this is a low value underworld passage right now.
Yeah, that was not great.
But look at the top side. Okay, so Mosca is now sending his entire army over on this underworld passage, but on the top side,
that's true.
See,
is that a fortress? Yes, it is.
Mosca also really quick with the barracks forward.
It's all or nothing on this fortress right now.
Yeah.
I think Mosca will probably go up there in bronze and probably hit it.
Sure. He's building an additional Hydra. He's getting heavy infantry. And he's even investing in eco upgrades, which is a bit peculiar, but maybe it'll pay off for him.
He needs a heal so bad.
Oh yeah, the resto. Oh my god.
He's still 17 favor away.
He's got 16 on favor though. Definitely.
He knows he needs it.
Yeah, he knows it. But, you know, we say that he needs it, but Temple of Healing is so cheap. You can also just pay 15
He hasn't gotten it though.
He wants the resto. The big army from Kimmo.
Yeah, it's gonna be bronze.
Okay, let's see it.
Oh my god. Oh, so much damage, even with the resto. Oh.
That's a bronze Hydra soaking up so much Toxote damage, and there's still one left to go. It's a huge army with the bronze. Resto is over
it's got
with
Achilles on it.
There's so many more infantry units on the side of Mosca, but the army in the back for Kimmo is looking kind of good at the same time. Lots of Toxotes.
All right, took it down. He needs to get the centaurs to make their attack on the archers here for sure.
You're absolutely right. That's gonna hurt Kimmo if he does. Oh my god,
He's
so
trying
many.
to micro out of it. He's got the fortress. I'm surprised Kimmo didn't back up during that fight so the fortress could help.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe that would have helped, but he's done a good job actually.
And he's holding. He's up. He's up in military. He did it.
Only now do we see Mosca making Peltast, which he desperately needed that fight to take care of the back line.
I mean, he must have. I mean, we all knew Kimmo was going into this eventually. This was his end goal. His little Hades Toxote death ball.
Yeah.
That Mana Core putting in work.
Sure. And all these hoplites from Mosca now, they don't have any upgrades. They don't have Spirited Charge. They don't have Lord of Horses or Thracian Horses. Any of the unique Minor God technologies that Mosca ticked into, they're not there for the hoplites. Kimmo's looking really strong now, ahead by 24 villagers, and with a much better unit composition than his opponent.
Petrobolo.
Interesting. So yeah, Kimmo sees this forward town center, knows he's got the military upper hand. Why not add a Petropolis?
Yeah, he's just poking right now, waiting for his artillery to get in here.
Dude, Mosca's at 130 population versus Kimmo's 190.
It's insane.
It is. And Kimmo's getting that archer upgrade I can't remember the name of with Apollo. Sunray, the name of it. That's going to make his army a lot better too.
Oh, yeah.
Nice wall here to protect the Petropolis with the army nearby. There's no way that Petropolis is going down.
What is that centaur doing? Oh, well, that was the hero, am I?
Hero Centaur.
The Chiron.
Thracian horses being researched by Mosca. Doesn't have a single horse.
I mean, if he had a huge army of horses, I could see it happening.
Yeah. How many hoplites does Kimmo have?
A lot. No, it's not actually hardly any, to be honest.
Not a single one.
None.
Dude,
no, yeah, so a transition could be insane.
There's one opening for Mosca here. He's already got Thracian horses.
A lot of gold.
That's good, because he needs it for the...
I know.
He needs like 30 Hibius out without Kimmo seeing them. and then he can make magic happen. He's
Just
not.
can't let him see it.
I mean, you can place him in the back of your base or something crazy like that. TC gone down 8.
The
militia
militia
popping
going in
out.
for the Petrobolos.
It's really good value if he can kill those
Stop.
two here.
Yeah. He's gonna get one in for sure. Probably both.
Even the villagers.
Did he make a gate? Did he just sneak through a gate?
Nah,
No, I thought that was a gate for a second. I couldn't tell.
just an
He
unfinished
got
wall.
it. Nice value for sure.
But where are the Hippias for Mosca? He got all the horse upgrades, but he's not producing.
I don't know. He's not
horses.
building any.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? Dude, these militia.
He's even keeping them hidden from us.
Yeah. He
Where does
must be.
militia go?
That's insane value. Killing 2 Petrobolas, killing a bunch of villagers. Wow. Kimmo has such a strong economy. 1,700 food in bank, 1,700 wood in
He'll
bank.
probably build this third TC in a second. Yeah, he's already bringing villagers. I think he's gonna do it.
See, Artemis pre-queued for Mosca, so he's actually prioritizing Mythigates rather than a bunch of horses here.
He has a huge bank. He had a huge bank.
It's gone.
And it's gone. Nice little raid.
That's a good raid. Medium Hippias. Okay, so he actually canceled the heavy cavalry. I'm pretty sure he got the Thracian horses upgrade, which is super expensive still. But now we see the Hippias being queued. And a lot of them. Another really good raid here. Perfect timing.
Great value. But still gonna go up.
Oh, Kimmo. I didn't even realize Kimmo's he's up through Artemis himself. It's dangerous though using Earthquake against a Poseidon player because you saw how much damage those 8 militia just did on that hometown center. He uses Earthquake in Mosca's
While
home
he's
base.
on offense too.
There's gonna come 60 militia popping out or something. Big
Oh, I
fight
like the
happening
attack
here.
from the Hippos in the back.
Yep.
Oh, there's
Oh,
a nice
another
rest,
resto
though.
for Kimmo. Still got 15 on favor.
Little counter there from Mosca.
I do like this one. The restoration was looking really good. There's no earthquake. I think
Guess we're
Kimmo
just waiting.
realized. I think Kimmo realized actually somewhere along the way that wait, I shouldn't use earthquake on Poseidon.
He is
think it would've-
pumping Hippias now.
Yeah, and
Oh.
heavy cavalry coming in too.
He got it.
Kimmo, he's pumping hoplites. I think Kimmo does know what's about to hit him. Full Hippias army, so he wants as many hoplites out as possible.
Nice
Good raid
raid.
from Mosca. Making a lot of really good raids.
Earthquake.
There's earthquake
On top of the fortress.
Good. Take it down, he does. Got a lot of archers right nearby to take care of them immediately, so no
Oh, yeah.
militia value here at all.
78
was-
military to 130 almost.
Yeah. Mosca's still on 1 TC. He's been one town since
Probably a
this
counter
entire game.
earthquake about to come in here in a second.
There's fortified TC. I think probably Mason too for Kimmo. This earthquake is
Yep.
not going to take down the TC. A lot of houses though.
A lot of houses going down.
Not even that much, man.
Okay, well there's a little bit of damage.
Dude, the TC as well. All right.
Oh, and he has to build a lot of houses. Look at his pop.
60, 70. Yeah, wow. Potential for a comeback here, but
Yeah, he
actually
has to
the
build a lot of houses in order to come back, or if he does lose army.
Kimmo won that big fight despite all the
Yep.
Hippias and the Hippias upgrades. It's just the death, the Hades death call is so strong here.
It's so good.
Pale Test popping out, trying to snipe down the Toxotes, but I think it's the Pale Test being sniped by the Tox here.
Gotta get a hero on top of that mana core.
Yeah, he's got to do a lot of things here.
Kimmo is putting in work.
Really
So
well
he's
done
almost
from
built his
Kimmo.
houses.
Kimmo so on top of the farming operation here, as well as, yeah, you're just pumping units into the production. Kimmo takes it. GG, well played, Kimmo. Once again, we see Kimmo with the big resource advantage. More than 5,000 wood in front of Mosca. Got a bunch more favor. And yeah, obviously a much higher villager peak, being 2 TCs for that long. Oh my god, the kill death for Kimmo. 145 units killed versus 83. And this is even worse than it looks here because a lot of those units that Kimmo killed were Hibius, that are super expensive units, as well as Centaurs. Hello? Ridiculous kill death ratio here for Kimmo. Right, see some replays here. This was the first big fight that we saw with the bronze in for Mosca versus the Restoration, and it looked really good for Mosca in the beginning until the Toxotes started hitting here. Uh, yo, Tesla, you still here? All right. So yeah, this is the big fight we saw with the bronze, and Mosca was kind of winning in the early game, but Toxotes are just countering infantry units here, and Mosca was not there ready with either Hibius or Peltasts. And yeah, this is why where Kimmo slowly started pulling away. Big play here from Kimmo, taking down the town center, but at the same time, the militia getting ridiculous value. And at this stage, we're seeing Kimmo just slowly finishing out the game. Saw some nice raids from Mosca in the end here, like we saw there, but Kimmo has got too many units everywhere, setting up the defensive fortress, making some nice army movement, as we see right here. And this is where the restoration hits. It's kind of a nice counter using the ceasefire there, but at the same time, Kimmo's army is now fully healed versus a bunch of slow units for Mosca. Big earthquake in for Mosca, but this is too little, too late. Kimmo is at 60 population, as we saw here, but in the end, Kimmo does take it. All right, let's take a look at the brackets here. So we have Recon versus Nullis. That's a 2-0 for Recon, as we saw. Rebel taking down Superfim in a 2 versus 2 for 1. Kimmo 2 for 1 versus Mosca, as we just saw. And down the bottom, we have Grass versus Tiger Boss 2-zip for the kid. Meaning we are going to have Recon versus the Rebel. That's going to be an exciting series. And we're going to have Kimmo versus Grass later on in the day. And what do we have here? This is the losers bracket. So we got Nullis going up against Superfim, and we have Mosca going against Tiger Boss. And whoever loses in this series here is out of attempts, and they're going to have to enjoy the rest of the tournament as spectators only. This is our double elimination bracket, and yeah, we have obviously the main event here on ETC TV. I don't know which we're going to see next. What we're going to follow here. So we're going to cast a loser bracket series here. It's going to be Nullis versus Super FM and Mosca Tiger Boss. I think Nullis is going to be an interesting player to follow. He had a really rough matchup in the first round, obviously, but Nullis, when he's on top of his game, can really play at a tremendous level. The issue for him is he hasn't played Retold that much, a bit on and off, so we're not quite sure just how good he is, but the potential is certainly there for the Russian wonder kid. Same with Superfim, also a very, very good player. He's been playing a bit more consistently, has always performed in these tournaments. So, yeah, it's sort of like Nullis, bit of a wild card. Superfim, he always performs, always top 16. And we'll see how far he goes this time. Finally, Mosca versus Tiger Boss. Mosca is, I don't think he's been in many top 16s. I think from memory, he beat Beastie in the first Red Bull Waterloo qualifier. That's definitely something that put him on the map. But other than that, I don't think he's hit top 16 unless I'm mistaken. Issue for Mosca has always been that he's a ridiculously good Poseidon player, but other than that, he finds it difficult to get victories. And then obviously Tiger Boss, he's a well-established name. Even before Retold, he always performed super well in tournaments. Could often find him in the top 4, even with big player names in there. You would often find Tiger Boss as one of the final contesters in the tournament. Somehow, whenever there's a tournament, Tiger Boss just pulls through.
I guess we're queuing for a long break.
Yes. Enjoy a long break, and then we'll be right back. Thank you,
All right,
everyone.
see you guys soon.
Welcome back,
And now
everyone.
we're back.
Welcome back to Nullis versus Superfim. We're doing the live draft this time around.
Oh yeah. Losers bracket round 1.
Oh, so it's another best of 3 then.
Yep, best
Thought
of
we were
3.
gonna- thought we were going to have a best of 5, but I guess not this round. We're going to have to
I guess
wait
not
for
this round of the losers bracket.
Yeah. So first map going to be Anatolia by
Ghost
Nullis. Ghost Lake, Superfim.
I'm hoping for some Chinese, man.
Yeah,
Does Super play any Chinese? Do you know?
I can imagine him playing. I don't know for sure, but I can definitely see it.
Elysium.
Elysium picked by the PC. That's the way that these map drafts work. Both players pick a map and they ban a map, and then from the remaining pool, the map, in this case Elysium, will be picked by random by the PC. So Nullis' Hades is banned, Superfim's Ice is banned. That's pretty much their signature gods, so that makes sense to me. Wow, first pick Ra from Superfim. Remember when I said Ra would be picked when you're against someone who plays Norse? See it right here. Nullis definitely prefers playing Norse over other civs. And I think that's why Superfim goes for the Ra first pick.
Freyr, very early pick. That's very exciting. I love seeing Freyr. No, Loki gets banned. I like watching Loki.
Yeah, well, Nullis, yeah, he gets
Norse.
banned.
Look at that.
Picks Thor instead. Now set banned from Superfim. So just targeting down the Norse for Nullis, targeting down the Egypt for Superfim. Good Zeus pick from Superfim. I like it a lot. Anatolia is played as well, so potentially going to see Frey versus Zeus there. And
There's still time for Chinese picks. Come
on! Cheeky Loki pick from Superfim to deny it from Nullis, I think.
Probably,
also, Superfim is a good Loki player too, though, so could be anything.
Well, he's not denying it. He already banned it.
Oh, damn, you're right. Yeah, so, yeah, who knows? Maybe he wants to play Loki then.
I'm looking at it, I think that's their bans, but it's not. Super's bans are over under Nullis.
Yeah. Gaia and Odin in for Nullis. Gaia just a general really good pick. And then, yeah, rounding off.
Come on, one Chinese from Super.
Norse.
Come on. Nope, guess not.
Poseidon, Zeus, Ra, Loki.
I like the picks regardless, but...
Yeah. So Elysium, give me a picks.
Oh, big open map. I don't know.
I
Probably
think
like Loki.
I think, okay.
Maybe Loki versus Gaia, Odin. I don't know.
My guess is Superfim Ra and Nullis.
You think Ra? I want to guess.
Nullis Odin.
Ah!
I was about
You're
to
close.
say Thor.
You're right on one. I'm surprised Thor being played here.
Yes, I am too. Especially because Ghost Lake is there, where I see a lot of people really liking the Thor pick. That's why I went with Odin, because I thought you want to play Norse on this map. It's often a good Norse map, but
he's probably going to say Freyr for Ghost Lake would be my guess.
Yes, either that or Frey on Anatolia is very, very potent too. Either way, Ra versus Thor. Ra versus Thor is like a modern classic in Retold, I feel like.
Yeah. I'm assuming Zeus for Super on Anatolia, right? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much a no-brainer. It could be Loki. Loki's also kind of good on water.
What was that one map called? Is it called Kralager? That's the one that Zeus just had an undefeated streak on? Oh my god. Dude, I'm not joking. I don't think I ever saw Zeus lose on that map. I'm being completely serious.
Oh man, they were
from all the tournaments. He just won. It was just like an auto win.
And it's like if it wasn't Zeus, it was Hades, who played pretty similarly to Zeus, right?
Yeah, Zeus. Those hoplites walking on water, literally, just running around killing everything.
So Anatolia is a bit like Kalauga, obviously, because there's land in the middle, water in the sides, but it plays quite differently to Kalauga. Zeus still good there because it's still Zeus. He's got hoplites, he's got Godzilla, and yeah, it's probably going to be Zeus. And then I hope to see Frey, Nullis pick Frey, because I think that's a really interesting matchup, and I'm not sure who's even favored in it. So I hope we're going to see that one.
Do you think Ross stays on one base here or goes to two early?
I think he goes It's a good question. Superfim is super good in this matchup.
Hmm.
He was the one who really popularized Sphinx Man versus Norse. I think he has a very clear understanding of what to do. Better than me, certainly. Probably 1 TC is my guess.
Okay, I'm excited for that. I'd like to see a shifting sands cheese, but we're not going to see that.
No, the issue is when you versus Thor, he's hiding in his base, isn't he?
Yep.
So where are you going to cheese to?
I don't know, just a bunch of the what do they call it? The scarabs, just have them explode. They need to do
Ooh.
more damage when they die. I don't care. Those need to do way more damage when they die.
You wanna actually just position them yourself and just press that delete button and see everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't care. Make it so you, if they're too strong, then make it so you can't delete them. I don't care. Or have like a delay on the delete. But that poison explosion that happens is so underwhelming. I think they even buffed it once. It's still underwhelming.
It looks cool, and it's something.
It does.
If you have, I think it's something you have to consider. If you have like 20 hoplites surrounding it, right, then it's a bad idea. But other than that, it's not even something you care too much about.
You don't even think about it. Yeah,
No.
you kill it. You don't even think about the repercussions of it, and I think you should.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Kind of cool. I mean, I'm not afraid of the scarab as I am of like that behemoth from we just saw. I think the behemoth's stronger. The rock giant's better.
Have you seen an eclipsed scarab? They're really they're dangerous.
Yeah.
You don't see them much.
And also, you get that one relic. What is it? The mythic siege. What's the relic for making the siege stronger? Like the.
Oh, I don't remember the name of it.
There's a relic for that though, but it makes them really good actually. But
yeah. But yeah, it's this segment is used not so much for the scarabs, more so for the citadel and for the extra range on chariot archers.
Yeah. Classic, minor god. What do you think they're gonna go for?
Yeah, that's the question. So Ra, I think I'm actually gonna say Ta. I know Superfim. Like I said, he popularized the Sphinx Spam versus Norse, but I'm gonna say Ta still.
For Thor, I mean it's kind of, but
for Thor, I mean it's the standard is to go for Seti, but Freya is also good. I think.
I think Freya, but
the standard would be to see for Seti versus Best, but I can definitely see a Ta working out for Superfim. I'm excited to see what Superfim comes up with because he really understands the anti-Norse meta better than most.
Yeah.
And for Nullis, yeah, just solid Norse player.
Right.
He probably executes the Thor builder to perfection, and then it's just a matter of if he can keep up with whatever Ra is throwing at him.
Not that we're ever going to get there this tournament, but ultra late game. Who wins?
Yes. I think actually Thor. With the with the Exodia, the aforementioned Exodia, I think Thor is exceptional. Wait, actually, Ra can if Ra goes Horus, I would say Ra. If Ra goes Osiris, I would say Thor.
Tornado chickens.
And just the infantry upgrades that you get through Horus, that actually means that you can counter the berserks that otherwise make Thor so dominant.
Crunch the numbers for me. What are the odds on a Ragnarok?
Oof. Let me just crunch 1, 2, 1, 2. 5%. I'm giving you a 5%.
Dude, last week we saw such a good Ragnarok. It still didn't work.
Yeah, I cannot go higher than 5%. I'm sorry.
It was a good Ragnarok and it still didn't work. It was so depressing. Oh. Nerfed it too much.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. Spawning in the left side of the map, we have Superfim playing as Ra.
And in the upper right, we have Keen Nullis gonna be playing as the mighty Thor, God of Hammers.
God of Hammers. Loves his hammers, don't he? All right. So very standard here from Superfim. He's already got his he's got his monument down, but he's empowering the granary. That's
I was actually going to ask you. I've talked with other pros, and believe it or not, it's 50-50. I thought it was very well thought that as Ra, you immediately just go for the monument. But a lot of pros, they'll stay on the granary for a longer period of time just to get to the next age a little faster.
It's one of those
the other things, but
it's one of those things that's it's so minuscule what the difference actually is. But you'll have different schools of thought on the topic, anyways. I'm of the firm belief that you just go on the monument and you just forget about it.
Yeah.
Place a pharaoh on the monument from minute one, and you just yeah keep him there the rest of the game.
It's very interesting to hear the thought process on it. Some people say getting that next age a little bit faster means a lot more, and then they put the pharaoh on it. I mean, there's 3 different times, either like you said, they put it on it right away, or they put it on after the mining camp's done like we just saw there,
Yeah,
and then some people will actually even they'll keep it on the granary until they actually start aging up, then swap over. It's very weird.
and some people will even go to the next level and then place the monument next to the granary, and then they can swap the pharaoh from granary
Yeah.
to monument. Like
That's
that's
a little over the top for me.
uh, for sure. But
I'm
either
sitting
way,
there
it's
with my Xbox controller, I'm not gonna do that.
no. Like I
I'm
said,
good.
there are different schools, and you can pick whichever one is most to your liking.
I'm good with a controller, but I'm not gonna give myself arthritis trying to do that.
Right.
It's unnecessary.
Anyways, just the one monument for Super FM still. I think yeah, two villagers on wait, he's getting his second monument. I missed it.
Mhm.
So that smells like best play from Super FM. The
I
fact
guess
that
we'll
he's got
see.
two the fact that he's got two monuments already now, and he's got four additional villagers on gold tells me he's gonna build a temple. Either maybe he's even gonna go get a third monument. Probably a temple, and then he's gonna add a third monument and even maybe a fourth
Mhm.
while he's advancing.
Eco gonna be coming in here for Nullis. He's got that, early dwarven armory, so he can get those extra dwarves. He's only making dwarves, so that's all. That's just I mean, I don't even think I see pros anymore build gatherers as really. They just do the dwarf thing.
Yeah, it's just so much smoother when you actually go for the armory upgrades.
Yeah.
The build order it just plays itself almost. Whereas if you build gatherers, like we can build gatherers now from 3 minute onwards. But if you build them in the beginning, you have to move your villages back and forth between resources, and it's just not working out.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Both
temple
players
now
building the
coming in.
temples. Yep.
Yeah, so
Got a
that's
little picture in
definitely
picture.
beautiful. Yeah, double temple build here. But
Shout out
that
to the
that
cameraman.
it's gonna be best for Super FM. Could also be, dude. Two Monument Ta is also an option.
I'd like to see that more, I'll be completely honest. I'm sick of Sphinx.
Yeah, it's like with the Sphinx play, you just build a nice mass of units, and then eventually you take a big fight and you say, "All right, here goes."
Here goes.
No,
Yeah,
but
the
it
last
is.
EGC tournament I watched, I saw a lot of aggro Egyptian play. They'd go up to this next stage and they'd immediately just start building axemen, and then they'd go with their myth unit, their pharaoh, their priest. They'd go in, but
Yep.
I haven't seen that much this tournament.
No, I think Super Fim is less likely to do that. I think he's more likely to add a third monument and just play a slow game, like you mentioned
Hmm.
here. I, but yeah, it's
Oh,
still wide
little,
open. Still only two monuments.
yeah, it's
So
going up. Sphinxies.
actually, the fact that Superfim invested into a second priest as well as the priest upgrade is telling me maybe it could be a slower game, or it could be a
Hmm.
faster game from Superfim. Picks up the relics, goes for the early power spikes. Husbandry coming in for Superfim, interesting. There's the keen Nullis with his forward berserk, seeing if he can scout what Superfim is up to.
Is that upgrade
Now,
pre-queued or is it actually going for Nullis?
it's pretty cute. Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't tell.
So
It's a
Nullis is
great
waiting for
upgrade.
Nullis is waiting for the 10 favor, which is what he was hoping to get here. He sent that berserk forward to kill deer, but now the
Hmm.
Sphinx is chasing the berserk, and it's actually really bad for Nullis. Means that upgrade is going to be delayed, and he's going to lose a bunch of HP on this berserk. Only 4 favor in for Nullis at the moment. He's going to have to kill chicken. He's going to have to do something else because that he needs that upgrade, and he needs it as soon as possible. It's so good to have it early because it means your hearses are going to accumulate more favor as the game progresses.
Oh yeah.
Just the earlier you have it, you better. Sacred Cats coming in for Super FM. Third Monument is in for him as well. And he's building an armory just for free. Why not? Build it really rapidly with a Monument Empowerment. And he's getting that second Sphinx upgrade too. So just a standard raw best Sphinx play here from Super FM. The thing is with Ra, the go-to strategy has always been this play that Superfim is doing here for the longest while. But the monument has been nerfed to the point where the fourth monument now costs 200 resources more than it used to a month ago. So it is likely that we're going to see Superfim staying on 3 monuments rather than going for a fourth. And that does in turn mean that he's going to have significantly fewer Sphinxes than he would have otherwise. And that certainly gives some form of opening for Nullis to maybe fend off the Eclipse attack a bit better than he would be able to otherwise. For now, some nice aggression here onto the Great Hall. Nullis don't want to lose this building. 135 wood and building time and just the defensive power of having these buildings. Not something you want to lose here. But it does seem like this Great Hall is about to go down. Nullis finally reacting to it, says, alright, let's fight here. Actually, Eclipse already coming in. Nullis now definitely has to retreat. Losing not a single unit as of yet. He's got Healing Spring available, so it's all in all not the worst for Nullis. Sure, he may lose a Great Hall, but for the price of an Eclipse, sure, he'll take it. So far, deciding not to use his Healing Spring just yet. And yeah, the Eclipse is still going, 40 seconds remaining. Eclipse, another thing about Ra that's been nerfed recently. It used to last an additional 15 or 20 seconds more than it does now. But even still, despite being nerfed, it's still lasting a long while. House going down for Nullis now. A tower is about to go down, and when that goes down, surely it's going to be really difficult to defend the houses, longhouse, the temple surrounding it. We just see Superfim continually producing more units. New Sphinx coming in as well. He's making slingers, X-Men, and only a single spear here, so, you know, that's maybe an opening for Nullis. He could make a bunch of raiding cavalry to deal with the X-Men and slingers. But then the issue with the raiding cavalry, as you can probably see here, is that they die to the Sphinx. It's such a hard... The Ra best Classical Age fighting is so difficult to deal with when you're Norse. Healing Spring finally used. I think Superfim is really pushing it right here. He wants to fight over here because he sees Nullis on this gold mine. Now Nullis forced to retreat, sending hearses over there to deal with 3 Sphinxes. That'll be really nice. Not a single dwarf killed, luckily for Nullis, but over here in the main fight there's 3 other Sphinxes. And they're going to town. There's only 1 hearse whacking at the Sphinxes, more going down now, and Nullis actually defending this quite well. Looking like the Sphinxes are going down, they're not really able to deal the damage that they need to. This is so clutch. It's a dangerous situation for... I would say dangerous situation for Superfim. He's forced to retreat here. Only 3 Sphinxes remaining. And he's on 3 monuments, so he's not going to be able to replenish these Sphinxes anytime soon. 2 remaining now. The raiding cavalry are doing a tremendous job for Nullis here. Nullis numbers are dwindling too while I'm saying all of this. And wow, it's such a clutch fight. Nullis is looking like he's taking it. He needs to stop chasing that Sphinx around, go on the other Sphinx, getting a lot of value in the back there, but nope, it's Nullis who's forcing this Ra army to retreat here. Good job from Nullis. He survives the Eclipse. He survives going to his secondary gold mine, and now he's got a healing spring in the back that he can go to. Not only that, he's 44 villagers versus 38 for Superfim. And things are looking really, really good for Nullis here. This is not a great army that Superfim has got himself here. By the way, Yodesla has disconnected. He's got some PC problems. Wait, he's here.
I'm back.
Ah. Welcome back. I was just about to say...
No idea what is going on, to be honest, but yeah, we're back.
Yeah. What you missed was a big fight over the second gold mine and looking like a bit of a back and forth, but in the end, Nullis definitely looked like the victor of the skirmish. Yodesla, are you here?
Yeah, I'm just on the camera. Yeah, I'm here. 1 sec.
All right. Big raid coming in for Nullis. One villager gone down. Sphinxes are here to react, almost taking down a third villager there for Superfim. Those raiding cavalry will take damage, but actually no, not even that. They're not even taking damage. Really sick raid here from Nullis. And while this is going on, Nullis is sitting on 1400 gold. Bit of a miss macro, but that is what happens when you're under so much pressure as Nullis has been here. It's not the end of the world. He can easily. Whoa, look at this. Oh, maybe it's not going to mount too much. Nullis maybe trying to get a bit of damage onto these vills, but deciding against it. You should be fighting here, Nullis. You're not winning this confrontation, I think. Nullis losing a lot of units here. He does take down one Sphinx. That's not nearly enough. Well, he takes down two Sphinxes, I guess. Nullis is on 68 favor at the moment. Or he's beginning to amass a nice army of trolls. And that's definitely going to help him out a ton. Trolls are good against Sphinxes. They're good against, obviously, human military units. And it doesn't seem like Superfim has got that many priests in his army just yet. There's a good likelihood that the trolls are going to be able to give a lot of value to Nullis here.
That is a tremendous amount of trolls. Like 4 of them already.
It's 4, but there's 60 favor in bank for Nullis. And he's even getting himself iron weapons. Isn't that what they call the second line upgrade for armory? I always forget what they're called, but yeah, Nullis is getting that now. Bronze weapons. The price of these armory upgrades has been reduced in recent patches as well. So this is definitely something that Thor players will like. It means that they can go for those secondary and even third and fourth line of upgrades a bit earlier than they would be able to otherwise. Superfim is moving in again. 4 Sphinxes, a bunch of X-Men.
For a big attack.
Some slingers here too. 4 priests there to take care of the trolls, and those priests are going to be hard to take down. This is still looking hard for Nullis. Like this Egyptian army.
The trolls got focused down so quick. The priests are trying.
5 priests here. The trolls are just not doing it just yet. But 2 Sphinxes down, about to be a third. 1 Sphinx remaining, but there's so few military units remaining in for Nullis. X-Men against Norse are just so good. The Hersers are just forced to run around,
slaughtered everything.
Oh man, Nullis was so ahead, but somehow the Egyptian army at full population couldn't be dealt with.
What do you think you needed more of there? Just more slinger or more throwing axemen, or
I think more units.
more units in general?
Yeah. But no, throwing axemen is a good call. If he had like 10 additional throwing axemen in the back, which potentially he could have had, I think he had a lot of economy. That would have definitely made a difference. But yeah, looking at the score now, it's almost equal. And you see the military score, 4,300 resources worth for Superfim, 2,400 for Nullis. It's a lot that Nullis has to gain back here. This wall is going down. And when this goes down, Nullis is now forced to retreat with his Dwarven miners. At least he's got that Dwarven mine, so he now has an additional 1,000 gold to choose from. But man, Nullis is under a lot of pressure now.
Actually, just going to pull back for right now. Already did quite a bit of damage.
Yeah. And a big issue for Nullis here is also the fact that he lost all his Hersers. So he has to continually produce Hersers. And when you have to do that, you can almost never afford going to the heroic age. So we see Nullis now stuck in the classical age producing Hersers and trolls. Meanwhile, Superfim is going heroic through Sobek, and there will be a locust swarm. And there will be crocodiles, and there will be potentially make little strongholds with camels. It's going to be hard for Nullis to deal with, man. Really
nice
good surround
on the Sphinx.
Yeah, really, really good. And those raiding cavalry are medium. They have a bunch of armory upgrades. I don't think a single raiding cavalry died there. Beautiful play from Nullis. Has to be careful here, though.
Some herdmen now, though. You don't want to do that.
Oh my god. Definitely the overstayed his welcome a bit there. Was a nice kill on the 2 Sphinxes, but now he has to get out.
He's buying a lot of time, too. He's getting more and more eco behind this.
True. He's only got 12 on food, though. Nullis really needs to Oh, he needs so much food. He's got 23 on wood and 25 on gold.
Nice troll hits.
The thing is, if Superfim gets camels out now, that's... Oh, look at this.
Oh, big
here.
locust.
It's so big.
That's doing so much damage,
around.
actually.
Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Almost all the throwing X-Men dying to that god power there.
That was crazy.
Now Nullis
That's
is
how I like
forced
to
to
see
fight.
locusts get used right there.
Yeah, it's sick. And I don't think Nullis can sustain himself here. He just doesn't have the military numbers. Sphinx gone down. Trolls are going down. And look at this. All the X-Men, Spearmen, and the Slingers. There's so many more numbers for Super.
30 military now from 80 to 30.
Yeah, and once again, this just cements Nullis. He's in the classical age. He's not gonna be escaping anytime soon. And if Superfim manages to get a Migdal up, he can start producing camels, and that's gonna be extra difficult for Nullis to deal with in the classical age, or any age for that matter.
Yeah, that was insane.
Superfim looking mighty strong here. He's down. Okay, to be fair, he's down 17 villagers. Now got that second TC, so he can definitely begin to catch up. But yeah, definitely Null's got the better economy, so got that going for himself.
Kind of calm before the storm here. We got some crocodiles with some laser beams on their head.
Yeah, Superfim knows about this mining operation, but so far deciding not to really act on it.
Bringing the Sphinx over.
Oh, okay.
Oh, those trolls got some great hits.
Yeah. Superfim is taking this trade willingly, though. He's sending in mercenary cavalry to boot. Ooh, the priests are going forward. Bit of a mistake.
Need to kill those priests, and the trolls can actually do some more damage.
But once again, it's just Superfim with the swarm.
Yeah.
Nullis being unable to defend against it, and
look at that Sphinx go. It's trying its best.
Doing a good job too.
Trolls survive the priests.
Yeah. The dwarf managing to kill the Sphinx.
Ooh, that's a nice raid.
Yeah, it is. Now it's 63 to 71. The villagers are a lot more equal than they were just a minute ago. And the laser crocodiles are getting a lot of value in here. Mercenary cavalry continually produced as well. They get so much value too.
He's got 4 trolls queued up. Should have been building those earlier.
Yeah.
He wasn't building them during the fight at all.
But look at the dude. 1,000 military resource value versus 4,000 for Superfim.
Yeah, that's rough. There's another Sphinx is here, and those dwarves are already hurting.
Yeah. Like he can continue fighting with the dwarves, but you see they're
all gonna die. Oh man,
that Sphinx whirlwind attack or whatever it's called, it's too much. Superfim also doing a great job of walling up, so
one more
putting on the pressure.
Be a lot of damage.
Ready for it?
Oh,
jeez. It's so rough.
Omni kill.
Yeah. Now Superfim 5 villagers ahead over Nullis. These 4 dwarves here with 1 or 2 HP. Definitely taking down the Sphinx there, but Superfim has kind of just said, alright, I'm in the driver's seat now, I don't have to do anything.
It's just a winning. Surprised that's sitting more over to those golds though.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just Superfim kind of slowly walling up. He's getting a bunch of upgrades. I guess he doesn't want to
knows about the other gold. He's got his rocket the one, but the other one's mining away happily.
Yeah, true. It doesn't look like it. Like maybe if this is what he sees, if Superfim thinks that Nullis has got 6 miners on gold,
yep,
he's thinking to himself, all right, I'm in a great position. But in reality, Nullis has got more, so who knows? Could be not good for
the military's double. Nice troll hits though.
Really big. But also, the laser crocodiles are just dealing a lot of damage as the units are retreating for Nullis. It's a slow army. That's a big downside to the trolls. It's how hard it is to retreat with these boys.
It's just so slow.
Yeah.
They're not made to retreat. Oh, nice hits, though.
Holy moly!
That was a great hit.
There's one for the highlight reel.
Yeah. These trolls put in some work. Gotta get them to the healing spring.
Oh, there's no time. He's got to defend himself.
No, he's
now.
gonna fight.
Got to be futile.
And again, Super does not know about that other gold mine. If he gets pushed off the other one, he could get lucky. He could get lucky.
You know, in this map Elysium, you really got to count the gold mines. How many gold mines are on my side? How many gold mines are on my opponent's side? Then you can sort of try start to deduce if there's any gold mines remaining and stuff. Okay, big fight coming in. It's got to be the last fight. Flaming weapons is in for Nullis. There's 4 laser crocodiles in the back.
He doesn't have any heroes to fight the crocodiles. They're taking like no damage, even with flaming weapons.
That's the issue here.
But he is killing everything else.
Battle Boy coming in. Nice special on top of the slingers.
He may have cracked him here, at least for now.
Yep. Definitely a win here for Nullis, and that's huge.
Huge win.
Superfim now realizes about the second gold mine, and we'll see what he does. Has himself Rain, which has given him a significant food boost income. It should have at least. Hasn't quite set up that many farms actually. But for the next Rain, which is really soon in playing around, it's going to be an even better one. When that happens, he can definitely start a trade route. He can go mythic. He can start making camels, whatever it is he wants. It's a nice win here for Nullis, but it's going to be hard to capitalize on it.
He's already catching back up in military.
Yeah. Yeah, and like this army from Nullis, the medium raiding cavalry, these are not prime units. These are not units that you use to run over an Egyptian army at all. See Godi in finally. The Godi are countered by the slingers, as you can probably see here. Slingers counter throwing X-Men and Godi, and this is so bad for Nullis here. It's a rough spot for Nullis to be in. What do you even build against that? You got Crate.
You got maybe a seer and try to sneak him around to the back. I don't know.
Yes, Cursors for sure. When there's no X-Men, it's gotta be the answer. But you know there are still X-Men in the mix from time to time from Superfim. It's rough. When you're on the back foot as Norse versus Egyptian, it's so rough.
I'm confused with the ability to make 1 or 2 Sphinx here and there. Why has he not sent them over to those golds more? It's just they're exposed.
Yeah, true. He probably should have, but
I think Null's hitting the gold in the top as well. There, I see that he's hitting the top gold.
Ooh, what's that? His raiding cavalry army.
Yep, look at that.
Oh my god, really good raids from Nullis. He's kind of allowing him to do really well in this fight, actually, even forcing out a lot of mercenary cavalry. Once again, forced to retreat here. Nullis is on 76 villagers versus 91 for Superfim. Once again, great raid. Even on the farmers right next to them.
They're going to get caught by those herdmen, though.
Ooh, he could even... If he could convert some of these dwarves to berserks, he could
send them down.
He could make a really good raid there. During a big fight, had he done that, wow, he would be in a great spot. But now things are slowing down again. Nullis has his entire army in one spot. And Superfim has his army in one spot soon again. This is generally nice. If you're playing Egyptian and you're going just head-to-head, 2 big armies, this is kind of what you want as Egyptian. Let's see here.
Here we go, another huge attack.
Laser crocodiles in the back, sniping.
Goaty gotta get on top of him. He's trying.
He's trying his best. 2
Takes
down,
Crocs.
1
He might
to
be able
go.
to win the fight.
Lots of throwing X-Men hitting against the spearmen. Like, a bunch of nice units here, Nullis. Finally, the 3rd crocodile is going down.
He gets them all. And here comes the battle boar. I don't see any priests in there. It just died. Well, he had one. It's dead. That battle boar. Oh, no, there's more. I'm sorry.
3.
They were hidden. I didn't see those in there. They were hidden.
Dude, Nullis is all right here. He's kind of keeping up.
Yeah, throwing action are putting in work.
Yeah, they are. The one thing he has real difficulty dealing with is the back line. Slingers, the priests, and the crocodiles.
Well, the Goaty are tanking pretty good.
Yeah, true. Except for the slingers, they really just go down really quick. Superfim starts to micro them. But we see, if we begin to see Hoscals move coming in from Nullis as well, that would be really huge.
A little raid down there.
Wait, that's the raid I was talking about. He finally did it. He moved his entire gold operation down there, and in the process, he converted a few of them into berserks.
Very nice. He's gonna wall it up now too.
It's good.
Oh, we're sending Axeman around the back.
Superfim,
no.
really good reaction here from Superfim. And this is gonna
Is
force.
Nullis just gonna turn them all into berserks? What's he gonna do?
Oh, that would be a good play, honestly. Yeah, he's got. I don't know. Does he have the resort? Maybe. I think that's the play to make for Nullis. This gold mine barely has any gold left in it, so
I know.
honestly,
Maybe just leave or turn them into berserks. Either one.
Yeah. Such a clutch situation. What's the gold mine situation in the top gold is what I want to see. Well, that one has got a bunch of it. Nullis is winning the big fight here.
Elefantes.
Elephant's a good choice. There's no Herdman in for Nullis, so he's going to have to add that into his mix. That gold mine is depleting really soon as well. What about the other ones for Superfim? Gone. Almost gone. And then the left one, is it gone? The one to the way. Yeah, it's gone. Damn. So Superfim is trying to set up a trade route now, realizing he needs gold. So the only way he can do that is by setting up a trade route. But it's so slow. He's only got one villager there.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it's going to take a while. And dude, Thor in a situation like this with the Dwarven mine,
free gold is crazy
this
good.
is where it comes into. This is so beautiful for Thor. This is another thing when you ask who's good, really good late game. Like we're definitely in the late game stage now, and being able to cast Dwarven Mine like this before having to set up a trade route is so big. It means you can delay how long it takes for you to start using those expensive caravans. Good raid there from Superfim.
Oh yeah.
But dude, Superfim's struggling. He's got one gold miner at the moment, 400 gold in bank, and he's just slowly building a trade route. And even when he gets it, it's still a shitty trade route, to be honest. It's a very short
very
one.
Far.
Well, he's making a new one now, realizing he needs a good one.
Yeah, that's gonna go up to the top TC for sure.
Yeah. Slightly better than the other one, but still not great. But that's outside of Superfim's power, obviously.
Nullis is, I mean, yeah, he's not. There's too many herdmen there. You can't stop that right now. Ooh, big attack in the middle.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but Nullis is falling behind big in the big fight
big time. Militarily, it's still very equal. It's just it's not here. There it is.
There they all are. Bunch of chariot archers here, so definitely need a lot of Huskals if you're Nullis.
Nice takedown on the fortress. The stronghold.
Actually, are you seeing this? We're 29 minutes into this game, and neither player has gone mythic. It's actually rare.
They couldn't have. Neither one could afford to do it. It's been
so much chaos. Actually, cheer coming in for Nullis as I said this, but still nice to see an extended heroic age fight. They're so rare in Retold, but when they happen, it's always good to see. And another thing to consider, when Nullis hits Mythic Age, his Dwarven Mine is going to be 6,000 gold.
So much gold.
But at the same time, 150 favor to recast at this stage because he's used it so much. Yeah. You can maybe realistically do it once more in this game, but then after that, not really. So he's going to have to establish a trade route himself.
2,200 wood in the bank. It's going up.
Oh my. That's all the gold miners. They had nothing left to do because there's no gold left, so you just, I'll put them on wood. That also
we actually have Mythic coming in. Oh boy.
The Fimbulwinter's gonna, dude, and the thing about Fimbulwinter is it's really good versus trade route. It hits the caravans as they're moving, and you can't.
And the wolves got buffed too. Not from the Fimbulwinter, but the Fenrir.
Yeah,
where they got buffed.
When you use the ring, the town center bell button, it actually doesn't do anything for caravans, so they're still exposed. It's it's so annoying to deal with the Fimbulwinter when you have a caravan trade route. I think it's gonna hit hard. See the spawns inside. This is obviously a big fight here for Nullis. He's gonna win that. But let's see if the Fimbulwinter spawns maybe inside of in space.
Oh yeah.
Really good one there. See, they're taking down the
caravans.
They're taking down the caravans. It's so bad for Fim. He desperately needed those caravans, and not only is he losing those, he's losing the big fight here as well. Call of Valhalla coming in for Nullis, making his berserks a lot better and giving him a lot of favor in the process.
That was so good for him.
Such a good attack from Nullis. Such a
He's got
many.
Osiris pre-queued. That's not happening.
No. Yeah, he's struggling for food now too because of the Fimbulwinter hitting the
Why does he
farm
sell that
alteration.
wood?
Yeah, he should. I'm pretty sure he's already sold so much wood that he only gets 24.
Well, what's he gonna use 6,000
Gold.
for? Might as well sell it anyway.
That's true. That's true. He should. Yeah, he gets 24 if he sells it. And yeah, the wolf buff that you talked about could actually come into play here for Nullis if you wanted to. I think he's probably gonna more likely to spend his favor on a gold mine again.
Mm-hmm.
Big attack here from Nullis. Superfim at 134 population. He's having such a hard time replenishing his army while establishing a trade route, while rebuilding his farming economy, which was all of a sudden crashed during the Fimbulwinter.
And there it is.
Damn, what a game. What a back and forth game. This really went back and forth a lot of times.
It really did.
Even like a minute before this game, it's hard to tell where it went, but the Fimbulwinter cemented it for Nullis.
That was he just pushed as soon as he did that, and it was so strong.
Dude, the Dwarven mine, the Dwarven gold mine, the Thor Archaic Age Godpower is so strong in a game like this. 400 plus 400 units killed from both sides. 54 villagers for Nullis, only 29 for Ephraim.
Those raids definitely paid off.
Yeah, especially mid game during the big fights. So that's the first eclipse. It was a bit of a weird preemptive eclipse. I think he should have held it here, to be honest. I don't think he got enough value out of this first eclipse.
Yeah, it's not a lot done.
Sphinxes are running around trying to get something done, but they can't quite manage. Here's the fight. You didn't quite catch this, but the big fight where Nullis really made a bit of a comeback. He actually killed a lot of Sphinxes here. He's chasing these Sphinxes around there, and then once he's done with that, he moves over into the big fight with the other 3 Sphinxes, and yeah, this is where Superfim started to slowly lose the game.
Mm-hmm.
Although he made several comebacks, and he
It's a long heroic age game. One of the longest heroic age games I've seen.
Yeah, truly.
There's a lot of decent raids. Again, I feel like Super definitely could have done some more raids on the gold, but just didn't do it.
He was a bit of a blunder from Nullis. I think he overstayed his welcome quite a bit here. Lost a bunch of units that he shouldn't have lost.
Mm-hmm.
This gave Superfim a bit of a way back into the game after he lost an important fight earlier. Like, he lost all the raiding cavalry here. Well, he did kill 2 Sphinxes. Yeah. It's always hard to assess the value of those. So many points in this game where Superfim just swarmed Nullis, and Nullis couldn't seem to keep up. Like here, trying to get value out of the trolls, but they're being targeted down by the priests. The Sphinxes just running around. Difficult for the hearses to keep up with.
This seemed to go really well for Super here.
Yeah, so many of these fights just went really well for him. But dude, I think what made Nullis get the comeback was the fact that he had more gold to mine than Superfim. This game, in the end, was not decided by fights, skirmishes, prolonged fights, or anything like that.
Gold.
It was decided by, which
that
god
was a great Locust.
This was so insane. The Locust just following the throwing axe around. Yeah, and he won that fight big afterwards as well. The Locust Swarm and the Egyptian Barracks Swarm. Looking back, it's actually surprising that Superfim lost here because it seems like he's winning the big fights continually. And even here, once the crocodile starts coming in,
I remember he went in and pushed that stronghold at one point and took it down. He's
yeah,
doing so good.
yeah. But yeah, you're probably right. He should have hit these gold mines a lot more than he did.
Oh, those are good droids.
There's a bunch of this game actually.
I wonder if you highlighted the one part where those two trolls turned around and just killed a bunch. Remember that?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see it. Sure we will. Yeah, dude, when this was happening, I thought Nullis was done for. When
Dude,
you're
Super
using
was
your
just playing so good right here, and then it just kind of fell apart later.
yeah, Nullis like forced to use dwarves to take down sphinxes. Like that's a terrible situation to be in. That crocodile. I don't know these mercenary cavalry if they're a good addition by Superfim, especially
Well,
in
he
hindsight. Consider
yeah,
how
because of the gold issue later.
yeah, like consider that. Had he not built that many mercenary cavalry, wouldn't he be in a much better spot this game?
Oh, for sure, without a doubt. Oh, the Sphinx was putting in work too. I
Yeah,
wish we'd have brought like one or two more Sphinx or just any like he could have killed so much.
yeah,
He
definitely.
just he just like after he lost the Sphinx over there, he just kind of let him mine. And then of course he never solved the other gold mine, remember?
Look at the troll special.
Oh here oh, this is it right here. He's gonna kill that troll, and the other two are gonna turn around and go bop. And oh the slow-mo.
Nice.
Nice.
Very good. The flaming weapons, which Nullis one enough replays for today
Very
in that game
awesome.
anyways. What an awesome game. It's like you both mentioned, such a long heroic age fight. So rare to see.
Zeus on Anatolia, who would have guessed?
Yay! Frey versus Susan Antonio is exactly what I wanted. So yeah, we're just about to start the game actually, but I guess I'll talk more about the matchup when we get in game. Either way, this is an exciting matchup. I'm not sure who's actually favored here. I've had a lot of success with Frey versus Greeks here, but at the highest level, tournament play, when both players are doing their absolute best to win the game, I'm not sure how it goes, but very excited to see it.
Yeah, lightning storm versus a giant exploding fire wolf.
Yes.
Oh, we're jumping in already. Nice.
All right, spawning in the top side of the map, we've got Superfim playing as Zeus.
And in the bottom left, we've got King Nullis can be playing as Fred. This is Anatolia.
Oh, poor Nullis. This is so bad when you start this like this. You have to move that extra inch or two from your town center and can really screw up your early build, but you can work your way. You can work your way around it for sure, but it's just so annoying to have to deal with.
And it looks like we got a southern dock versus a northern dock.
Ah, interesting. So yeah, with Frey, you obviously get the cheaper economic upgrades. So if you are really good at making build orders and you're really good at executing them, even in a tournament game under a lot of pressure, you can get those eco upgrades out really early despite playing on water. So it's gonna be interesting to see what Knowles does. Looks like he's scouting the right side of the water to see. Maybe what is this? Sometimes you can do with Norse in particular, just keep scouting the side of the water where you build your dock. And then if you don't see an opponent dock, you can just build a new one on your opponent's side of that water. It can be a really clutch play, but Knowles deciding against it. It's looking to build one on the other side instead.
That's a little bit of both. Getting some goats in the process. And yeah, they're both just kind of sitting on food. It looks like only single dock right now for both players, but I'm assuming that Super's going to be going for the north here. I'm not sure, though. Like, he might go for a second dock on north, might go for another dock in the south, just like Nullis will probably do a little bit of both.
Yeah, I think it's just going to be both sides for both of these players. The standard approach is not wanting to do anything too weird in a tournament play. Lots of stakes here. Both wanting to win this game, obviously. So
Yeah, it looks
don't
like
want
Super's
to do.
going to go to the right side there too. So they're both going to build on each side.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you build a dock too early, sure you can afford it sometimes, but then you won't be able to produce fishing
Hmm.
boats from both docks, so it doesn't really
Exactly.
make sense. I think now is pretty much a good time to do it. I like what Nullis is doing here, by the way. He's building this dock forward, and then whichever next docks he decides to build on the left side, he can build behind it. And this
Exactly.
one that's building here is the one that's going to be exposed, so it's just nice to get that down before there's any pressure there.
Hmm. So we're going to see a bunch of hoplites. What is Nullis going to do you think?
Well, what I like to do is get my Bastion in my home base playing as Frey,
Hmm.
and then I want to get out maybe 2 longhouses early on, and then if I do see a bunch of hoplites, I need to get some berserks and throwing axemen in there, as well as hearses, of course.
Mm.
So pretty much play reactively as Frey is what I'm saying. You want to see out your opponent. What are they doing? And then you want to be quick either to react to whatever they're doing.
Okay, hear me out. You get a bunch of berserks and some Hesir, and you run them to your opponent's first dock, and you put on a bastion.
Ooh, that's a funky play. I don't know. These bastions actually deal a bunch of extra damage to boats, so there is definitely
Oh,
some
there you go.
legitimacy. There's some legitimacy to that kind of play. The issue is you're versus Zeus. They're gonna be making Scylla
Oh,
more
that's right. They're
Sylvan
going to run
boats.
that bastion over with
Yeah.
hoplites.
Well, that too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. So definitely a play that can misfire,
Yeah,
backfire.
thank you, Maiden. It is a good idea.
Yeah, I'm sure Maiden likes that kind of play. I think if you remember Highland, right, from the early days,
Hmm.
I think on a map like Highland, it would make even more sense to do it because the water is more shallow and you can even take over the middle of the map anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a sick play.
Looks like Zeus is aging up. Null's not going up yet. Nope, just clicked it. Okay.
Getting both eco upgrades as well, so it'll be well set. And already 2 docks on the left side, and it's looking like he's already building a second over on the right side. So
Mm-hmm.
Null's definitely looking very solid here.
Wants to
And like
play
I
on the
said,
water.
I like to do with Frey. It seems like Nullis is pretty much approaching the game similarly, getting the docks up, just being there, able to react quickly to whatever it is Superfim throws at.
More and more fishing ships. And I think they're both going to keep fighting on the water on both sides. Will they fight on one side and kind of give up one side? What do you think they're going to do?
I think one player is going to win one side, and the other player is going to win the other side.
Okay.
Kind of like a gentleman's agreement.
Are they going to think they're going to skip classical and go straight to heroic here? What do you think the plan is?
I hope we see a fast mythic from Nullis with Nidhogg.
Super looks like he's already saving up for heroic.
Ooh, well, in that case, it actually might be that Superfim wants to go really heavy on water with Scylla spam on both sides. That can be interesting because it can be really difficult for Nullis to defend that. One thing you got to keep in mind is with Frey, technologies are obviously half priced, but that means that the heroic fleet that makes your boat deal extra damage to myth units is also half priced.
Yeah, I
So
agree with
that,
Maiden. We don't want Nidhogg. We want Inferno.
really, Maiden? I love the fast mythic through hell on this map.
We want to see a giant exploding wolf kill everything. Can that be used on water? I don't know if I've ever seen it. Can it be used on ships?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know if
Can it just walk on water then explode?
I don't know if it's a water walking dog or not.
Fire on top of water. I don't know how well that works, but
I saw a screenshot of a bunch of fire giants that got frosted during Tempest today. So that can happen. You know, lava giants can be frosted. So I can see dogs running on water. Yeah. So we see heroic fleet in for Nullis, and that's definitely going to help him out as this game progresses. Nice little hill by Superfim. And the super defensive hill fort. I do love that on Anatolia. Dionysus already in for Superfim.
Yeah, it's already halfway done.
And Dionysus on water usually means that you're going to see a bunch of hoplites with maybe some Peltast mixed in. and maybe even extra Hydras mixed in, and then you're going to see a huge restoration plus bronze attack. So maybe we'll see that from Superfim here.
Maybe that's the plan.
The thing is, like, bronze and restoration is a ridiculously good combination of god powers.
So good.
We saw that you mentioned Kalauga earlier, so you've definitely you've seen that on that map. It was so good there. But yeah, this is Anatolia. 6,000 gold in your home base versus just 3,000 on Kalauga, so
Look
the
at
maps play out very differently. Nullis honestly should just delete that boat instead of doing
stop letting it get hits.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ooh, this is looking great for Superfim. He's getting so much value from the water dinos.
The water dinos. Yes.
It's looking like Superfim is doing what I said, just wanting to win both sides of water with Silas. Got 2 on the right side, and I don't know, maybe just 1 on the top. Either way.
Okay, the Kraken's here. Let's go.
Kraken is there. The hammer ship is there.
Oh, no! Kill it.
But this army is still good from Nullis. Remember, these 2 arrow boats have the heroic fleet, so they deal a bunch
they
of
do. That's
damage.
right.
1 Hydra down, 1 Scylla down. And this one is going down too. It's only got 1 head right now. It takes a while to kill this hammer boat.
Yep.
Not good for Superfim. I think he was
Head,
really... He's gonna hoping for a lot more value from them. Happening here.
You try to run, you can't go. Oh, Kraken's out!
New Kraken out.
Scylla, though.
Yes. Oh, dude, Superfim's plan of winning both sides of water is not working out at all.
No, it's not.
So I think we should look at Superfim's land army now. What is he amassing? Because the plan of winning water is gone, so
it's falling apart.
He's doing this instead now. It's really falling apart for Superfim. I think he overestimated Scylla and he underestimated the heroic fleet.
Yep. A lot of people don't get that heroic fleet upgrade. It's really good.
Dude, it's so good. It is actually really good. And with Frey in particular, where it's just super cheap, yeah.
What does he have on the ground to fight against this?
He's got a bunch. He's got a bunch of hoplites. He's making the restoration bronze attack happen inevitably.
What happened to the land guy, the land Scylla?
The Hydra?
Yeah, what happened to that guy?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Ooh.
Tempest used.
I feel like he's just gonna run out of that.
Yeah, that's not gonna be the highest value Tempest at all. And that's really good for Superfim because that means that when the big attack comes in, there's not gonna be a Tempest to sort of try to counteract some of the value there. But then good value here actually for Nullis. Anything to kill a bunch of units still.
That was a little underwhelming, but still got to push all the way through. He's doubled up in military. He's destroying on the water with the Kraken. Look at that thing go.
It's so good. Nullis is the one who's winning both sides of water now. How crazy is that?
Yeah, Nullis is dominating right now.
Yeah, but then he's losing on land to all the Peltas coming out now.
Yep.
Very important versus the throwing.
Remember, bronze and restoration still in his pocket here.
Yep. Also, Ghouling Bursty available for Nullis, so if you can grab a middle town center over on the left side, maybe, that would be huge for him.
Oh my god.
See a new rock giant being produced by Nullis. He's getting armory upgrades. He's really dominating the top side of the water, and he's about to dominate the right side as well. Wow. Superfim really overestimated the power of Scylla here. He should have added siege boats to take down the arrow boats, and then he could have made the play that he did. But without it, Scylla are just too fragile. Big fight coming in here. Lots of microing to be done by Superfim. Needs no pill test on top of the throwing X-Men, and looks like he's actually forcing Nullis to retreat here. I don't know what happened to the first Hydra, if that's the one, or if this is a new one that Superfim made. I think it's a new one that he made. I think he may have just lost the first one. A bit silly. But yeah, Nullis taking control of...
Yeah, he's got it.
Nullis is sitting on 18 fishing boats versus 0 for a Fim. So Fim, this is good for him that this is
He
happening.
has to win like the ground fight. Like now, he's just gonna get out
Yeah.
eco'd so hard.
Sure. And he has to get goal control. He has to take down all of these production buildings and find a way to to still keep up in economy despite being down 18 fishing boats.
I mean, all I can really do is just try to do a really, really strong land fight. But it's nice bronze. Plus resto.
It's the bronze resto. I don't know
But
if
he's
this
just gonna
is
run
enough.
out.
He's
Yeah,
just gonna
he's
run
gonna
away.
out.
And what does he get? He gets to take down some forward buildings here. Also, it's just gonna rebuild, I think.
Yeah. He's picking off a lot as he runs. But
Yeah.
he's still
Hydra, the
behind
Peltas.
in the military lead.
Oh, that's true.
Hydra's putting in work.
The bronze Hydra, such a force to be reckoned with.
It's actually doing a lot.
Yeah.
Surprised it doesn't have a third head yet.
There's a lot of throwing X-Men in the background here. They're being targeted down by the Peltas, though. Superfim microing extremely well at the moment.
Third head on the Hydra.
Null is having such a hard time with this Hydra. What does he even do
Four
here?
heads on the Hydra.
Does
Oh my
Superfim
God.
have the upgrade for the Hydra so it regenerates?
That would be amazing if he did.
Sonic rituals? No, not just yet.
No.
He needs
It
it.
deserves it, though. That thing's a monster.
That thing deserves everything he can throw at it.
Too bad it's 80 pop, now to 20. The Hydra can only do so much.
It's the one-man army.
He gave it everything he had. Oh. Nora.
Hey,
Nullis OP.
well played, Nullis. That actually cements it. Nullis takes it.
Yeah, he
2-0.
got, he got 2-0.
Damn, well played by the
GG to
Russian
both players.
prodigy. Yeah, well played both.
I just want to say, Zeus just lost there.
This is, yeah, like I said, Zeus has dominated on water for so long, but especially on Anatolia and on the ladder, seems like Norse has just slowly become very favorable on these water maps, and we saw it here. Like Superfim, he didn't play particularly bad.
Mhm.
I think he maybe overestimated the value of Scylla. Should have definitely brought some support for them, but otherwise, it's just Nullis doing a nice prey gameplay on Anatolia. Like, look at this. I don't know if this fight in particular, but some of these water fights, if there's just, here, just get a siege boat out, and those Scylla will be so much better.
Yeah. Would help a
The-
lot.
Yeah. This Tempest looked like it didn't do much, but I think in the end, Nullis
It did
actually
push him
did.
back.
Yeah, and I think he also killed a bunch of units, actually. Because
Put him into that
during the
choke.
Tempest, a lot of them froze, and then the throwing
He
X-Men
walked
see like
back
this.
into the Tempest, though. That was weird. He
Yeah,
was out, and
maybe.
then he came back in and lost a bunch for no reason.
Either way, not a great value Tempest, but some value still. Yeah, and here where Superfim, he was really banking on winning both sides of water, and in the end, he's the one who lost both. So dire. Now he's putting on the big aggression. Nullis. Honestly, Nullis could have sat back here. If you win both sides of water, there's no reason to take a fight out here in the open. Probably better to build a hill fort, get some extra production down
He
or
felt
something.
comfortable, I think.
Yeah, I guess. Got so many throwing X-Men. Fighting in a nice location here, Nullis.
Yeah, unfortunately, that resto, he used it, but then Nullis is just gone. Maybe he should have like kind of tried to get behind him so he couldn't really escape first, then used it, but no.
Yeah, maybe held it for a bit longer, or I don't know. Maybe fought at the gold mine to the left. To be fair, it's a great large gold mine for Nullis over on the left side. You can barely see it on the screen here.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a ridiculously good gold mine on Anatolia.
The Hydra gave it everything it had. It really did.
Yeah. The lone
The
dinosaur,
MVP.
last remaining of its kind.
Yep. He just
No,
gets surrounded.
Superfim did such a good job with his spell test, actually targeting down the throwing
Mhm.
X-Men. But in the end, this is defender's advantage for Nullis. Every raiding cavalry that gets out are just immediately on top of the Pell test, and that's not a great spot to be in. Yeah, not a single hero here for Nullis, but still, Dino goes down.
Numbers are too much.
Well played to Nullis. Played to Superfim as
for
well.
sure. Really good job.
Hydra one-shotting every unit. So
I
menacing.
love that Hydra, man.
Dude, even when you get a 5-headed Hydra, they can even take down Hersers. It's so...
the Fire Hydra could kill anything.
Yeah. Such a brutal unit.
Give me a couple of them, I'll fight a Titan.
You get that, you can even get, dude, when you go Hera, you can get, I don't remember what it's called, but a Mythology upgrade where it's attacking, I think, 33% faster or something.
Oh, yeah.
And then you have
there's also a relic
rights
for that too, I think, or something.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
well,
Myth unit relics you can put on top of it. You can get a real one-man army going.
Yeah. Okay, maybe
Right.
so it can heal itself. Gotta get that upgrade too.
So, what are we doing here? Are we going into the next series, or are we gonna take a small break beforehand?
Ooh.
So we're going into Mosca versus Tiger Boss now, as you can see here. We're doing the drafting live.
We'll do it live.
First, let's actually take a look at the brackets. We see Nullis now advancing to round of 8 losers.
Mm-hmm.
And he will be facing against one of the winner brackets from the other series.
Grass versus Kimmo. Look at that. Recon, Roppel.
Yep.
Good stuff. Misted versus Al Matador.
Yeah, we got a bunch of good games coming in tomorrow as well. Big names fighting.
Magic versus Yeti. Loki versus Kavath. Elysius versus Tunison. Lots of good names here.
I'm excited to see Kavath this tournament. I think he's going to perform exceptionally well. He's performed good. He's performed well in other tournaments too, but I think for this tournament, he's primed to do really
Kimmo
well.
says he's destined to face grass. Now let me tell you something about that. It really is an unstoppable force versus an immovable object, because grass is so hyper aggressive and Kimmo's so defensive. That's always so fun to watch.
Yeah, that's true. Some really chaotic, fun games that can occur there.
Mm-hmm.
So we got our maps in. So Arena picked for Mosca, Bamboo Grove for Tiger Boss, and then Elfheim picked by...
I forgot Arena was in this game.
Oh yeah, Arena. We haven't even talked about this. So Silk Road map from the qualifiers turned out to be a bit too memey. I think a lot of competitors didn't like that being in the map pool, so it was replaced with Arena instead. Arena also kind of memey, but
It's
in AoE
very
2,
memey.
well, in AoE 2, this is an established map that I think is played in a lot of tournaments. So
A lot of people like that map, yeah.
yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. Hopefully we'll see it. Hopefully it's not gonna be Tiger Boss winning, or I don't know how it's gonna turn up. Anyways, where we don't see Arena, I want to see that map. So Mosca's been banned of his Poseidon, his Uranus, and Tiger Boss no Gaia or Uranus. So Tiger Boss gets his Kronos instead. That's gonna be his lone Atlantean. Fushi picked by Tiger Boss as well as Loki. Finally, we get.
I hope we get to see Fushi. I want to see Fushi.
Yes. Thor, Frey, Isis for Mosca. And we see Elfheim. Elfheim is such a good Frey map. I would be surprised if Mosca doesn't pick Frey for that particular map. Could also be Arena.
Pixar. Oh, another one.
Another new one. Very nice.
No, I'm
Could that
excited.
be-
Hopefully we'll see him.
Nuwa, could that be an Arena? Because Arena,
Yeah.
you have the walls obviously surrounding yourself.
You just play eco and just have fun.
Yeah. These players have obviously prepared themselves for this tournament. They've seen the maps, and especially Mosca, who's picked Arena for himself. I'm sure he's got a trick up his sleeve. So that's going to be really good to see.
Lover. Oh, God.
Ra is in as well. Ra
I like these picks. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We got Freyr, Loki. We got 2 Chinese from the new DLC. Isis. Freyr versus Loki and Alfheim. Okay.
Oh, I love this pick from Tiger Boss. Predicts the Frey, and then he goes for Loki to use as a counter pick against Frey. Lovely. It's a big balls move, because if he was up against, I would say, Nuwa or Isis on Elfheim, could be a really difficult time. But countering the Frey pick with Loki. Beautiful. Just this. Oh, Tiger Boss picked Arena. Is that how it works? Either way, it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with.
I don't know. The map things for me is confusing for these best of threes. I thought you could. I don't know. I'll have to look more into that.
Yeah. So yeah, Frey versus Loki. I said that Alfheim is an amazing Frey map, and it is, because you can get to play very defensive, and you can easily secure a second gold mine with a new town center and all of that. But if you're versus Loki, it's going to be very rough, and you're not going to be able to execute that game plan that you usually rely on when you're playing as Frey.
Let's see some Arena triple Titan strats.
Do you think on Arena, if there's ever going to be a wonder build in a tournament,
it would be Arena. If there was a map for that, believe me, it's Arena.
Do you have experiences with Arena from other AoE titles?
Yes.
Which ones?
2.
So tell me, how does it usually go, this Arena map?
Oh, it's so boring.
Oh, really?
Well, this game, okay, it depends on who you ask, because there are strategies where you can like bust out, right? And you do some crazy tower rushes, or you do some stuff where you go to heroic real quick and do some stuff. But for the most part, 90% of Arena games are played pretty slow. But then the way Arena works is it's usually like a huge engagement later, right? Sometimes so it's like engagements you never usually get to see, because you have time to build up a heroic or mythic age full army before the engagement actually happens, and it leads to like some crazy fights that you would not normally see.
No, I'm excited for it. I don't have any experience. I've never really observed any AoE 2.
Well, you might get to see it today. You know what? I'm okay with seeing it once here, so I'm actually okay if we get to see it once. I'll be excited to see what happens.
You know what? The one thing I'm disappointed in is that Tiger Boss did not pick Loki on Arena and then use Undermine on the exterior walls.
Does Undermine destroy a stone wall? Because I think you start with stone walls.
Yeah, it completely any tower or wall is going to be
it's just gone.
Yeah, no matter how many upgrades or whatever. Yeah.
Interesting. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I could see somebody doing that for sure on Arena. But then again, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna assume even most of these top players have not built strategies for Arena. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Well, who was it? Tiger Boss who picked this map? I'm sure he's got something.
Oh yeah, if he picked the map, of course he's got an idea what he's gonna do.
Exactly.
And that could be one of his little pocket things. Like, well, if I lose a game, I got a strategy for Arena.
You pick Kronos, you time shift everything into your base, and this wall that's there, it doesn't matter anymore.
Arena Mythology says regular walls. They're not stone walls? Really?
Well, maybe you just have to upgrade them, but then
okay.
Either way, it's big having walls.
In the other age games, you start with stone walls, no matter what.
Okay. They are stone walls.
Oh, Tunis said they are stone walls. See, I'm getting conflicting information here. This is bad.
You already have the upgrade?
Oh, either nice. Yeah.
I would love to see a Kronos pick here and time shift in and just create chaos, because your opponent, I don't know. I don't know if they're versus Kronos. Probably they will expect something of it, but an unorthodox pick would be cool to see here. Something that's
what do you think's going to happen here on Alfheim with Loki and Freyr? You think it's going to be Cav? You think Freyr's going to stay on infantry? What do you think is going to happen?
I think what's going to happen if the Loki player plays properly is they're going to lock down 2 longhouses, 2 great halls, and then they're going to continue to produce going Axemen and raiding cavalry, and they're just going to strangle Frey off of resources. So long as Frey stays inside his base and doesn't get value from Asgardian Bastion or Ghoulian Burst or Tempest or anything like that, then the Loki player is just going to win, because he's got the multiplier, the amazing Loki abilities where his units deal more damage and the myth unit spawn.
Gotcha.
So that's what you want to do as Loki. You want to strangle the Frey off of resources. Conversely, if you're playing as Frey, you want to secure outside resources if possible. So if you find a deer pack next to your base that can kind of conceivably be hunted, then you make a play for that.
Do you think Freyr goes for a second TC pretty early, or no?
Maybe if it's really good, but at the same time, if they
it depends on the position. Yeah, like what's around it, if it's worth getting in the first place and all that.
But even if it does, there's a good chance that he's going to get really hard punished for it. Loki can even go Njord. It's a bit unorthodox in the Norse mirror, but then hit them with a Walking Woods timing or something.
Oh, that's true.
Another thing Loki can do is go through Heimdall, and then if Frey goes for Uller, he can use Undermine to stop the Asgardian Bastion from going on. But
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Frey, I think the meta in the Norse mirror is to go for Freya, but on Elfheim, obviously, it's not as good with the rating. But yeah.
Well, rating in Norse mirrors is always good if you can pull it off, right? Even on maps where it's not like the meta, if you can still do it, do it.
Yeah,
because you never know how the maps can be designed. If things are really exposed, then that's why scouting is important.
Yeah, for sure. So. And I do expect Mosca to go for Freya, to be honest. I think if he goes for Uller, it's a bit of a mistake. But yeah, we'll see. Game is about to start, hopefully.
All right.
Okay, spawning on the left side of the map, we have Tiger Boss playing as Loki.
And in the north side of the map, playing as Freyr, we have Mosca. This is Alfheim.
Look at Mosca's base, how well protected it is.
Oh yeah, he's got just mountains everywhere, trees everywhere. Look at that.
Actually insane.
And he can just wall off the left side too, between the two mountains.
Oh my god.
You get 2 golds.
Mosca will be very heavy.
Oh man, that's so good.
Is this arena? Is this like the Elfheim?
He could make it arena with just a few walls.
Yeah. It's gonna be the Elfheim equivalent to arena.
That's exactly what Freyr wants too.
It is.
That's crazy.
So if Tiger Boss actually scouts this, if he scouts that Mosca's got a ridiculously good map, I think the proper play from Tiger Boss is to boom himself.
I mean, what else is he gonna do? He has to.
Yeah, like early aggression.
Because pushing into that's gonna be so difficult.
It's gonna be impossible. It's going to be an interesting.
For Mosca to scout. Obviously, he doesn't know how well a good a position he has yet.
No, I think his Berserk. Let's take a look from Mosca's perspective here. It does look like his Berserk is getting a nice overview of the right side, and then you see here he's gonna.
Once he figures out that top side and the TC and the little wall he needs.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, so it will be interesting to see how both of these players are going to react to this fact, because we talked about it. Alfheim is a super defensive boomy map, but this takes it to the next level.
This is like this takes it to the ultimate level. This is maxed out boomer map.
One issue for Mosca is that his second TC is not protecting a gold mine. He does have the super.
But that's what the wall's for.
Yeah.
One little wall there, and you're good, man.
And there's this gold mine in the right corner that's also really.
But if you herdman behind the wall, who cares?
Yeah. So. Is that a hunt pack in the top as well for Mosca?
I think it is.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So yeah,
he's gonna be so happy when he sees all this.
Tiger Boss, I wonder what he's thinking right now.
Well, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Tiger doesn't realize his opponent's in like a super little nest.
He hasn't. Has Tiger Boss used Spy yet? You see it from his perspective.
I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it. Nope, no Spy. So I mean, it's a bit on him. It's a bit on Tiger Boss. He should have. I think when you're playing a Norse mirror versus Frey, you really got to use a Spy on. I always say the gold miner is a great villain unit to use it on.
And the walls have begun.
There they are. So yeah, Tiger Boss a bit unknowing about the state of this map, and yeah, so I think like I said, I think the proper reaction is to go for a 2 TC boom, but as Tiger Boss doesn't really realize what's going on, he's gone up through for SETI. So there's not going to be Reek's Tula. There's not going to be Safeguard available to him. He can still go for a 2 TC boom, but yeah, it's all in the dark for Tiger Boss. Just hoping he's going to find the right call.
Yeah, Mosca's just going to definitely put up that second TC if he scouted it, which I assume he did. It's going to wall up over there, and he's just going to have a great time.
Yep, that is very likely. See, only 5 on food for Tiger Boss. This could indicate that he's going for a second TC. 6 on wood, 5 on
gold. He might.
Gold.
I mean, I don't see why he wouldn't. I mean, what else is he going to... He can't push.
No, true.
I mean, I guess he
But also,
could, but it'd be really hard.
but also, like we said, I don't think he hasn't scouted very much of the map. So
Mm-hmm.
he is making a barracks there, longhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully for him, he'll end it at that and not invest into more. He's got 9 on wood. Yeah, he's definitely going for a second TC. So
Okay.
he's getting the longhouse just for military production, and then he's going for a second TC.
Gotcha. You think he'll grab more of an offensive second TC or one in the back? I think he should go for an offensive one of those two in the middle.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's a good call. And that's a great relic he secures from himself, the Chariot of Sibylle.
Mm-hmm.
Double Lions, extremely good in the Norse Mirror. This gives that extra power in the early game. If there should be any early skirmishes, those are so good.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, look at the resources. Tiger Boss is going for the second TC, and I don't think Mosca has any clue about it, and he's not going to have any clue about for a long time. This is great for Tiger Boss. He's doing the right thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's if he knows exactly what the map is looking like. But
He's just kind of guessing at this point, I guess. But it's like you said, he just assumes it's going to be a boomy map.
I mean, okay, he does.
He doesn't know. He doesn't even look. Hey, we can see from his vision. He doesn't realize how crazy a position Mosca is in. He's just going off of instinct. Okay, this is gonna be an eco game, so that's what he's going for.
He does see the opening or the lack thereof in the middle, right?
Yeah.
With 2 cliffs and a forest, so he just says,
he's starting to scout over there now. He's like, look at this mountain on the right hand side.
Yeah. Ooh, this is dangerous.
Oh, that's not good. Why would he? Okay, I was just say, don't go back towards it.
Trolling. Troll's trolling.
He's trolling with the troll. Oh. Oh. Well, time to go.
There's a real gentleman's agreement between these two, I guess. So yeah, Mosca is actually building a bunch of military here in the classical age. Not going for a 2 TC boom anytime soon, and he's gone up through Uller. There's no Valkyrie either. So I mean,
no second TC yet from Mosca already.
Yeah, for sure. He's prioritized getting a bunch of military out instead, and
I think he's preparing for an attack first, but that's not coming because Tiger's the one actually ecoing.
Yeah, exactly. And Mosca doesn't know about the second TC at all. And he saw Tiger Boss pushing at his base here, so I think he's really in the dark here. Literally, too. He is in fog of war that's denying vision from him.
That's crazy. That one little wall blocks off the whole right side.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's
honestly,
so
Mosca, he should build triple walls there.
Just get stone walls. Let's just go all the way.
Why not? Nah, but this is dangerous for Mosca. He's playing a dangerous game.
Yeah, he needs to get that second TC up.
Now I think he sees it. Now he definitely sees it.
Yeah.
So let's see what Mosca does then. He could stop some of that. He could stop the technology, medium infantry, and then instead try to get the resources for the second town center. It's just so late. It's already down 5 villagers compared to Tiger Boss. And these raiding cavalry, they're nice to have early. They can scout the map, they can kill a house, and they can do some damage here and there, but it's nothing compared to the value of getting a second TC. Is what Mosca is getting for himself now. So a slow game.
Can't make it across.
Oh,
there's the wall.
Yeah.
All right, one more wall, Mosca, up there between those two mountains, and you're good to go.
It's a good raid. Said the raiding cavalry won't be getting much value, but actually
so you can catch one. Nice.
Really nice.
Probably catch one more right there. Maybe he just wants to run. Change his mind.
This is what Mosca needs. Something like
Not
this.
Not the right wall position, Mosca.
That's the town center up for him too. He's down what is it, 7, 8 villagers now?
Yeah.
I was grabbing a third town
Look
center.
at that tree line around that
yes.
TC.
So funky.
Jeez. I don't like these walls from Moscow. I get it, but he needs to get a wall up right where he's... Oh, I guess the Bastion works too right there.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Fine. So that'll be interesting actually now, because the third town center is going up right next to that Bastion. So there will be some potential for some form of aggression before too long in these two locations.
Triple TC. That TC right there is like, it's such a good spot.
With that
Oh, looks
tree
like
line
Mosca is
just
saving
starting
up
it.
for heroic here.
Yeah, probably a good idea to go for heroic now. Start to research those heroic age technologies. They take a long while to come in. Tiger Boss ahead by 6 villagers only. Honestly, 6 villagers. That's not too bad at all
Mm-hmm.
for Mosca. I thought he would be behind by way more than that, given how this game has gone.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
But now 3 TCs in for Tiger Boss as well.
Okay,
So
now he's got a wall where I wanted a wall. Right by the
yeah,
bastion there.
yeah.
And now his whole side of the map is secure.
Well, it is true. It's secure now, but at the same time, Tiger Boss has got gained control of the rest. So I mean,
Mhm.
Mosca, he's got to come up with something at some point, right? Could
Or maybe he
be
does. Maybe he just sits there.
Build a Wonder.
Yep.
I really like the way Tiger Boss is playing this. He's approaching it
Yeah.
exactly as he's supposed to. And he's putting on the pressure for Mosca to come up with
Mosca's
something.
got a big bank. He's got okay. There he goes. I was gonna say he's just waiting for the age up, but he got it.
He's going after Aegir. That's going to give him a 9 waves technology, which could come in really important this game. It's going to make your ballistas in the Mythic Age deal more damage.
I love the Norse ballistas, man. They're such a cool unit.
Yeah, they are. We just rarely get to see them. But I
Yeah.
think in a game like this, with all these small corridors, all the defensive, boomy gameplay, I think it could be a possibility for Mosca to go for.
Mosca poking out. Not sure what he plans to do here.
No, just poking, just checking
Yeah,
what's
just
going
we'll
on.
poke here and there.
Yeah. And then he's going to hit Aegir. He's going to get all of his upgrades in, and then he's going to consider maybe doing something.
Possibly, yeah.
A mistake that some
Or
frame...
go straight to Mythic.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Hit him with the giant explosion.
the perfectly reasonable strategy to go for
It's
as
a
well.
great map for that, too, because it's so choky. You can't
Yep.
run away from it. It just explodes.
Yeah, exactly. We all remember that Mr. versus Kimmo game with the...
Dude, I casted that thing live.
Yes.
It's so good.
And that's
I think
just-
that clip got so many views on Reddit.
Oh, really? Nice.
People were making fun of me for yelling. They loved it. I was in shock.
It's
It was
just such a
perfectly done.
new god power, and it's the perfect map for it, perfect situation, and it's in a high stake game. What more
Most people
do
didn't
you
even
want?
see during that clip. He force fired, right, to push him against the forest. He
Mm.
took his army from the left side, pushed him into the forest, and then he nuked from the other side. There was nothing they could do.
Yeah, it's just perfect. This is why,
It was just,
dude, these
ugh.
Frey god powers are so well designed.
Yes.
I think Frey in general is actually a super well designed god.
That's right. Son of Osiris got caught too. Man, what a clip that was.
No, but yeah, I wanted to say something. We do see Mosca hitting the heroic age here, and he's slowly getting those heroic age upgrades in as well. You gotta be aware that you don't take a fight before those upgrades kick in, because it's just such a big power
Absolutely.
spike.
Otherwise, what was the point of going up in age? You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
just yeah, you get your power and you won Mythia, but use the ability. You know, take a few extra seconds, get your upgrades, because that's what's really going to put you ahead.
This is looking good for Mosca. Maybe take care
Yeah.
of that small little wall there, and then get rid of the wall so you can replenish your army if needed. Bragi is
Looks like
about to
Tiger
hit
about
for
to go
Tiger
for his
Boss.
own. Yep.
Gotta keep in mind that Tempest is actually a decent counter to Flaming Weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And Tiger Boss not really able to defend himself here by the looks of things.
All right, we're going to see an offensive healing spring. I can feel it.
I think first of all, we're gonna see this
One
easy
big
grab.
push.
Surely Mosca is gonna grab this town center because it'll allow him to use School in Bursty whenever needed.
Oh, that'd be so good too. You're right.
Yeah.
The offensive
Trolls.
Wilbur.
Tiger Boss is making trolls now. I don't think trolls are gonna be that high value here. We'll see. Big fight coming in here. Big move from Tiger Boss. He's got such a nice army. So many throwing axemen. He's actually got so many more units than Mosca. Or does he? Actually, the military value is exactly the same. Both players just have
You
a-
might draw him in right now and use it.
Yeah. I mean, I think you just generally tend to hold.
He gets
Tempest
taunted by the rock giants. They can't leave. And
No,
then you bring in
true.
the pig.
pig. Yeah, just use the pig here. Why not?
Maybe one more taunt and then use it. If you could taunt all the throwing axes if they got too close, that'd be crazy.
I want a flash ability on the rock giant. The big plays, you know.
Yeah.
blink from one place to the next, and then the rock giant special. Nah, but the rock giants are just soaking up so much damage here.
They're doing so good.
They don't care about the throwing X-Men in, throwing everything at
Listen
them.
to Nita, I'll give him a nice buff. There it is. Oh, healing spring?
In the back.
Yeah, it's good spot.
best-
Not bad.
The best you're gonna get today.
Yep. Yeah, that's the most far forward I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
For healing spring.
Take it or leave it, okay?
All right. Still, neither player wanting to use their god power.
It's just if you use Tempest, that also means that there's going to be a good flaming weapons later on in the game. Conversely, if you use flaming weapons now, it means it's going to get countered by Tempest. So it's just they kind of negate each other, you know.
Exactly. Unless you're doing multi attacks.
Yes, that's true.
The Tempest can be used in one spot.
Yep. It's just hard on on Alfheim.
Of course. Oh, I got a hiccup.
I think we're getting to the stage now where the Frey upgrades are really starting to kick in for Mosca.
Oh yeah, they are. He might be forced to use flaming weapons here at some point. Giving him that healing spring is not good.
Ooh, that's really bad. If
oh,
that
beautiful taunt from the rock giants. Look at that.
Twice in a row too. Yeah, it's really, really well done.
Dude, Mosca is just mowing the lawn.
I said this was a good matchup for Loki versus Frey, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because of this particular map that it's not so. I think it is. Like all the rock, all the cliffs, all the forest. It's so hard for Tiger Boss.
GG. Yeah, Maiden, look for the clip where I scream. That's the better one. Man. So, oh wait, are you gonna see Arena now then?
I guess if it was Tiger Boss.
I'm not sure how that works. I think we do.
Hopefully. I hope so. I really hope so.
Oh boy. It'll be interesting.
Look at the eco. It's actually Tiger Boss who's ahead, but because Mosca gets the cheaper upgrades, it's him who comes out on top. It's everything so cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And Mosca with the villager peak. That's crazy. Being behind 2 to 3
The
towns.
thing is, Tiger played that right.
Yeah, but it's dude, Frey on this map with those cliffs, those forests, those gold mines, what the hell can you do?
I don't know, man.
I think maybe in hindsight, if you went for something crazy like a Heimdall rush and then had Undermine to make something happen, I'm not even sure. Man. Poor Tiger Boss. That's not what he hoped for.
No. Nice raid coming in here. Again, there wasn't a lot of action this game for the it was mostly really defensive, right? And then it just came down to that last clash.
Yeah. Yeah, there was really nothing to fight over. When you have a map like this with this many cliffs and forests protecting that many resources, like what are you going to fight over? You cannot get to where you want. We have this kind of fight. Not even a real fight. It feels like more like a just spamming units into each other, see who's got the better upgrades, and turns out it's Frey, right?
Mm-hmm.
The rock giants, really, really
Those
big
taunts
units.
were so good.
Yeah, they can soak up so many of those axes.
He's just pushing through. And look at the upcoming match. Got Fushi.
Oh, nice Fushi. That's a peculiar pick. I think what we're gonna see from Fushi. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this map. I think.
Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited.
We'll see how long you stay excited for.
I'm excited to be disappointed.
Yes.
No, but what I want to see from Fushi is the ridiculous late game he can get with Gong Gong, where he
This man said he's excited to be disappointed. That's crazy. Oh my god. I've never heard somebody say that. That's good. You should put that on a bumper sticker. Make some money, dude.
You can have it.
I'm always excited to be disappointed.
You're the Anglo. You can use it in your daily life. I'll use it on the internet instead.
Yeah, we'll do that for sure. Oh my god, you got a little tear coming out. That was good. Good job. Man, and he just bulldozed through here. What's crazy is They were both heroic, right? So why did his army win so hard? Was it just the rock giants tanking, do you think?
Yeah, the Rock Giants tanking, and probably also much better armory upgrades for Frey because they're so ridiculously cheap.
What did Tiger need there? Goaty or Hasir? What did he need?
And he needed a better map.
Here we go. We got a better map.
Yes. Isis versus Fushi.
Arena. Fushi versus Isis.
So, have you checked out Arena on Retold at all?
I looked at it a little. I have not played on it.
Is it? Am I right in saying there's a settlement inside the walls that you can grab?
I don't think there is a no.
Oh, so it's okay. So you only have your own home TC then.
You only have your home one.
Well, that complicates things because if you
No,
just,
because you can go village center.
I mean, that's true. But then if your opponent goes for regular town centers, you're just gonna fall behind, aren't you?
I think you should get 2 golds in there. I think you're going to be fine.
Maybe. You know who would shine then is Ra.
Fushi can put a wall around the other TC though, connecting to his normal wall.
Like the Chinese wall.
Yeah,
That
you're
would
just
be
gonna
sick.
build a bigger wall.
I got a new one.
That no, you do that right? Because look at the map. Like you look a little. I'm pretty sure you could reach the wall with the Fushi wall and take that second TC.
Probably true. Though Fushi doesn't have access to Hotu, who does the wall.
Oh.
It's only Xinong and
Then
Nuwa
why
who
did he
does.
do that?
Well, I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna see Fushi going
Mosca,
Mythic
she went
very
Nuwa.
fast and go for Gong Gong, and then he gets the ridiculous heroes. Really,
Yeah.
really strong, really, really cheap, and probably, I imagine, super hard for Isis to deal with.
Arena really favors who's got the better heroic and mythic age for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, either way, like the fact that there's no settlement, what you're saying about village centers is definitely true, but at the same time, you gotta do something at some point. If you're just giving the middle to your opponent from the get-go, you're gonna fall behind.
It's not that you're giving it away though. That's the thing, because you're on 2 gold, right? You're sitting behind walls. You don't have to spend resources on early units like you normally would. Your entire military force can be upgraded heroic and mythic age units. You don't have any fodder in there. It's gonna be only strong units, and then you come out and just take a second TC and another gold once you're ready.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
your opponent spends the resources and time to get an army out there so that you can't come out. Fine, you just build better stuff later because you have
Right.
time.
Yeah, and you get your god power, gonna take down a 4 town center with a Blazing Inferno or Blazing Prairie, whatever it's
Something.
called. Yeah. I'm excited for it.
Oh, we'll see. I'm disappointed. I want to see one of the Chinese DLC with the wall on this map. That'd been perfect. Mosca could have went Nuwa. It would have been perfect.
Yeah, I was actually contemplating, is he gonna go Nuwa here? Because Nuwa obviously booms exceptionally well.
Yeah, it's a great map for any of the best like boom gods. This is the map for it.
Bamboo Grove is also a good Nuwa map, so maybe that's what Mosca wanted.
Yeah. Again, there could be a thing where we see like a cheese.
Yeah.
Arena is prone to getting cheese because you feel comfortable and then you're not.
All right, spawning in the left side of the map, we have Tiger Boss playing as Fushi.
And in the upper right, we got Mosca playing as Isis. This is Arena.
It's
And
the
it
first,
is the stone walls.
gotta be a first time in competitive we see this, so
I wonder if it is. I wonder if it is.
I don't think even in before Retold, in the Boobly days, I don't think this has ever been played competitively.
This is gonna be insane to watch.
Certainly not with a prize pool like we have here. And this is gonna be so sick. Obviously, Arena coming from AoE 2, but AoE 2 doesn't have god powers, myth units, and just these wild busted things that we have in ancient mythology. So that's just extra sprinkle on top of everything with Arena here.
Oh, and then the tree, you could just save that till way later and get an
Yes.
insane amount of resources.
Yeah, that tree is just gonna sit
Oh,
there.
I
and-
just realized how good that is on this map, man. Oh my god.
What is the gold situation looking like? Is it like a
It's 2.
3,000 gold mine and then a 6,000? Oh, 3,000?
2 threes. 2 threes.
Okay. So that's actually not that much.
Mhm.
Once again, like eventually you will have to to leave your. This is a nest,
Yeah.
if there ever was one.
I'm surprised Kimmo doesn't play this all the time.
Yeah, why didn't Kimmo pick this? Hello.
I would love to have seen that. My nest.
Maybe it got banned by his opponent. Yeah, Kimmo,
Possible.
you're not gonna play Arena. I'm sorry.
Kimmo likes to build his own walls. He doesn't want people getting them built for him.
Ah, that's true. It's cheating. Look at the Chinese wall, by the way. Looking great.
Oh yeah, beautiful. Look at the masonry.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, the Egyptian one looking really cool too. Egypt gets like 3 or 4 additional upgrades beside. I think 3
They
additional
do.
one besides the stone wall. They get to be very, very big.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think this is definitely not a Norse map. The Norse only gets 1 upgrade to their walls.
Mm-hmm.
Atlantean gets a bunch as well, but even though they get a bunch, they're actually not quite as good as the Egyptian one. Bit funny. Ooh, love that obelisk.
Obelisk. I see you.
Towering over the wall. I mean, this is good knowledge, probably. There's gonna be
Oh yeah.
there's gonna be something revealing itself there at some point. Even just a gold mine, right?
Just looking around.
Well, so you mentioned village centers. Do you expect both of these players to build village centers then?
I mean, if one player feels comfortable enough and they want to get units out, they won't, because what's the point when they can build a second TC if they're not afraid of getting pushed? But again, we'll see.
Yeah.
Chayu.
I think maybe potentially both of these players are going to go for that settlement that's right in front of their base. And if they actually do so, then all of a sudden this arena map becomes a super aggressive map where you just have a big clash in the middle of the map very early. But yeah, definitely Tiger Boss. He's eyeing that middle TC there. When the obelisk coming in clutch here.
Yep. Sees it coming and it's going straight for a second TC out there.
Wonder what Mosca's gonna do then. Now that he's scouted that. Where is Mosca's Pharaoh, for example? Oh, he's going over there now too.
Yeah, he's gonna go buff the mining camp.
So using prosperity this early, already having banked 500 gold. Oh no, Pharaoh is trolling. He must have misclicked here. Oh wait, no, it's just a weird animation. He is empowering the mining camp. No, but he's gonna have so much gold here. This could smell. This could smell like double village center or something, right?
We'll see in a minute.
Second Kuafu coming in for Tiger Boss. Not investing into any myth units or anything, just wants as good an economy as he can pump out.
Yeah, so it seems like Tiger's actually... And it's funny, Tiger's on the pick this map, and he's playing it aggressively.
Yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, this is a good call. You can deny Mosca from getting an outside settlement, and surely this is a village center, right? 2 village centers. Village center. There we go. Mosca, he's embracing it. Love to see it. So these village centers, they produce villagers at, what is it, 20% lower rate?
It's like 75% total. So like, yeah, 25%.
Whatever it is. 5 villages takes 5 seconds more to produce.
Oh my god.
So it's like having 3 town centers, but not really. In reality, it's more like 2.5 town centers.
It's just gonna go up to 100 villagers. You know, if he gets enough villagers fast enough, he don't need more gold. He just use the trade and just sell wood.
Oh my god, yeah, because there's infinite wood on this map as well. Never gonna be an issue.
Man.
He did go up to best, so he can get sacred cats. He can get the lumber upgrade.
Nice.
Add some wet wood. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, and these units cannot be healed back up, the villagers, anytime soon.
Was that a 3rd villager center in the back? No. Oh, I saw a 3rd. I was...
Oh, that's gotta be trolling if you did that.
No, it's just 2. It's just 2.
I was wondering, don't you think Ra is better here? Because you can place a monument.
You sit on one base and you just boost everything.
Exactly.
Ra would be great.
Those village centers can be placed right next to gold mines and wood lines and everything, and you can just empower, yeah, literally everything.
That'd be crazy good, actually. I mean, this is a one base thing, right? It's like Ra is just exceptional on one base.
Yeah. Yep.
Who did he have in his pool? Did he even have Ra? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm thinking now, what happens if a great flood hits this base of Mosca?
Just great flood inside the walls.
Yes. Because like
Everything dies.
there's monuments, there's village centers, there's houses, there's all of this stuff here, right? You can really hit so many things. You can even add a
just
drought.
rush fast mythic and just do the flood in there. That's it.
You can add a drought to it. It is obviously versus ISIS, so the monuments can. Probably, if you're Mosca, you really need some good monuments.
You need to put the obelisk around everywhere.
Yeah, you cannot allow Great Flood to hit that base. It's too valuable. See husbandry, sacred cats coming in for Mosca. His economy is gonna be wildly strong. Going up through Nephthys already.
Yep.
Securing the shaft mine. Oh, what's it called? Shaft mine, I think so. Yeah, shaft mine. Or quarry? Shaft mine.
You're just no, I'm not. I'm excited to see. I want to see the flood, or I want to see something happen because again, you are in like a little box, right? And if you don't push out, God, again, this is not AoE 2. God powers can just kill everything you have in there.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you look to AoE 2 for a meta to play Arena in Retold, you're in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Now, what I want to see is Drought plus Great Flood. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to see it, but at the same time, Mosca has got such a good defense against it with the monuments, so maybe not.
He needs to spread those monuments around.
Yeah.
He's got one on the front there. I see that, but
he's got two already, so he's probably going to need a third at least, maybe a fourth, just so Great Flood doesn't take over everything. Now leaving the security of his base, 2 places at once. Realizing
building some wall. Oh, okay, well that works.
Yeah, that'll do it. No, but it's a good point. You build more walls because you already got the upgrade, so walls
exactly. There's no reason not to.
Wait, maybe Norse is good then, because you can really utilize those
just
walls.
Build stone walls everywhere.
Yeah. Interesting. Anyways.
Well, like you said, Loki with the undermine, then push.
You can get safeguard too, which makes your walls half priced. They barely cost anything then.
Wow.
Gotta be something you can do.
Save up for a Ragnarok. You can't with Loki.
No. Odin
but...
then. Odin Heimdall into Balder.
Yeah.
I want to see someone do that. So Gomang is in for Tiger Boss. So we're not gonna see Drought then. I think his synergy versus Isis doesn't make sense to go for the Drought bot. So Gomang gives you cavalry upgrades, and it gives you a nice protective. Usually it's gonna be a Baolei, your Chinese fortress building, where your units will heal around it, and enemy units are gonna get snared, grounded near it. Very nice for protection.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna see Mythic.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just gonna be a Mythic battle.
What are you gonna do? Gonna make like Chukunu and horses here? No, it makes no sense.
It's gonna be a huge fight.
So,
oh, he's not going with Cyrus. That's sad.
I
get it though.
I was just about to ask. Do you think Osiris is Thoth? But he's gonna be Thoth. You want the Mikkel spam?
Let's see what he goes for.
I mean, I'm 99% certain it's gonna be Gong Gong. He's already picked Gomang, which gives a cavalry upgrade, and Gong Gong gives a cavalry upgrade too, on top of the hero upgrades, which Fushi already excels at.
Go for a Titan or a Wonder so bad.
Yeah, I mean, Titan is definitely not out of the question at all. Like, why would you put on the aggression here? Is the question.
Yeah.
Because this gold mine is very well secured. Probably should need this. Mosca's in a bit of trouble. He's going to need a monument on this location, as well as in the back of his base, if he wants to protect himself against the Great Flood. I don't know if he realizes he needs those 2 monuments.
They're both aging up.
It's really the calm before the storm here.
It is. It's just gonna be. I told you, it's just gonna be nothing, then boom.
No, I'm all about it. The White Horse Cavalry here. they're very good cavalry units, but they're only trained from the Baule, so you usually don't see them too much. But I think on this particular map, given how boomy and defensive it is,
Oh, that Sphinx got murdered.
yeah, the Neja taking it down. I think we're very likely to see a bunch of cavalry here, with Gong coming in as well. Get some
What is
ridiculous.
Mosca going to build?
He's gonna make
What's
camels,
Mythic? Just a bunch of camels?
carrot archers, elephants. Who cares? But mostly camels.
Who cares? All right. Where's that meteor going to go?
Doesn't look like Tiger Boss is really prepared for this Great Flood. So either he should be hitting this location in front where Mosca is totally exposed, no monument there still, or he should hit the back line and take down the 2 village centers. But not doing any of it right now. Not like he didn't have time to prepare it.
There's a phoenix.
You know, one thing you got to be careful with when you got the phoenixes is don't let sages convert them. Because when the copy dies, then you get an egg as well, and then you're actually going to get your own phoenix after that.
That's crazy. Oh, there's meteor. Where's the meteor? Oh, okay.
Ooh, good
Why isn't he
secondary
pushing
hit.
with this?
Bit of an underwhelming meteor there. Does take down the Baule.
That was meh.
Hurt these units ever so slightly, but not the type of destructive meteor that we've seen other places.
Oh, phoenix thingy.
Isn't that the egg that's being rebuilt? There?
Oh, yeah.
I think it is. Yeah.
Come back, Mr. Phoenix. Rise from the ashes.
And it can keep
the
rebirth going. There we go. Oh, look.
Oh, here we go.
The Dowway almost getting its charge off there. Bit of a blunder from Tiger Boss. He could have got that off if he microed it a bit better.
Run, Phoenix.
Ooh, we see
a Phoenix over the wall to go for some villagers. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, that would have been a nice play. Still no Great Flood, which is a bit surprising. Mosca now on 3 monuments. Where is that monument to priests? Where was that located? Third monument that Mosca built.
Not sure where the third one is. Ooh, nice charge.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta micro this properly, Tiger Boss. There it is, the third monument. So there's Great Flood coming in here.
Oh, here comes
Ancestors Eclipse.
Oh! Oh my God! Oh man, washed away.
Big fight. This is what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Everything coming in at once. I think these camels.
Mosca seems to be doing fine, even with the flood.
Dude, the camels are good here. They're taking down.
Slaughtering.
There's no halberdiers on the side of Tiger Boss to take care of the camels at all. Tiger Boss has got the heroes out. And he's got a bunch of cavalry out, but he has nothing to answer against the camels. This hero, though,
crazy after all that.
Young John here, he's doing a hell of a job. He's tanking so much.
Yep. And now we're equal, basically.
All right.
That's crazy.
That was fun. There's that force protection. Gonna heal up Tiger Boss's units, and it's going to protect. If the camels ever get near here, they're gonna get snared, and so much of the utility of camels is just gonna be not useful around this area. New Neja being built. Surely a new Young John gonna be produced as well. And Tiger Boss kind of looking like he may be all right here. I think he needs to come up with an answer to camels. That's like the biggest issue I see.
Oh, yeah, I want to see an elephant spam.
Oh yeah, yeah, even that would be nice. Because if you can't deal with camels, can you imagine dealing with elephants?
Yeah. It's got champion camels too.
Yeah. Taking over the third town center for Mosca now. Yeah, and Tiger Boss, he's just making pioneers as his archers right now.
Yeah, some catapults coming in now too.
Catapults are a great choice here.
Tiger needs to spend that gold. He needs some actual units on the field, like right now.
Ooh, yeah, 137 pop. That's nothing. I think the issue is he doesn't quite know what to build. Finally, he's getting out those Tiger cavalry. They are really good against Mikkel units. Tiger Cavalry has a 1.5 multiplier versus both archers and cavalry.
I don't know if fighting under these two strongholds is a good idea, man.
I think it's all right. He's got the heroes, he's got the prime units here. He can definitely tank this. I mean, there's a bunch of chariot archers here, but
it's so many chariot archers.
Pioneers are doing a good job. Jan is doing a good job. There's Nedja. I think Nedja may have died by now, but being rebuilt.
Those heroes are tanking.
Dude, this Ying John is so tanky, it's ridiculous.
What's his armor? 99%?
The issue is he regenerates. Whenever he casts his ability, he gets some form of healing back. And I think
I see fighting under the strongholds. I don't know about that.
Ooh, taking down this Paole is huge because that's got the force protection, so that's actually getting rid of a heroic edge god power if he manages it. So. No, I think Tiger Boss really needs more Paoles out, more Tiger Cav to deal with.
He's got a lot of wood and a lot of gold. He's just, I don't know.
Yeah, he could build 5 Paoles if he wanted to.
At least now he's in his own defensive area, right?
Yeah.
Look at those things getting snared by the grass.
Exactly. You don't want to enter this area before sieging down the Paole.
That's like a no-go.
Gonna go down.
He's gonna lose his structure, though.
Yep. More.
And look, he's building more stone walls around it to protect the catapults.
Ah, nice.
He's gonna lose it. He's trying so hard to repair it.
Such a nice position for Mosca to be in. Even this, doesn't matter if it stays up. Just having all those villagers idle, basically.
Yep.
Repairing here is a big win for Mosca. Yeah, and he's got himself 3 regular town centers now.
120 military to 70. And he lost it.
Dude, Tiger Boss, he's got all these nice upgrades, all these prime units, but he doesn't have the population, like you mentioned.
No.
Look at the Tiger Cav
fighting
here.
under the strongholds again. I just don't like it, man.
I think he's got to do it.
His army's doing well regardless. It definitely hurts to fight under those two things.
Yeah, and the town center to boot now as well.
Oh, man, it's so much. Free damage.
You know what he can do? Snipe down the Pharaoh. That would be really nice value. Because it's Valley of the Kings, obviously. Too late now. Dude, Yang Jian just going to town on those miners. And he doesn't take any damage. This is kind of unexplored territory. We're not used to seeing this super late game Fushi with a 100% online economy. This guy doesn't die. What's going on?
I think Tiger just needed to wait till he was max pop. And
Yeah.
then do something. He keeps fighting right before he gets there.
I think you're absolutely right. Seems like his units are really, really good. He just doesn't have enough.
They are. Like, he's been fighting even at the crazy bad odds and still, fighting through and not getting completely ran over.
Yep.
But he keeps running under those 2 pixel strongholds in that TC.
And he doesn't have enough production.
And now he's building a
something.
TC that's gonna die to that catapult.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it's gone.
And there's a Baole trying to be built. That's going to be sieged down. Those catapults are getting maximum value here. Etia over on the right side. Should probably use that poison trail, that cinched poison
That
trail.
thing's being a beast. See that thing go.
I mean, the heroes, the Fushi heroes
That thing's
are
a monster, dude.
they're so ridiculously good.
It's slaughtering.
If Tiger Boss could get full population with those heroes
Oh, yeah,
out,
if he could get there.
I don't see a way he can lose if he can get there. But yeah, we've been saying that for 5 minutes now, right? That Yang Jian is just regenerating to full health from half HP whenever he uses his ability.
He's getting slaughtered by so many units. He's just tanking in there.
Oh, crazy.
Mosca doing it, coming out on top.
Well played, Mosca. I think
Very nicely done.
this game could have been Tiger Boss's had he played it
Oh, yeah.
differently somehow, where he had full population out when he needed to. This looked so impressive. The late game Fushi army, but just not coming in, just not coming through.
Absolutely. Enjoyed that a lot.
That's
Very
cool.
interesting. Definitely different. You don't see arena on this game, so it's definitely something different, something to watch.
I liked it. Maybe, it's like you said, something different. And we got to see the super late game Fushi, for example. I don't think we're gonna see that much that often. So.
No, probably not. And yeah, the media did like nothing. I mean, it killed the structure. We rebuilt that. Didn't really matter in the end.
Yeah,
And his army
exactly.
was fine.
Yeah. This is Arena, by the way. The first highlight is the meteor being cast. Beautiful.
That'll never happen anywhere else.
Ancestors Eclipse, great flood. This was a huge moment. This kind of ended in a
Yeah.
bit of a draw. But then it seemed like after this fight, Tiger Boss now at 118 population, he never got much more than this. Compared to the Valley of the King's Isis, just pumping out units constantly. Maybe that's also part of the issue is that Mosca's army is so cheap, so it's super easy for him to
Mm-hmm.
replenish. And in the end, maybe Tiger Boss's army is too expensive after all to keep pumping out.
Absolutely.
But yeah, Cavalry and Heroes were the units of choice of Tiger Boss. I really loved that. Unit comp was so good by Tiger
Again, if
Boss.
you just waited till he was at 100, like full pop,
Yeah,
right? And
yeah,
then did these pushes, I feel it could have gone so different. Because he managed to go through so much with so little.
indeed. And look, even now he's floating like 3,000 resources almost.
Mm-hmm.
Just needed production buildings down, needed units to be pumping out, and then he would be absolutely golden. With those heroes tanking this much, I don't know. There's no excuse for not winning the game.
That was crazy.
Did see Halberdiers in the end, Halberdiers for Tiger
Mm-hmm.
Boss. It was nice to see, but it was just too little, too late. Oh, we also see Sages in the mix actually for Tiger Boss, meaning Mosca simply unable to build myth units when those are on the field.
He made it to 180 pop out of 190 right there. And he started winning. And he fights under the Migdol Stronghold
Hmm.
TC again. He should have just waited.
Or if he fights here, he needs Siege at the very least, so
Yeah,
that while he's
something.
fighting under Migdals, at least he will take them down simultaneously, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but yeah, that's probably the story of the game is that he's. I think when you take these fights versus the Egyptian, you're kind of forced to continue pushing on because if you don't, you're gonna take retribution damage from the chariot archers. They're
Mm-hmm.
just gonna continually shoot at you from range. So either you go balls to the wall like we saw Tiger Boss do here, or if you don't, yeah, you're just gonna take so much free damage from the chariot archers, which you don't want to do either, right? Anyways, 2-zip for Mosca over Tiger Boss.
Mm-hmm.
Bit of a I don't know if it is an upset, but I'm a bit surprised to see Mosca beating Tiger Boss 2-0,
Yeah.
especially with like Poseidon
Tiger's really
Bend.
good.
Yeah, Tiger Boss is very good, but
Definitely surprising.
Mosca proving he's more so than just a Poseidon one trick
Yeah. Couldn't even play Poseidon, and he still played extremely well.
for sure.
Okay. Take a look at the brackets real quick, guys. All right, so got Mista versus Matador. We got Elyses versus Tunison, Kavath versus Loki, Magic versus Mini Yeti. We got Recon versus Roppel, Kimmo versus Grass.
So tomorrow we're
What do you
gonna see
think?
these 8 players in the upper bracket, right? We are.
I believe
That's
so.
what you can look forward to tomorrow.
And we got Mosca down there with Nullis. It looks like Nullis, yep, 2-0 over Super. And then, of course, Mosca just beating Tiger 2-0. We get to see Arena for the first time, I'm pretty sure.
Nice. Yeah, this is looking to be a great tournament, Yodesla. I certainly enjoyed
Absolutely. I mean, it's
casting
been
with you
great
today.
so far.
Yeah.
Enjoyed it a lot. And again, like I said, my favorite part of the tournament is definitely the diversity in the gods picked and the gods banned and the maps and all that. It's not just, we're definitely banning this, but we're going to play this. It's been really good.
Yeah. We got a bit wiser in regards to the meta today, but still a lot to be
Hmm.
discovered. Mister
Absolutely.
playing tomorrow. That's going to help us out.
Yeah. See what he does.
Right. Anyways, thanks, Yodesla, for casting with me today. Thanks, everyone, for
Thanks for
watching.
casting with me, man. And I'll see you next time.